doubt you'll survive, and you're still alive. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they've been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like All-Star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you can try to imitate. See I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them out day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-Star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-Star, All-Star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-Star, All-Star. Watch it see. All-Star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome your beautiful faces back to a brand new day here of PMSL CSA Survival Stage, day number 2. Group E joins the fray, and Group B will be taking a short break. But anyways, we'll have 16 teams, and we'll see who's going to have a good start to our second day's worth of action. Of course, I'm Maxman, one of your casters for today. Well, casters, watch partiers? Is that what we call ourselves? I don't know. We don't know.
Yeah.
And Niptura is the nerd of the day, joining us here to nerd out about PUBG Mobile. How are you doing?
Oh, yeah. I'm doing very well. I'm excited to nerd out, as you put it, today. Yeah, it was really fun watching a little bit of yesterday's. I'm excited to get into it because teams are looking spicy.
Yeah, because yesterday you weren't here, but you were watching, right, for some of the games.
I was watching, yeah, a little bit of the games.
Anything that stood out to you? Like, oh, that was a cool game. What was your favorite moment you watched?
You know, I'm not really sure, but I did like just the overall effect of it. Like everybody was all of a sudden like really coming in. It was a very different sort of day to how we had in Calibration, and I appreciated that because some of those things, it's like one of those things where it's like, are they playing to their utmost or aren't they? Is this just not going well, or is this on purpose sort of thing? So it was nice to see that most of the teams were just like, no, that was on purpose, and we're back in business now. So yeah.
So you were an overall day enjoyer, is the way to put it right now. Okay, that's cool. I like it. You enjoyed the entire day. What about you guys in chat? What are we thinking? Everyone, welcome to the show. Prime23, Akbar, hello, what's up? I8 Doctor, the OG, always here.
Hey.
Still rocking the name of I8. Is he still supporting I8? Doctor, are you still supporting I8? Or is it just like you can't be bothered to change your name? I wonder. Maybe you should rename to 4 Thrives, Doctor. Could be a good idea right now. Shazibot, welcome. Chengxi, Bad Blue Penguin, hello, welcome. Say Sui with the voice effect. There you go. That's, I'm a man of the people. What can I say?
Yeah, sure.
Pepperpaw, Song Vibe, welcome. Lil Smuff, what's up? Hello,
Lil Smuff, what's up?
Wow.
Hi.
Maxman and Woman.
Maxman. Maxman and Woman.
Woman.
Amazing. I love that.
Maxman and a woman.
Yeah.
That's actually the best one. Hey, it changes from Mr. Beast, right? I guess.
Please. And Hard Named Lady. Hey, we're back with Hard Named Lady.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's so easy. Can you guys not say Neptura? Is it hard to say in certain languages?
Neptura. Call me Nep, call me Tura. Whatever's easiest. I don't care.
So
Neptura. Guys, come on now.
Nebluba? That's how you say
Nebluba?
it? Nebluba?
Some people call me Tuna, but that's an OG name back in the day.
Oh.
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
Don't approve that one. I'm supporting every Pakistani team. They should be called Pakistani, Doctor. You seem kind of biased right now, Doctor. You're kind of playing favorites, and I don't like that. Doesn't sit right with me, so we might ban you. No, I'm joking. We won't ban you. It's not like I have that power anyways. Just Nep can ban you right now.
Finn says Tura Nep. I mean, sure. Why not?
Tura Nep.
Why not?
Hello, casters. Love from Godlike. Hello, Rizzle.
Hello.
OP. He's going to rizz us up. Oh, my God.
The Rizzle Dizzle.
Oh, my God. So, yeah, real quick then, Nep, to have like a little start of a conversation on to serious topics here today, not just meaning about with the chat. Group E is going to be playing for the first time today, so we're going to have 4 Thrives, Dagestan 77, a lot of people happy about them playing today in the chat, Team Spirit, and HELLION Gaming. Any team out of those 4 that are going to have their first games of survival here, do you like, I want to see good performances without putting bias in the equation, okay? I don't say Team Spirit because I love Team Spirit. I want to know factually, who do you think we can see do good on the first day?
The thing is that I still want to say Team Spirit, but not because I like them, but because I think they were one of the teams that barely performed at all in the calibration stage, like at all. We barely saw anything from them. I want to think that that's on purpose. I'm pretty sure that's on purpose. So I want to see them perform today to confirm that. But like literally, I'm not even being biased. I just want them to do well. Like we need to see something different from them.
Yeah, okay. Now we'll see if we can see something a little bit different entering into today. We just had the overall rankings. If you guys were paying attention, we had some pretty cool positions for some of the squads. Looking at it all, I'm trying to put it also on my Wikipedia. But of course, AMIX currently our first place team, which that is a surprise. Of course, when it comes to the individual players, I think that it's not really that surprising because again, you have like your Englishes, your Naomis, etc. So like they are very well renowned players in the region. But the fact that they're already eclipsing some big names in this lobby is already very impressive because they're just by far one of the most aggressive teams in the lobby, Nep. So I want to see, are they going to maintain that the entirety of the survival stage or not? But of course, they're not playing today, but it still brings up the question of what's happening in the long term for AMIX.
What's the deal? Yeah. Very, very true. I did like what we saw from AMIX in the last couple of days. So I want to continue to see that. But yeah, I'm just trying to still set up ever so slightly here.
All good, all good. Norvesh, Narvalo jersey in the background, yeah. Definitely not, a number 1 Narvalo fan over here. I've got some stats here. I'm going to hide our camera looking at it. Alpha Gaming versus Horaa Esports. Of course, Horaa Esports are also going to be playing today, so we're going to pay attention to the teams playing in these 6 matches today. 42-34. Most importantly, right, for Horaa, the hot drop is fixed,
Yeah.
which is very cool. And I'm also not streaming to you, right? Just send me a message.
No, you're not. I'm just
I always
blind.
forget
It's
to
fine.
do that.
You
I
do. It's very
do.
sad. He forgets me, guys.
There you go. It is fixed.
Thank you. Wow.
Yeah, so Horaa fixed the hot drop mostly. On
Yep,
Erangel,
yep.
they drop western side of Yasnaya Polyana, meaning they're not clashing with upgrade anymore. And over on Miramar, what we see is they still drop in La Cobreria, northwest, but Na'Vi are the ones that gave up the drop location. At least in some of the games, it felt like that was the case. So Horaa right now, the one main issue I had with the team has been fixed, meaning that I'm pretty hopeful for the future now. I feel like this team can do really well. And I saw a lot of people criticize me on Instagram and TikTok being like, how dare I criticize Horaa? They are the best team in the world.
How
Well,
dare
they
you,
fixed the one
honestly.
issue we brought up, Nep. And
That
guess
is
what?
true.
Better results. Who would have known?
Oh, it's almost like you know what you're talking about. It's
Wow.
crazy. Wow.
It's
So
very
cool.
fun
But
to
yeah.
have people criticize, and then your points are just proven.
Valid
Just
and proven. Oh yeah. So good. So good. We love it.
Group B is resting today. Indeed. So again, as a quick recap, today Group B is not playing, meaning that no AMIX, no Na'Vi, no upgrade, and no Fache Gaming, which I do feel like Fache Gaming do need a bit of a break because day one was not the start you really want going into survival stage. It's not great. So I think that they definitely need a bit of time to just breathe and maybe also watch the games today and find a new game plan because it was clearly not functional yesterday. So they need to come back with a bang tomorrow.
Yes. Yes. Would be nice. Would be nice to see. Somebody said in the chat, fave 1v4 clutch of all time, Max. While we're just waiting for the games to start here.
Favorite 1v4 clutch. I have two in mind. One was PMSL CSA Spring of last year when I think it was Top versus IHC in boot camp in Sanok, and he does a 1v4 with a DBS. Like, we're talking like in 5 seconds.
That.
Yeah. In 5 seconds, he does a 1v4, which is mad so quick. And was the Ryzen Bush play a 1v4 or 1v3? I don't remember. I think it was a 1v4, but my memory might be messing with me right now. But the Ryzen Bush play in PMGC was also one of my favorite ones by far. What about you?
Very
do
nice.
you have a favorite one?
Honestly, I think it's the one that instantly springs to mind because honestly, rent free, but not because I love it so much. It's because it's so dumb because it was a DBS 1v4. But up against Gladiators in PMGC, I can't remember who did it, but it was a 1v4 against them with a DBS. But it was slightly the Gladiators' fault because they went 1-by-1.
Of course, I mean,
bruh.
that's always how it goes. If you get 1v4, typically you did give a bunch of 1v1s. You know, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
Like 90% of the time. If it doesn't, then it's a really impressive 1v4. But mistakes like that do happen. What about Top against 4MV 1v4?
I remember that.
Which event? So many, man. Order to WBG, it's done. Yeah, I saw that this morning.
Yeah,
it's
same.
locked in like for what was it, $250,000 or something, like almost.
Something like that.
Like
Insane.
so much money. This is gonna be a top tier team because is QZZ already on the team? Because I heard it was gonna be Suk, Order. Wait, actually,
Really?
wait. Oh, by the way, we're getting in game, guys.
Sandhawk. Woo!
We're getting in game number 1. Let me just get it ready.
Yep.
But we're gonna chat about this. But genuinely, that means now we have 2 teams in the world that have 2 PMGC MVPs on the same roster, being currently Alpha Gaming with Fjol and Top, and now we're going to have Weibo with Suk and Order. We have 2 teams with 2 PMGC MVPs, historically speaking, and playing in the same year, which that, storyline-wise, is kind of crazy, Nep.
Okay. Honestly, I'm down for it. This is going to be so fun. It's shaping up to be actually a really, really good global season.
I hope they qualify through the Hong Kong Invitational. That would be so sick.
Well, did you see that of the Korean teams, it was Nongshim Red Force who went forward to PMWC, I believe?
Don't even get me started. There's not going to be D+, and there's not going to be Reject. And Hoxie was MVP, which I'm super like. Hoxie has really had such an amazing year. But wait, Team Spirit in bootcamp, by the way. Oh, I just saw that.
Yeah. I just realized that they've hot dropped. Or, well, Team Spirit go here, so looks like AST have
Wait, 2
actually hot dropped them. But
Also
yeah,
have-
2 hot drops over on Hot In.
There's also, yeah,
Dagestan.
Dagestan versus, who's that, 4 Thrives and Heart In.
Yeah.
Not what you want to see. Not happy chappy.
Not really, no. I would prefer something else, but sure. Why not?
Okay, big fight here. Voston, no! It's fine, you got Shifu and Magnum. The wondrous duo of Dagestan.
Yeah.
Who's winning this one? Do you think they can clutch it versus 4 Thrives?
No. Unless it's going to be a huge thing by Magnum. I don't feel like it because these 3 have it really locked down. Yeah, Magnum just going to go over. Shifu just has to run away. And that is going to be 4 Thrives doing what they do best. It's nice to see him coming out winning a hot drop because sometimes that is really difficult for them to do. So, nice.
Run, Shifu!
Good job, good job.
Run!
Run!
This isn't
He
worth
has
it
no
anymore.
meds.
Quite an unfortunate start, but it happens. It's Sanhok, especially because this is the first ever game of Sanhok for 4 Thrives and Dagestan because they were both not playing yesterday. So they just like, oh well, this is happening. We thought it might not be. You know what? I'll give them a pass. I will give them a pass. Same for Team Spirit because again, this is their first boot camp hot drop happening in Sanhok. I'll give them a pass. It is fine. We're chilling. But it was Tribe they eliminated, right? Team Spirit. They got Tribe.
Yes, they got Tribe. Yep. That is correct. But also I will say that technically Tribe hot dropped Team Spirit because that is Team Spirit's location generally, if I'm remembering. Oh god, am I wrong?
No,
They
you're
used to
correct.
go up by Camp Alpha.
You're correct. It's just
That was
Tribe
years
has
ago.
been feeling themselves so far this tournament. I feel like they are shown to be a very aggressive team. They're not scared to fight
True.
the big dogs in the lobby. So I think they just want to scare off
Yeah.
the lads of Team Spirit a little bit, make them rethink. Do you want to commit to the drop? But now Shofi, I was going to say Shifu.
Shofi?
Shofi?
Who's Shofi?
Shifu going for a 1v4, picks up the first
Oh.
one, and he's got the S12K also. Are we seeing a 1v4 clutch incoming?
If anybody can do it, Shifu. Not with that health though.
No.
Ah, GG's.
And it's cool, and they do get the res onto IQ also, so that's going to be a clean sweep from 4 Thrives, not losing a single player versus Dagestan. Unfortunately, Shufi
GG's.
is out.
Shofi.
I don't know why I called him Shufi.
Shofi.
Oh, the Shufi, no. We don't need that.
I love that.
How about we just mispronounce all the player names and team names of this game, you know?
Honestly, let's do it.
As bad as we can. If you guys have ideas of how to mispronounce names really badly in chat, tell us.
Cheeked. This guy's cheeked.
Do
Keened.
me...
He's actually keen.
Do you
but
mean,
yeah.
Kiin? Kiin?
Yeah, it's Seekin.
Kiin?
Seekin no 7-Eleven.
From Champions...
Seekin no 7-Eleven.
From Champions Esports.
No, it's Champion.
Champion... Ah.
Champion.
Saying Alpha Gaming is a dream team is a reach, not gonna lie. It's not a reach. Alpha Gaming on paper should be a dream team. Just,
Alpha, yeah, dream, yeah, for real, for real.
Are they called
I
Beta?
100% agree.
Beta Gaming? No, they're called Alpha Gaming for a reason.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Except when Doc is doing the docketing,
Exactly.
then it's a Beta Gaming. That's true.
Yeah, it's not a Sigma move. He might think it's a Sigma move. It's not, unfortunately.
Oh my god. By the way, chat, I am very proud to announce I've improved the broadcast. Tell
Wow.
me if good or bad. With the click of a button, map feed.
Wow.
And I click it again,
Oh my
and it is
god.
gone. No need to have that weird transition on the YouTube player. We're good.
Amazing.
You're welcome, guys.
So good.
It took me
Wait, I'm about to see it on stream.
It took me 10 hours of... I'm joking. It took me like 2 minutes. I could have done it day one. I just forgot. But it's working now. It's working. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I see it on stream now. Excellent. That looks great.
Kutsine. Kutsine?
When Max watches, it's Charlie Gaming. Nice, damn good, nice.
Merchy Man, Maxman. That's my messed up name.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotta go. So, chat. We're going to start with the questions. We love questions here on the show. Group E, again, this is their first day playing. 4 Thrives, Dagestan, Team Spirit, HELLION. I already asked GNEP who you think is going to do well. Chat, who are we thinking of Group E out of those 4 teams is going to have a good start on the second day of survival stage? Please tell us. I would love to know. I would love to know. Have some insight. The studio is getting advanced. I know, right? You know what I had to do to fix that? Just do 2 Google Chrome tabs, and now it's great. So complicated, guys. Technology.
Wow. Honestly, that's such a mood.
Where is Tixie playing? Oh, by the way, yeah, it is weird, Nep, right? We're not seeing Tixie play for VP. He's always benched. Do you think he's going to come in at some point?
He might, but honestly, we haven't seen anything from him in like 2 years now, so I don't even know. Like, he's just there, but I don't know that they'll ever, use him or whatever. But they might do. I'd like to see him back. It's just, I don't know. I've not seen him play in ages, so.
Maybe as a
sad.
coach or analyst, he could be good because the guy's experienced as hell, right? He's played on the biggest stages out there. Maybe he's just helping the team, like, prepare in the background.
Yeah.
Maybe that's his role.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that with who? Was one of them. No. Mafia Ninja for Horaa.
Oh, yes.
He's actually coaching them. He's not really on the bench. He's actually just kind of the coach, but can also play. He's the 6th player. So maybe Tixie's doing the same sort of thing.
I think that could be interesting if it's the case. I don't know if anyone has any insight on that in the chat, but I would love to know if he's actually just kind of the guru of the team, just giving insight information. That could be fun. Top is basically the best import in Dox's team. I mean, historically speaking, yes. You have Zyol also. Of course, you got Reefus and everyone, but yeah. Who would we say is who's the best player on 4MV, chat? Who's the best player on 4MV?
On 4MV?
Yeah, I want to see what people think. I think most people might say Dognet, but who would you say?
On 4MV.
Oh, 4MV. Sorry, on Alpha Gaming now.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. So I'm so used to calling them 4MV. It's just
best player. Ooh, top.
Top.
Yeah, I think so. Because he plays with his team.
Okay.
Like individual skill as well. He's pretty good. He's pretty darn good.
I don't know. I feel like I would have to say top right now because Doc, again, I have the same issue. And I mention every time I don't want to sound like a broken record, but I do sound like a broken record.
You do.
It's I just keep repeating the point. What's everyone saying in chat?
Like, to me, Doc is the best player because he has grenade skill and probably better grenade skill than Top. But the thing is, Top can also clutch with nades and he doesn't leave his team, so it has to be Top.
Okay. I get the reasoning behind it. I do respect it. Top, Doc, top, Doc.
It's kind of 50-50.
Top, Zyol, he was not... I mean, yeah, he's a part... Actually, yeah, he's a... Doc,
he's
top,
not a part of this.
Top, Doc. It's actually quite evenly split, I would say. Like, about 50-50. People's kind of... split in between it. Interesting. Where is Meku? He retired.
I'm sad.
He retired. What was it? Last year? Early last year?
Something like that, yeah.
Oh! Okay, A1 looking for the fight. A1. Again, A1, though, is the team that I need to see something from them today.
Okay.
They were very disappointing for me so far this tournament. A really good 1v2 clutch there. I mean, they give 2 1v1s, but it works out.
Hitman, GG's.
Versus Rowdy. Oh, he gets saved! Last second. No flush onto Rowdy. Actually, he gets saved by VP, so maybe not saved. Maybe they'll come and get him.
They might, actually. But Champion's looking a little worse for wear. They're, what, down to a solo? Yeah. So it's a 1v1 Hitman, though. He's got 2 on the board so far. Can he get a 3rd? It's quite possible. Not with those shots, he can't.
He has a nade, though.
That reload. He does have a nade.
Oh, right in the line of fire. Swaps on over to the S12K, and he does get picked. Wait, what?
Jeez.
Who gets him?
Yeah, no.
It is him. We did get it. Oh, for me, it looked like a weird angle. There was no way he's going to hit that shot, but no, it is going to be Champions up to 5 elims. Oh, you're getting impressive.
Okay, well done. No! Okay.
Victory!
It's
Poor guy.
always the way, though. It's always after the most impressive clutches, and then you just die to zone or something. You just, like, get sent back to lobby immediately. Rip.
Poor man. That feels bad when you just finish up a clutch and you get third-partied from, like, 200 meters away. Yeah. It's like, come on! Yeah. Give me a break. Shotgun burst. Yeah, it just looked weird on the feed. I was like, wait, you actually got that? I thought he got third-partied by VP under the building is what I thought happened. So I was a bit, like, confused for a second. Reefus.
I actually thought he was a third party there.
True. Yeah, I did think so, too. A lot of people are saying people are sleeping on Reefus. Well, a few people in the chat. I do think Reefus is an unsung hero, even when he was a part of 4MV, because everyone looks at the big names, the one to bring in the eliminations. We don't talk very often about the setup players, but Reefus is very clearly a setup player for his squad. And
true.
It needs to be highlighted more.
I think that's a good point. Also, Baron. Somebody said don't forget about Baron either. It's always easy. It was the same with I mean the team I know the best is gonna be Team Spirit or the old Navi. So I will always reference them. But like even in like the best squads, Nova as well. You have the top players that are the star players, but they would be nowhere without the rest of the team to actually help them set up those fights and be able to get the win. So I think all of them have a shot at the title of best player, just in different roles.
Yeah, I do like it. Also, they do rotate between Baron and Rufus quite a bit. So it's nice to have like an active fifth player. I think that teams that do that well, I respect it. I respect it quite a bit. We did see the circle for a little bit, by the way. I'll pop it back up once more. Center circle is going to be for Regicide. They currently have themselves a good high ground position southeast of Ruins, especially with the compounds. The spread is quite big, but I think that because they're relatively close, they can regroup quickly if needed. I think they are going to get pushed by VP eventually. But Alpha Gaming here, taking a fight versus HELLION. And also getting third-partied from who's that? Team Spirit in the distance? So Alpha Gaming here, they want to hold off Painan. They want to make sure no one passes through Painan, because if they do so, no one's going to come from behind them. So it would be a really, really positive setup if they can eliminate these two teams. Even just one.
Yeah, and they've got a really nice split to do it as well, actually. They do have to be careful of Team Spirit up onto the north side, though, because they could very easily come down up over the hill once one of these teams has been eliminated and try and actually gatekeep APG at the same time. I8 going up against Team Spirit, though, in that Elim feed, so they're a little bit busy. They're not going to be really looking down to the south side anytime soon, but Groza narrowly missing elimination there, because there's no way his team was able to get him, and he goes down. Just a quick little shot by Zyolt, gonna be the one to do that. Nicely done. Through the trees and everything. That is crazy. The power of the comms, though, right? Because somebody definitely put a ping there, and he went, yeah, okay, then I'm gonna shoot there.
Big pre-fire on the tree, just like, ah.
Big pre-fire. Yeah, exactly. Matic going down there. Effect going down, just down to 2. Up against I8. Effect got taken out by the Molly. No, Kitsune! Why? It's just down to Nomi. 1v2. But APG? What are they doing? Oh, no, they're further down to the south. I can't quite see that. Not the greatest nade, but they're not really going to be looking for anything just yet. Kitsune is going to go on down there,
Good
I think, possibly. Yeah. Nice nade! Oh! Casanova. Quick shots. I'm not sure that he did.
Oh, Alpha! Look at Alpha on the southern side. They're pushing this. Oh, wait, they're pushing this? Wait. We're looking at...
It's a 2-2 split. Wait, it's a 2-2 split. No way.
What the... This is a hyper-aggressive play from Alpha Gaming. I'm not sure about that one. That's a bit risky, but it works out. Zyolt gets one. He steals an elimination. What? And he even gets almost knocked down by that opening nade of Uzum. This is a... Yeah, he gets picked off. That was way too big a split here from the side of APG. No way that works out. Reefers, just move back if you can. Just leave.
Well, the thing is though, they're getting third party as well from the back, so I can see why they did this. But what? That's so overconfident. They're really feeling themselves doing that, weren't they? 'Cause jeez.
They were learning from Doc. They were like, so we'll try. How about we go like 200 meters away without the rest of the team? How would that work? Yes. Yeah, definitely overconfident. I feel like in those kind of situations, you try and get some picks, but you don't fully commit to the push. You just get information. If you feel like you can really commit, then you send your team to back you up. But yeah, definitely very overzealous. Very surprising. And now Reefer's trying to regroup. I think he was able to make it back into Painan. But as you said, they were getting third-partied by Horaa. We can even show on the minimap for a second here. Look at that. Horaa entered into the western side of Painan. So now they might even get pushed by I8 after this. So that's quite tough. As Regicide also lost, I believe, 2 players, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 2 players fighting versus VP. This is going to be a quite a tough game. A lot of the center of the circle is quite open, but also unplayable to some extent.
What we got here? Is this still Painan? Yeah, it is, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Sleepy. Solo right now. Where's the other player of...
Where are the other players? Because we haven't heard much from Horaa.
He's really far in the blue right now. Yeah, he's over there. Also trying to enter.
Hey, yo, those nades. Yeah. Top with the nade. Gonna be grabbing him. And that's gonna be an instant elim because Horaa... Jiggle goes out to the play zone at the same time. So that is unfortunate.
Not the way to go.
Not the way to go. How many elims? Okay, Horaa had 1 elim, so they get 1 point on the board at least.
crossing this river is going to be so hard for AlQadsiah and IA. I mean, AlQadsiah could do it possibly north if they really wanted to, but I think they want to try and make sure they clear their back. So this fight does make sense for them to commit to. Versus Crypto. I like the idea having Casanova and also Uzum on the back line trying to help Crypto, but Crypto can't leave easily here. Maybe just smoke Crypto and get him in the car, but no, he's not. Okay, he's done.
Too late. Can't do. I mean, I do like the setup, though. Oh, come on. You could have seen him. Surely you saw him there through the... He was just on the edge. Oh, that's a big nade coming through. Casanova's trying to move off.
An Alpha Gaming third party. Look at Doc. And
Yeah. Oh!
I said third party. I thought it was the entire team. It was just Doc alone, and he gets picked off by Uzum. No. Okay. Come on, people. We can't still be on copium about Alpha Gaming. This is a reoccurring issue.
And they have such a strong position as well. What do you mean that they have the entirety of Painan to themselves? The thing is, and are able to do these third parties and then just do one by one? It's crazy work.
They don't have to push it because you stay in Painan and you have an easy transition because it's not going to go east of the circle, east of the river. It is going to go west.
Yeah.
Like, let's show the circle real quick just so you guys have an idea. Looking at this, sending it east, you might get a few eliminations if you play it safe, but fully committing to the fight does not make sense. You want to put your focus on Virtus Pro, and now this is a 2v3 of APG versus Virtus Pro. If they had Doc, they could win possibly this fight, and then have one of the best positions in the circle. All you have to do is make sure you don't have any stragglers on the east come against you. That's the main issue. You can go top and re first. Good opening nade from Erangel. Now turning into 1v1, possibly a 1v2 if he does hit the res onto Malloy, and you think he will. Maybe even onto Frozen here, so you need a clutch nade if you want to wrap that one up on APG.
Go for the reset. Going for that reset, which makes sense in that way. If you're not close enough to really get a good clutch up, then yeah, just go for that reset. Top's going to come back up, especially when Top is the knock player, you know. Again, we talked about that star power. They're star power for a reason. You want Top up and on your side if you can. DRS going down as well in the background there. Oh, that was a weird sounding nade.
Yeah.
That was a weird sounding nade. What the heck?
Is that the sound from the skin?
Frozen went out. I don't know, maybe. Which I love that we're doing that now.
I do like that if we have different audio animations for all of that. Okay, here we go. Big push happening from top. Yeah, get the S12K in hand, please. I was going to say. Not the best way to go about it. Erangel, easy cleanup here on Isle APG. And they're up to now 3 eliminations. And now they are in a position where really Alpha Gaming should have been a little while ago. And all they have to do is clear I8 on the east, and they're going to be having an easy transition into phase number 8. As now 4 Thrives taking their own fight versus KP. And they are currently, I mean, very, very healthy. The entirety of Konina Power here, if you just fully commit to that push versus 4 Thrives, this should be easy cleanup and easy 3 eliminations. So here you go. Be careful, though. We are seeing Zerich going for a little bit of a solo push here. He needs to regroup with his team. Commit together, lads. This T24 gets cleaned up, and that is the end of the line for 4 Thrives in their first game here of the survival stage.
GG's. I mean, it's not been a bad game for them. Let me look. Where were they? They
got a few elims early game versus Dagestan, so it's not a non-game for sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's better than we can say for Dagestan and HELLION. Interesting that HELLION didn't get any elims. You know, we saw them quite late into the game. They were up against APG, weren't they? So the only team I feel like that made it past the hot drop side of things and still got 0 points. Everybody else has at least 4. It looks like that have gone out. So, I mean, not bad. Not bad game for most of these teams, especially if you're in the group that didn't play yesterday, right? So. Yeah. This feels like a fairly decent game for most of them.
I'm going to be showing the map feed a little bit. It is time to do a prediction, everyone. Oh, I can see the quality is not great. Unfortunately, is what we have to work with here if we want to make this work out. So we do have Konina Power. We do have also the side of Viper, AlQadsiah, I8, and Virtus Pro. Please do tell us who you think is going to be winning this first game of the day over on Sanhok. It is looking like it's going to be between VP and Konina Power, but who knows? Maybe AlQadsiah from under the bridge and over the bridge. Also, they got a little bit of a nice split here. Could win this game. What are we thinking, Net?
I like AlQadsiah's chances, to be honest. Just because of the leverage that they have, but at the same time, that seems very, very sus because, like, it's... Oh, well, the zone's gone away from them now. It's just so open. It's very, very open. It's a place of power, but of great risk as well. So, like, I like their odds. I think they could make it work, but it's going to be very difficult.
You know what? Just for the sake of it, I'm going AlQadsiah. I think their defensive position below the bridge is really strong. And they might be able to actually bait out the entirety of Konina Power in a sense of full security. And then maybe if they push a 1-by-1 KP, I think that would be a big throw. Hopefully they don't. But it depends on the next circle. If it does move away from the bridge, I think Konina Power should focus on eliminating Virtus Pro, then reposition in the center versus AlQadsiah. But good first pickup here. Pre-pod, Furia going for the opening nades. If they could eliminate Eugene, that's going to be a strong angle. Taken away, and they do just that. Eugene Reikage out of the picture. As Zerich and Obaldai do remain. And AlQadsiah now 3v2. V1. No, V2. There's also 2 players. I just saw they got the res on Malloy. So 3v2, V2. AlQadsiah still have the man advantage right now.
See, I like where they're going with this. They've been a really strong team. I feel like they're a team that you can kind of trust to pull it out of the bag if they need to. So with a team like this, in a position like this, you've already got Furia down on the ground. So they've got boots on the ground. They're not all up on that bridge. There's somebody in the middle of zone using those nades. As long as he can pull off those nades, which he's starting to, that nade does bring down a little bit of health. Just a little bit of a threat. That's all you need. Somebody to distract.
Oh, Furia's
Pre-pod
angle.
does go down, though. Yeah.
This Furia angle is just so solid. I love what they're doing. They're taking so much control and vision of this circle. Opening nade is going to be on point onto Frozen.
Lovely.
Oh, no,
So-
he gets tanked by the rock. That was such a good opening nade idea. Doesn't quite work
There
out,
we
though.
go.
The second one does not hit either, but Furia will be to go for the spray down with the M4. He's just looking for the confirm now. Also, maybe an elimination onto Malloy. They need backup now. Oh, they're trying to go for the res below the bridge. I just saw that. Okay, so they're trying to bring it back to a 1v3. Furia, don't push it. You can wait if you want, but it works out in the end regardless. As Virtus Pro finally able to get themselves a good old dub here in the survival stage.
That is nice. I called it. First of all, I win. Second of all, really good work. Like, that is how you control a zone. I love when teams control zone rather than like controlling, like trying to go for the fights. They just come in and they just sweep around and just go, it's all mine now. I love that for them.
I said Virtus Pro, I meant AlQadsiah. I saw it was showing the VP logo, and I was like, oh wait, actually I meant AlQadsiah. AlQadsiah for the chicken dinner. I was like, wait a minute, no, it's not Virtus Pro. What am I saying? Jeez, guys, hey, I have an excuse, okay? I took a sleeping pill, and I'm feeling very weird after that. Okay, it's very confusing. It's a first for me. My head is loopy.
You're lying, Max. You're lying. You didn't take one.
I took 2. I was not supposed to. I couldn't sleep well, so I tried. Okay, so that's my excuse, okay? My eyes don't see right.
Imagine taking 2 is crazy work.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But no, GG on AlQadsiah, this is
huge.
overall, if I'm not mistaken, their 3rd chicken dinner of the entire tournament.
Nice.
So they played it very well here. And yeah, using the bridge in a layered fashion, having a play on top and players below, I think gives you so much variety in the angles you're going to be having. Like, any kind of like little ridge advantage you have is just not going to work, and you're going to get so much intel. So I do love what AlQadsiah were doing here. GG's, well played. And don't laugh at me, guys.
I will say those nades, though, he's going to be so mad watching those back, because those were 2 perfect nades. One got tanked by the rock, and then actually that VP player just moved. But if he hadn't have moved, that would have been a perfect nade onto him. So that's really sad, because those nades were on point. But GG's.
Yeah, I agree. You can be a little bit salty, but you know what? It happens. You get tanked because of like a slight piece of the rock being protruding a little bit more than you would expect, and it just does not work out. But he played it the way you really want to, in the sense that you always want to try and get an opening knock with a nade, so you don't give too much information on your location, because they did not know where he was at that point. So it was definitely the right idea. Just didn't connect. You know 100%. What? You're not going to hit every single one of your nades, unless you're Doc. Then you might.
Then you might, as long as you don't go out first. Can we get a confirmation of this? Crypto 0 elims in 6 matches? That can't possibly be right.
Really?
There's no way.
I mean, 7 matches now. It would be no.
7, yeah.
Can we get information on this?
Can we figure this out? I don't think they tell you. Yeah, they don't tell you on the. We can't see that from our end.
Womp womp.
That would be, if that's true, that is crazy, because there was a time when he was fragging out of his mind. Back in the day.
Chengxi asking, I think Doc playing solo became a habit of his while playing in scrims and unofficial tournaments. Might be. I don't know where the habit comes from, but I can tell you it's a habit for sure.
Yeah. It is a habit, definitely. No, he had 1 elim. Okay.
Actually,
well, that makes it better.
A little bit, slightly. Nep, I have a question for you, right? Again, as with your experience of a coach for PMGC level teams and stuff, if you're coaching Alpha Gaming and you see Doc doing this, like not just for this tournament, but like over the course of what, a year now, it seems, a year and a half. Do you have a chat with the players? Do you say if you do that again, you're gonna go to the corner, go to your room? What are we doing?
Yes. I mean, sometimes you have to be careful. I feel like it depends on how they would take it. Some players will really respond to, I will bench you next game, and I don't care if we lose, but I will bench you next game if you do that again. Sometimes, but I feel like if you've got a player who is as good as he is, and kind of like, that way he might actually just not like you anymore and just do it anyway, you know? You have to be very careful with how certain players might react to certain kinds of things. But yeah, I'd definitely be having a conversation with them and being like, what are you doing? Can you just like not? Can you just trust me for like 1 second here and not do that? Yeah, there'd definitely be some discussion going
friction,
on.
Maybe, yeah.
We would be having words, I think. Just a little bit. No, because it's unacceptable. He keeps doing it again and again. And I think APG, especially in this game, threw away a perfectly good opportunity for probably a win. I think if they had held out on Painan and played that differently, played that more together, they would have been able to be in a position to win the whole thing, because they would have come down off of that hill in the same way that VP were. And just able to sweep through, because I think as with more players or whatever, I think they probably would have been able to do something slightly different to VP, and they would have been able to win the game. But because of the aggressive 2-2 split, they came in with that ridiculous push, and then Doc just going, hey, I'm over here, I have to go. Can you just get the elim? You know, why not? Yeah, that shouldn't have gone that way. They could have won the game 100%.
Yeah, if anything, you can just be like, they could have gotten the same result to VP, right? They could have gotten second place, maybe on lower eliminations, but they could have gotten something. The thing is, I know there was like some hyper fans of Alpha Gaming in the chat, and Doc, they just love him to bits. And they're gonna say, and I've seen a few comments earlier, people being like, oh, we sound, you know, like a broken record, we keep repeating the fact that he split. The thing is, it happens so many games, we cannot not bring it up. I feel like it's such a reoccurring issue. It's just like such an important topic, and it's a good meme also. So. Because
the thing is that, look, a lot of the time, I feel like if you told Doc he'd be bench, you'd be the one that leaves the team next season. Exactly. It's true. But, where were we? No, you've distracted me, pal. What were you saying? What were you just saying?
What was just saying
right now? You.
No, just talking about how we keep repeating the fact that Doc is split, but because it happens every game, we just feel like it feels like we have to almost.
Yes, because this is the thing. We're not mad that he keeps splitting off from the team. You know how many teams have players but that do that? The problem is that he goes off too far, and he goes in a way that it's either while his team is distracted with, you know, they're focusing on something else, and then he just goes off, right? Or he does it in a way that his teammates can't cover him. So he always isolates himself. That's the problem. It's not that he splits off a little bit. If he split off with his team more in mind, there wouldn't be a problem, because we know he can frag out by himself. And if in fact he is in a bit of a sticky situation, his teammates would be able to back him up effectively. But no, he's always off on his own while his team are looking at a different team because it's the more important team. Doc doesn't seem to have his priorities straight in terms of when and where and how he actually pushes out. That's my problem.
No, I think that's a fair assessment of the situation. By the way, I'm looking at the leaderboards. AlQadsiah before this game wins 6th place. Because of this win, I believe that pushes them up in top 3, if not even top 2. AMIX is not playing today, so I think we're going to have a new first place team after this point. But still really good stuff from AlQadsiah.
Really nice.
But, I did not know what to expect synergy-wise from this team, but the way they play together makes a lot of sense. I like the IGLing of the team. The rotates on point. So far, so good. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah. It's really, really nice.
Yep. What's happening in the chat? If you guys have any questions, as always, between the games, feel free to tag me or Neptura. We'll try our best to get around to it as we check out the match rankings. 15 points for AlQadsiah, followed up by 14 from VP. I8 get himself 11 points. Very nice.
Doing well. Oof. Yeah. Really nice.
I mean, I've been critical of IA. I've been, to be honest, from Pakistan, I think that I expected good results from 4 Thrives. I8, I was like, okay, I'll wait until I see something. And this game in particular, they had some really good fighting situations over that eastern compound in the circle. So, hey, you know what? Maybe this is going to be the step up from I8 we've been waiting for quite a while now.
Maybe. That would be nice. I mean, it's nice to see as well. A lot of teams getting a lot of elim points in this match, which Sandhawk generally is more of an elim match anyway, but like 9, 8, 8, 7, 5. You know, I think I'm a bit more used to seeing 1 or 2 or 3 teams get a bunch of points and then everybody else kind of not.
Yeah.
So it is nice that we're able to see a little bit more of an even playing field here.
I would agree. Wait, there you go. Back to the desk as we wait for the leaderboards. Bro, did you accept my friend request? Finn's not yet. I haven't launched a game in like maybe 4 days because of the watch parties. I haven't had time, but I need to. I'll try and accept it maybe even during the show, during a break. I will accept it, don't worry. I have not forgotten. Chad is obsessed with Doc. I mean, everything is normal. He's a very interesting player to talk about, you know?
Yeah.
It's quite entertaining as a topic of conversation. It's definitely entertaining. What's your opinion on Smash Rules? I already talked about it. I want to have more Smash Rule tournaments just to make a full-on opinion about it. What I can tell you for sure, there's a lot of entertainment in the Smash Rule. Value-wise, the entertainment is definitely sky high, and I do enjoy it. Though, let's check out the leaderboard snap, and AMIX still in first place, despite not playing one game. Which actually is so cool because you see all these teams, 7 games played, they have 6, and yet they're in first place. Kind of cool from AMIX.
Yeah, it's kind of epic, honestly. Why not? I like that we're using this and seeing like everybody on the list. It really brings out kind of where everybody's at and how good they're actually doing here. Why is Dagestan at? Oh, because of. Okay, no, sorry. I just got.
They played one game.
Scared there.
Chill.
I was like, Dagestan number 20. What? No, I'm an idiot. It's their first game. I know. Sorry. I just got done saying, oh, it's so nice we can see all the groups here. So even if somebody's not playing, I'm an idiot. Sorry. Yeah.
It's so good. It's so good. That's funny. I was like, why are you being so
What do you mean?
Why are you being so mean to the poor Dagestan lads? Just got hot dropped by 4 Thrives. That's not the way to go. We criticize these dog plays, but when it works, they end up getting a record-breaking game. Oh, for sure. Like, okay, I want to try and wrap up this point about Doc, okay, as perfectly as I possibly can. So give me like 15, 20 seconds. The reason why I'm so critical of Doc is he is such an incredibly good player, and the thing is, if he fixes that glaring issue about being split and not playing with his team, I genuinely think he can be the best player in the world and win a PMGC or PMWC with his squad. That's it. They are still going to possibly win this tournament by doing that. There's a very high chance. But if they fix that, global scene is just going to crumble apart versus Alpha Gaming. There you go. That's my opinion. Do you agree on that or not?
I feel like, again, we have a record-breaking team on our hands if they can just get their act together a little bit more.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Yeah. That's the wrap-up. That's the bow.
TLDR.
On the gift. That's the cherry on top.
Yeah.
So many ways to describe that, but that's the wrap-up on that point. Talk about team spirit. Oh, I think that's for you, Niptra. Someone's asking you to talk about your favorite team. Ooh.
Wow, I get to talk about them? Everybody always tells me don't talk about them. I talk about them way too much. I mean, look, we only have had 1 game from them so far, and it was a hot drop that was not really shown on stream.
But they won it.
So kind of hard to say anything, but they did win it. Why Team Spirit lose against I8, that also I cannot tell you because we got there in the middle of the fight. If we had been able to see the whole thing, then sure, I could tell you all kinds of things. Hopefully we'll see a little bit more from them in this next Erangel coming up, and we'll be able to get into it a little bit more. Also, Prime does say, Max, DK didn't qualify then, so, sorry, going over to Korea, so they deserve to get PMWC invite slot, which actually would make sense.
Which team got that?
DK, Dick Xavier.
Dick Xavier?
Dick Xavier, I'm an idiot. DK.
Oh, D+.
Korea. Yes, thank you. God.
D+ are going to get the invitation, someone said?
Or... Yeah, because they didn't qualify.
I mean, possibly. The thing is, we don't know. Is it going to be a local team? Is it going to be PMGO champions in Regnum Karya? Is it going to be PMGC champions in D+ Kia? Is it going to be the BMPS winners of the tournament ending in like just a few weeks' time? Maybe. There's so many options when it comes to the PMWC invitation slot. We have no idea right now. It's fun to speculate. It's fun to see who might be able to get that. But as of right now, You have just no bloody idea. No clue whatsoever. Change speaker ASAP. What? Oh, he's talking about. Oh, unknown said L commentators. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was an
I've been
audio
watching
issue,
him.
but no, he wants new
No.
casters.
Yeah.
Oh,
We don't know. We don't know Doc. Yeah, that's why.
that's cool.
So
You know what,
all
guys?
good.
L commentators, you're right.
You're right. Yeah,
So cool
sorry
that we're
about
not
lads.
commentators, we're watch partiers here. It's what Here we send it. Okay, so playing path, pretty
zone,
straightforward, very eastern zone. We're still going to have this Regicide versus DRS hot drop in Milta. Yasnai Polyana, again, this is resolved, especially because Upgrade are not playing today, so all of Yasnai can be taken over by Horaa Esports. But yeah, Regicide, DRS, I don't know why this is not resolved yet, to be honest. At least, if there's anything positive I can say about this Redinep, is that DRS is on the southern side, northern side is for Regicide, so they don't have to take a full-on like clash in the open.
Yeah.
But I still feel like they're going to fight because they seem quite stubborn about this location.
I will say as well, though, Milta is actually really hard to get out from without clashing in some sort of way. Particularly on the DRS side, because you've got that beach behind you. And once you kind of create a bit of a vacuum by leaving and going up onto the beach, then Regicide just push forward. If they catch it, if they catch your movement, they will just push forward, and then you're stuck out in the open between the water and them. So it is a really difficult position to actually get out of, because it's just a very narrow little strip that Regicide can see right through. So DRS gonna have to be kind of careful with this one. I don't know. I just would never go into a, and maybe this is not intentional, but I would never go into a hot drop situation that I can't get out of very easily and in multiple ways.
Yes,
That's just me.
especially for DRS because like they are between this northern side of the compound of the city and the beach south of them. So it's just, yeah, it's not. Wait, Iron is going up here? Is he going there to scout? I want. That is a very
Possibly.
interesting play from Iron. I wonder what the thought process is behind that. And even a play of DRS going wide southeast of Milta.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So they're sending, the two teams are sending one player out wide. I don't know if it's like to get a solid off angle or purely scouting wise, or maybe even just loot wise. Maybe they're a little bit under looted because they're only looting half of the city, which might just not quite be enough.
True.
What are we thinking in chat? What are we thinking about this play from Regicide and DRS sending a player? Wait, even DRS sent two players very, very wide.
That is interesting.
I'm scratching my head. Well, my beard right now.
Yes.
Now I'm scratching my head. There you go.
I'm scratching my beard too.
Oh, such a
Yes.
luscious beard. Oh my god.
Yes.
Maxman, unpopular opinion from Nomad.
Ooh. Give it.
APG will perform better with Baron instead of Reefus. I haven't seen enough of Baron yet in this team. I think it's been Reefus playing a lot. But again, like Reefus, I think is very impactful. We just don't see it numbers-wise. But I would like to see Baron play a bit more so I can make a proper opinion on Baron with a team instead of Reefus. I think that would be fun. So
Yeah,
I
that
don't
would be
agree.
nice.
I don't disagree, but it would be cool to see it NEP at least have a good sample size of Baron playing. No
Okay,
skins?
it looks like are they trying? Yeah, no skins. Boo. Who are they? They're not even professionals if they don't have any skins.
Are car skins
Crazy work.
deactivated? I think they are, right? I think.
Oh, they might be deactivated actually, which is very sad. Well, no, because in Calibration we saw some like F1 all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Maybe they
So,
deactivated them now.
They're just skinless. They're just skinless.
Yeah, I remember when we had the F1 McLaren and everything, and that was activated in PMGC. I think that was the only car skin activated in PMGC.
It might have been, yeah.
Yeah. Pinkman with a VSS.
Oh, wait. Team Spirit. Do you see them in the corner there?
I did see them for a split second. Who was it? Nomi, I saw for a second.
Yeah, Nomi's on the hill. Okay.
Oh.
Interesting.
They're just looking.
see.
They're just looking. I'm going to show the map for a little bit. You can see currently on the map. Again, it's a bit blurry. I can't make it much better, unfortunately, with this current system. But they are encroaching on the northwestern side of Milta, looking just for some early info. Dagestan also moving in. Same for Viper. They're in shelter currently. So, yeah, a lot of action around Milta, which means, actually, this is going to be pretty bad for DRS and Regicide, because leaving Milta when you're surrounded by Alpha Gaming, Team Spirit, Champions, VP, Dagestan relatively soon, Viper, I don't know. If it moves away and teams remaining in that spot, you're just going to get gate kept all over the place in Milta.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be really difficult. Champions are now on the other side of them, on the right-hand side, right? So they have been completely cased in. APG down to the south side by the bridge. You got Team Spirit up to the top. You got VP moving in. So really, I think, and maybe this is what we're starting to see, is that they realize, both of those teams realize they're kind of stuck in Milta. And so maybe that's what all the off angles and everything is about, is just trying to kind of solidify their position because they know they can't go anywhere.
I think they have they heard cars possibly like, oh wait, no, this is especially your dead center circle of phase 1. Like Milta is dead in the center, so a lot of attention is going to be thrown your way. Let's check out the chat again. If you guys have questions for me or Niptura, feel free to tag us. My tag in chat is @Maxman30 and Niptura is @Niptura Network, no underscore, right? Just Niptura Network. Cool.
Just
so feel free
Network.
to tag us if you have questions for us respectively. Would love to try and have a chat and interaction with you guys. I did see someone ask, I cannot see the question anymore, I think it's long gone, asking if we prefer to cast or do watch parties. So overall, I would say I prefer casting. But watch party is such a different thing that I enjoy it whenever it happens, if that makes sense. Because casting all year long is fun, but having a chat with the community is always fun. What do you think, Neb?
I would agree with that. I agree because it's a refreshing change, right? Casting's always really fun, but it's also really fun just to kind of take more of the streamer aspect to it and just hang out with chat for a little bit and watch some esports together. It's one of the big reasons why, as a mod, I'm so active in chat as a mod. Like, a lot of the other mods just kind of keep away from things, don't really chat, don't interact that much. But I enjoy interacting because I'm like, otherwise I'm watching esports by myself in my living room or something. And so I like doing this as well.
You like banning people, okay?
I do,
don't
yeah.
lie. She loves banning people.
I love it so much. So much. Don't mess with me.
I think the camera's too small for people to read.
Yeah. It says, mess with the honk, you get the bonk. So, there you go.
Don't get
my
bonks,
mod
guys.
name.
Let's avoid that.
Don't get bonk. Where's Shoofy?
Oh, no, me.
No, me.
Ah, he's
No
fine.
way.
He's making it out.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, wait a second. He's got only an iron sight on the M4, but he had a 3X available. So you just, like, put it... Oh, wait, I forgot my 3X. Whoop, puts it on. A little bit more precise. Works out.
Weird 2-2 split that TS have going, though. Like, Team Spirit, they got Matic and Nomi on one side, Kitsune in effect. With the way these teams are moving, I really wish they would end up just grouping up.
Oh, big... Wait, is that... That's the most northern of a circle you could get on this one. Oh, this is kind of a hard shift. Yeah.
It is. IA looking fantastic right now. They came in super late all the way from Zarki, right? They've just moved in by school. Now the zone's gone to them. They have to know that it's all very, very open to the north side.
It's going to be a bit of a mad dash. I like what Dagestan are doing. They were one of the most northern teams with IA and Tribe and even Konina Power. They're just instantly sending it to, I think it's Alamo right now they're going to. Yeah, they're going to Alamo. So Dagestan off to a pretty good start. It's cool also for the side of Regicide on DRS because a lot of the teams that are holding the northern side reacted quickly to their circle, and because of that, it creates a big opening for Regicide and DRS to leave Milta itself. So that's really good for those two squads. They're going to be happy-chappy about that one. And already we got the hovercrafts are going to be played by Team Spirit in God Dip. The God Dip. The Dip.
Dip of death. Yes.
No, it's a good dip. It's good to hold. Like, and you can get naded if people get close enough, but if you don't let them get close enough, it's a really good hold. Though A1, finally, we want to see them being aggressive. We didn't see it yesterday. Here, they're taking a fight versus AlQadsiah, but they do get one player picked right off as Deathstorm, Rowdy, and Hitman now versus Freezer. Got to be careful, though. We know what this guy can do. Even in a 1v3 scenario, you don't want to give him too many 1v1s. And I think it does work out. Freezer's out. AlQadsiah losing so many of their players. And down to, I believe, a solo now, if I'm not mistaken. Yep.
No way. Yeah, just a solo, especially after that win, is such a shame coming in from them. But, you know, it is what it is. You get third-partied. Bit of a problem when that happens. But also, it's a bit of a problem, apparently, when Hitman is at your door because he's got that 1v2 very easily done. Nice little clean up there. But AlQadsiah going out first is unfortunate after the win. 1 point on the board. But, again, they're in third place, man. So far, they're in third place. They're kind of chilling.
It do be like that sometimes, you know what?
It do be like that
sometimes you get a win and you get a last place. What are you going to do about it? Not much. It's okay.
Yeah.
Great analysis from me right there. It's happens. It's cool. It's fine. You can't really hate it. Same when we play Ultimate Royale, Nep. You know, it's just you get a really good game and you know, you just get absolutely wrecked by a player solo. You get 1v4. It happens to the best of us.
It happens, man. It's okay.
That is fine. That is cool. Looking at that, we're going to look at the circle real quick. well, not much has happened. Oh no, the car's running away. Nocky, get it! You really got to put the brakes on the new cars now since they've been updated a few patches ago. But yes, we do have the dip for Team Spirit.
He's trying to get up on that roof, I think.
It's a good roof to play near Potato Hill.
If you can get up there, lol.
Look at that Dagestan spread, though. They got 2 players Alamo, 1 player Magnum south of Alamo, and 1 player over in Heaven northeast. That's a massive spread from Dagestan.
Whoa.
As long as they're respectful, if teams are near them, that's fine. If you're looking at the purple teams, this is okay, but it's a bit risky. Though they're not going to be in circle for much longer, so they need to start thinking about their next move. Because Prison, Shelter's going to be in play. Horaa, in particular, I would say have a great potential this match if they regroup on their better position. So Horaa might be having himself a good game here.
Yeah. Oh, I like that Team Spirit moving straight into Shelter. That's a far better position for them because that side of zone, that edge is going to get busy really quickly. Dagestan are making a move instantly here. Also, VP looking really strong in that position as well.
So many quick rotates. I got to say, one thing I really do like about PMSL as a whole for CSA region is the entire lobby is very fast to react to circles. Like, look, I'm going to show the map feed for just a few more seconds. Look, everyone's already pretty much moved into position.
Yeah.
Except for KP. Yeah. Can you not root for VP for once? Come on, root for VP versus Team Spirit. I know you can do it.
Okay. Great nade. That looks beautiful. Oh, gets a little bit. Come on. Oh, no. Kitsune, how dare you? Stop it. Malloy, our boy Malloy. It rhymes, so we must win. AST in the background helping Virtus Pro.
Yeah, they're
really nice work from them. Yeah, GG's gonna get that res super duper easy for him.
Oh, that nade.
Kitsune trying. Don't you dare. Leave him alone.
Yes, how many nades does Kitsune have?
How many nades? That's crazy.
Holy.
Oh, that's a good nade though. No. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, third party from, what is that, AST you said? Yeah,
it is.
He's not surviving that, unfortunately, Kitsune. He's got M79, so he can buy a little bit of time. And he's only got a tier 1 vest, tier 1 helmet. Like, he does feel quite undiluted, so he's not happy-chappy about this situation, for sure.
Not happy-chappy at all, no.
Oh, so British.
No. I know. I don't know what happened there.
The Brits, they're here.
They're here. The British are coming. I do feel for Team Spirit, though. I'm not sure what happened there. I feel like they went for an... either they got surprised by VP, or that was just a bad choice of positioning. I want to say they should have gone further up the hill, had a little bit of high ground. If they have high ground, if they have open ground, then they do fare a lot better. At least they used to. But right now... I almost wonder if they did get surprised by VP there, because that does not seem like a usual play from, like a usual call from Kitsune.
Yeah, I just saw Doc and Ziol got picked off by 4 Thrives in their 2-2 split.
Yep.
I will not say anything else about that. That's, you know what, you guys can read my mind about that, however way you want to do it. Kitsune still spamming the M79. Actually, chat. I want to ask, we've had the M79 in esports for a hot minute now. How are we feeling about the M79? In case you guys don't know what the M79 is from name, it's the smoke grenade launcher. Do we like it? Do we not like it? I personally love it. I think it's a great tool in esports. What about you, Nep, also? What do you think about it now? We've had it for a while in esports.
Yeah, I think it's cool. It gives teams a little bit more to work with. It gives them a little bit more to kind of, I don't know, adapt with or move around with. It gives, that's the one, flexibility. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
It gives them a lot more flexibility in stuff that they're doing. So yeah, I like it a lot.
Ratsune.
No way. Who said that? Who said that?
That's so mean.
Get banned, Banny.
Banny
Get
ho.
banned.
I mean, hey, sometimes it's a battle royale. You gotta be a rat sometimes. I'm a rat in most of my games. I'm just like in the bush and I'm hiding. You gotta be a rat in PUBG Mobile Esport if you want to be a good team. You know what? No harm meant in that comment.
Its ammo costs too much bag space? Huh. Interesting.
Isn't it less than a normal smoke? I think it is. Like, of course, these smokes last half as long and they're a little bit smaller too. But I don't know. I like it personally. I usually have like 3-4 smokes and the M79 if I can. And that's more than enough for what I'm trying to do. If I have more time to set up, I will throw a normal smoke. If I'm like rushed, I will go for the M79 is how I usually do it.
Also, as Pranav says, it saves time. You save a lot of time by using that instead of regular smokes because you don't have to wait for them to like...
To bloom.
to bloom, yeah. Like,
This
at
is a
all.
big fight here. Regicide, Champions. You also have like another squad here in Viper. I was going to say Vampire. Wrong region. Viper. Just going to be here. If you're Champions, might as well just leave it. You don't want to, like, I would say if you're Champions, maybe go even higher north of Viper and you can just hold them off out in the blue. Because the blue's pushing in. You've got 1 minute 40 seconds. I think that now you want to try and be proactive and just position in the best spot possible.
No, absolutely. Just because you start a fight doesn't mean you have to finish it. You know, you get a couple of knocks, you get a couple of elims. It's about control. The win is from controlling the game, not from taking out all the players necessarily, right? If you control the game, then the players will dwindle on their own. Nice spray. GG. And this is what champions are doing. They've moved up and are just trying to get as many control points as possible, get those angles going. They did leave Viper. Now they're turning their attention to DRS. XMPL going on out very, very quickly there. They are getting some return fire. Killer the next to fall. GG's. Let's see, champions coming back, getting bit a little bit there. Oblate able to just, yeah, that's Atomic's gonna be definitely out with that one, but he does have to be careful. They're right up at the top there. Could get seen. KP, wait, Raycargate. No, I can't say that name.
Raycargate.
Thank you. I don't know why the R had to come in there. And
Rayrare.
Rarara.
I love Rayrare. He's my favorite.
But it's really overextended there a little bit there, so that's a rip.
These fights around the southern side of prison are always very fun to play with. The terrain is quite fun, especially those rocks for Konina Power. But hey, that nade is on point here for champions. Down to 2 players. They might get the res onto Keen if they wrap up this fight. Actually, no, I just saw him. He's still in the blue. No way he survives that. See you later, Keen. That's not working out. You're eliminated. Back to the lobby you go. And now that you have 2 players, you hear the cars of, who is that? Virtus Pro northwest of you. Yeah. Maybe just leave. The circle's about to pop in 2 seconds. If you have a decent position available, just send it there, because now you're in between 2 squads. Champions need to reposition. They can't stay here.
Yeah, I think they've stayed here just slightly too long. Just a little bit. I feel like they should have done something else differently. Can you stick it? Stick the landing. Go on. Yes, Search. Doing good stuff there. Whoop, whoop. Down there, go. Definitely
a rotation. I mean, the thing is, I don't even hate it. I actually really like the idea. You know, VP were over to the western side. You were against champions southern side of you that had the high ground advantage. Just send it in prison. And that's completely okay. And you still have a car that's functional. You don't take any of the full damage because you drop down in the car. I think Konina Power understood, okay, we're kind of forced into making a decision here. Let's just fully commit to it. And prison, I think, was the right play at that moment.
Yeah. GG's. Nicely done. Good stuff. I mean, also A1 needing to move up, but they're in a slightly bit more of a predicament, I guess. Just because, yikes. They've got a couple of teams looking at them. HELLION, I mean, HELLION aren't really looking at them, though. They got their own problems. The APG's there, so they kind of got their own problems going.
I mean, HELLION right now, the main issue is they can't do much from inside shelter. Like, the thing is about shelter is that you don't really get involved in the game until you decide to leave. Right now, they're just trying to get placement points. They just want to be in the top 10, top 8 possibly, and just get an easy token into this next circle. Which is what they're going to be trying to do. A1 though looking for another fight, this time versus Viper. Hitman able to overwhelm his opponent, get himself that one nice knock, and he just can't get the res onto Deathstorm, unfortunately. I think, yep. Might as well just send it elsewhere. He's going back in the blue. Okay.
Trying to get those flushes with the vehicle, I think. I think he's trying to finish off players. Yeah, there we go. Gonna get it eventually. I'm not sure that really was the... I suppose because he's trying to move completely away, so he can't really cover that angle. If they do try and get that res, so that's going to be that done and dusted. I8 cannot go forward now. They're going to go out, but we still have a lot of teams left. To be honest, for as small of a circle as this is, I mean, it's going to get crazy fairly quickly here. I am also surprised that Kitsune's still alive. How is he still here?
Ratsune. You have to rat out sometimes in games, you know, if you want to survive. That's the best strat. Rufus,
so true.
How the hell is Rufus alive? He's just on literally 1 HP. Does he have a first aid or medkit? He is moving quite a bit, so I think he's not healing up. He might just be completely out of nades, out of util when it comes to actually trying to heal up. So yeah, just top end Rufus, the final duo for Alpha Gaming. A1 looking to also just leave this vicinity, and they're also going to be taking just so much damage. Picked up by top, actually. How many elims? They got 3 eliminations for Alpha Gaming, and currently still the top team in the leaderboards when it comes to teams that are currently playing. Don't forget, first place team is AMIX with 69 points, meaning that after this game, if APG able to get a few more elims and survive a little bit longer, they could be our new first place team after 2 matches, which will be a big achievement for them right now. Dagestan went to the northern side of prison and might be forced into fighting Konina Power very soon.
That new zone's gonna tell us where we're going. Centers up on it. Always centers up on the solo who just wants to be left alone. It always does. They go straight for the middle and go, nobody see me. And then the zone's like, hey, what if we forced everybody to come straight past you? I mean, Kitsune, I think, is not long for this world just because he's in a dip. There's no real cover there. But in terms of the other teams, Dagestan have a really good position here to get straight through to the other side of zone to be able to start doing a little bit of that that control that we keep talking about, right? That zone control. So we'll see if that. Oh, 1v1. Come on, you got this, Alpha Boy. Show us what you got.
Oh, FK12. Oh, he gets it done with the DMR. GG, Alpha Boy. Able to get clean up.
Nice
6
finish.
eliminations to his name. Actually, I'm going to show the circle once more here. Chat, it is time to do a prediction. Please tell us who you think is going to be winning this game. Horaa, you have Dagestan, the solo, Kitsune from Team Spirit, Virtus Pro, Konina Power still in prison, Alpha Gaming, HELLION, Viper, and over to the west you have 4 Thrive. Still as a full squad, if I'm not mistaken, or a trio. They still has a full squad for Thrive.
Full squad.
Oh, wow.
But I will say, I'm gonna just give you guys a tip. It might be wise to go for Horaa because when they're in the end zone, they typically win.
If
I'm
they get
just
past the
saying,
5-minute mark.
If they get past the 5-minute mark. Exactly.
The win ratio is through the roof right now, okay, when you're looking at Horaa. And if I had to look at any team, I think that 4 Thrives or Horaa should be the winners because right now, in terms of man advantage, they're there. If this fight breaks out fully, I would love to see a 4 Thrives third party on Horaa versus Dagestan. If they do that, you get full northern side control of the road. And you also have these like little ridges, these little slopes to give you a really, really good angle. You can even see here, Voston is using that little slope to be somewhat safe from those southern teams. So yeah, 4 Thrives, for me, between Horaa and 4 Thrives, who are you going for? Who are you picking?
Let me see the zone again. I'm going Horaa. I'm gonna go with them.
Horaa, okay. I'm going 4 Thrives.
Nice, okay. All right, we got a 50-50. Hi says VP winning this one. Entirely possible. They've been doing a lot the whole game.
Will Kitsune win it, though?
I was gonna say, if anybody says Kitsune in chat, I'm banning you because y'all are just mean now. Y'all are just being mean.
They're supporting your boy. And they're being
No, they're making fun of me, I think.
Which is also
they're
fair.
making fun of me. That's fair. You know what? Yeah, it's fine. I'm not going to actually ban anybody. I just say that.
Look, Banny Hope said Ratsune is still alive. He is! He's surviving. Dagestan get wrecked.
The new Ratto boy.
It's unfortunate that Dagestan did lose a little bit too early 2 of their players. If they have 4, chances are they maybe win this fight versus Horaa. But now Horaa, the fact that they also not only win this fight, but they don't lose a single player, they're going to be able to take such a wide angle. Look at that. They got so many good spots on the northern side. And even if it goes south, chances are they can just third party whatever fight is happening on the southern edge. So I think Horaa is looking good unless they lose players now, which as I say that, a player does get knocked, which I know Faye gets oh, okay, that's not the way to go, Horaa. We need to keep players alive for phase 8
Come on.
as it pops, and they are still going to be in circle right now.
I will say, Vico's been doing a whole bunch. 7 elims on the board. 7! They've been doing a whole bunch in this game, kind of without anybody noticing. They've just been playing this hillside, playing the edge, and just taking out player after player as they're all fighting each other, right? So some really good stuff there. I was about to say Falak should be able to see these 2 from 4 Thrives super easily and get those points, but that's his team, so that won't be good.
Still alive.
I have no idea.
Do VP not have nades anymore? Do VP know he's there? They should know he's there, right?
Come on.
Actually, no, it was wait, was it a different team? No, it was the same team. It was VP, right? So,
yeah.
Maybe they're like, you know what? Kitsune is our new little brother. We adopted him. He's a part of the team. We're 4-man now. We're working together.
Maybe.
How far does
Actually, explanation, because crazy.
This is a fun prediction. How far does Kitsune make it? What rank does Kitsune get? We got 6 teams, so lowest he can get is top 6. Does he get top 5, top 4? Tell us, chat. What are we thinking? I think he gets top 4.
I would agree. I want to say top 3, but I think that's a little bit too much because teams are going to start moving in and start trying to control ground. They're going to spot him, so top 4. Well, he's top 5.
He's getting one step closer.
Yeah.
Slowly getting there. And Horaa also have to rotate. I still feel like they got enough cars to make that transition if they want to. I mean, they don't really have to. They're still in circle, technically, so they can just relax on the northern side. So what people said in chat, Flair says 5th. Quila says top 4, 3, 3, 3, 3. A lot of 3s and 4s, it seems. So top 3, top 4, okay. I mean, right now, Horaa are going to be on the brunt side of that fight. Nice knock from Malloy.
I mean, KP should be able to see him. Ah!
No!
There we go. He's
top 5.
5th. Well done, everybody in chat who said 5th. So I was about to say, he's actually kind of in a spot where nobody can see him because they're all looking up or down. But he does get taken out, so that's the solo out the way. We have no more solos left in this top 4. Full squad of Horaa. So Horaa are still the only team now with 4 still up because 4 Thrives lost 2 very quickly, I feel like, but they're still here. They're outside of zone, though the only... No, I was going to say the only team outside of zone, but actually Virtus Pro is as well. It's kind of a difficult zone for everybody but Horaa at this point.
It's kind of sick also for 4 Thrives. They already have 8 eliminations, 4 of those for Phallic alone. So even if they go out now, this is a great game. You get 8 eliminations into the top 4. But of course, 4 Thrives, this is their first day of play in Survival. And the fact that they could already have such a good start in the first 2 games, getting himself possibly a podium finish with that many elims. Maybe a win if they can go the entire way would be great. But a win from that angle, I'm not too confident now. I feel like the circle's been kind of screwing them over recently, except for Horaa. So Horaa still looking like a favorite. But what are VP going to do? Because they're in the cars now, Neb. They're sending it somewhere. I think they might be going for Konina Power.
Yep. That's exactly what they're doing. So that fight's going down. GG's Virtus Pro. Swift cleanup there, but that just means 4 Thrives able to get in with a sneaky little angle. That's such a deadly angle, and that's going to be VP taken out. I mean, VP couldn't do anything else there at that point. It was either KP or 4 Thrives, so they chose the easier one. But now it's 4 Thrives versus Horaa, and I think Horaa definitely take this one super easy. Horaa know this place. I mean, PMGC 2022, they won a game in this exact location, and they're going to do it again in 2025. GG's. Horaa going to be taking that win.
Hell yeah. 100% win rate when they get past the 5-minute mark. It is Horaa. Again, we mentioned this many times, and I want to repeat myself, that the hot drop was the main issue for Horaa. The moment, and I mean day 1 of Survival Stage, they fixed the hot drop. No more clashes versus Upgrade, no more clashes versus Na'Vi and Miramar. And now they're just getting win after win. They're just consistent as hell. Horaa, literally, now that big issue is fixed, Niptra, I would say, if they become the champions of PMSL CSA, I wouldn't even hold it against them. I'd be like, you know what? That's deserved because these kind of performances are just so good from the Nepali team.
Yeah, no, they really know what they're doing. They're a heavily experienced team. We've got players on there that have been playing for like 4+ years. And some of them even together. I mean, we've been seeing them for a very long time. So they should know what they're doing at this point. They should be able to get these wins fairly easily, quote unquote. But yeah, again, that was a really easy game for them because they knew how to control the zone. They knew where they needed to be, and they positioned themselves accordingly. So GG's.
GG's indeed. Looking at the player stats here for all of the players of Horaa, you have Sleepy, Jiggle, Sky, and No Fear. And, I mean, most of the eliminations between 3 of the players with Sleepy, Sky, and No Fear. And, no, just over 100 damage for Jiggle, so still having a little bit of an impact. But I feel like they were getting a lot of reses. I would love to know how many reses came from Jiggle, because he felt a lot more as a support player in that fight, which is fine. You need support players. And I think Jiggle was just kind of playing that role in that situation because there was a very big need of a support, of an off angle, of a Reza. And he was just kind of fitting the bill just right in that game. But yeah, very nice match. In a very unusual area of the map, we don't see too many finishes exactly in that spot straight north. It all finishes usually towards Shelter or even northeast of where it ends, or maybe even towards the side of Heaven. But that exact terrain, not quite. And the slope usage of Horaa was on point. They knew the terrain like the back of their hand. Like, okay, we just stay here, we let the other teams fight, and we just get involved when the teams are at their weakest, which is what they do versus the side of 4 Thrives, and get the win. Like, this is pretty much textbook when it comes to these type of finishes.
Yeah, it really is. And again, as I mentioned, like I just very quickly mentioned it, is that actually those players have won in that exact location. The last time that zone went to that exact location, they won again. So, and they played that very, very well. I remember that specifically. So, yeah, it's a really, really good job from them. We've seen it before. They did it again. It's nice to see them come back from whatever those first 2 days were, because man, but yeah, really, really nicely done. In some ways, it wasn't as maybe tactical as it could have been, right? Or, you know, super highly strategic, just because the way that the zone ended up playing out, you had a bunch of those teams up onto the hillside and they all had to come down. So you kind of just had to wait for them to come to you in a sense.
Yeah.
But we did see them get a couple of knocks, and so they were able to actually take out a couple of players who were nearby. You see that here in those highlights as well. So yeah, they were able to still control it, because zone getting zone blessed is only part of it. You got to now control that zone bless. You still have to take control of it and take command of it. So GG's.
Yeah, you can't really pick what circles come your way. You just got to make the most out of them, and that's exactly what's happening. Looking at the MVP of the game, it is going to be Sky from Horaa Esports. I think the formula is you always get MVP from the winning team. So it depends. Sometimes you have some tournaments where the MVP can be anyone. Some tournaments where the MVP is always on the winning team of that game. It seems like that's what we have here with PMSL CSA. So Sky is going to be the MVP of the winning team, I think is the best way to put it. And overall good spread. A decent amount of headshot also. 70% of the shots in the head.
Nice.
Very nicely done spray-wise. Actually,
Excellent.
I had someone in the chat. I think it was Von Mark. Being a bit critical, saying, and you think they will get top 1, talking about Horaa, we just talked about them. In your dreams, APG all the way. Fair enough. And actually, while we wait for more stats to be shown, as of right now, with the sample size of games we have, who are we all thinking has the best chance of becoming the champions for this season of PMSL CSA? Genuinely, now who do you think? What do you think, Neb? Who would you pin as like your potential champion so far? Not saying like you think they're going to be the entire way and they're going to remain there, but like as of right now with these kind of results, who do you think fits the bill the most of champions?
I'd say AlQadsiah is high on that list.
AlQadsiah? Oh.
Yeah, AlQadsiah. AlQadsiah or AlQadsiah. I'm gonna go with them. Maybe AMIX, just from what I know of them from before and what I know of them now. AMIX have been very, very strong, but I think they lack a little bit of that consistency that we should see from them. But I feel like AlQadsiah has a little bit more experience on their side, a little bit more of that aggression that I think you need in this region.
Okay. No, AlQadsiah, I did not expect you to say AlQadsiah. That's actually quite interesting. AlQadsiah and AMIX. I'm still going to go Alpha Gaming because I still feel like with their fragging potential, they can just slam the lobby.
That is true.
Is it enough for global event? I don't think so. But for PMSL CSA, they've done it last year. I think that there's a chance that they could just do it again for some of the players. So they're just gonna stomp it. We got quite good variety in the chat. I'm seeing like
a lot of TS.
4 Thrives, APG, 4 Thrives, TS from Shazad. No, Shazad is just spamming TS. That's why he's just one person saying it multiple times.
And AMIX.
Sky saying Virtus Pro. 4 Thrives from OG. I was going to say Fury. Don't want to mispronounce that one. And Shazad also saying AMIX. So a few CIS players for Shazad. Nice picks. And here we go. Overall rankings. AMIX still in first place, but tied with Horaa, that jumped up 4 rankings after that win. That is a big jump up from the Nepali team.
Jeez. Okay, it is a huge one. But now AMIX are 2 games behind and are still number 1, which is hilarious. But yeah, no, definitely Horaa coming in there. And again, Horaa, it's the same for any team. Horaa, if they stop making the same mistake over and over again, if they get past the 5-minute mark, they're really, really good. It's the same for APG. If they would just stop dying one by one, they would be really, really good. So far, they're 3rd place. I mean, you can't really fault that. But again, it's often in these teams that seemingly are really bad or doing badly, it's often just this like one thing that's getting in their way. So if they can just identify and get rid of the one thing, then yeah, they're going to be amazing.
Looking at the second page here, teams that not quite what we want to see so far. A1, last place of the teams that played so far 8 matches, which means they are playing 2 days back to back. I want to see some possible better results coming in from them. Low placement points for... Actually, yeah, looking at I8, looking at Champions, looking at A1, low on the placement point side. Elimination's pretty decent. You know, you're like 20 plus, almost 30 eliminations. That's not a bad ratio to have, but it's just we're not seeing them in the late game, which is why when I was looking at A1, I think yesterday, people asking me what the issue is with A1. I can't even really tell you right now because they just don't get into the late game. We're focusing on so many different teams. I'm going to try and pay a lot more attention to A1 to try and pinpoint what is not working out, but it's something in the first 15 to 20 minutes of the game that like they just cannot reach that point. And is it because they just crashed? There's not enough scouting? That might be the case. I'll try and like get some intel on what's happening. What are we thinking here? A1. Can they catch up? Because they've got big names, right? Like you got Sinister in particular, Hitman, Deathstorm, like come on. Like,
A1 should definitely be doing more than they are. And Hitman has been popping off today. I will say we've seen like 2 different 1v2s from him. So he has been doing some work. It's just we need the rest of the team to kind of back him up there. They need to all wake up at the same time, and that's the problem.
We do need that. Wait, I'm looking at some stuff over here. By the way, I saw someone in chat who said that Delix LPM 18th place Team Spirit. That is very sad to see. They only played 2 games. For information, a lot of the teams at the bottom of the leaderboards have, like Dagestan also, 4 Thrives, only played 2 games. That's why they're at the bottom of the leaderboards. If you want to be critical about them, wait until the end of the day when they've played like a similar amount of games as the other teams in the leaderboards. Because as of right now, only 2 games. If you had a bad game or 2 bad games, that's really going to put you down there. So let's wait. Let them cook.
Also, I will also say, and I'm not saying this just because, I'm saying this because I saw it earlier as well. For 2 games, 8 points is less than they should be having, but it's not horrendous.
Yes.
Right? It's not the worst. So they're actually performing okay. I feel like in that last game, they could have done a lot better. I have a feeling they kind of got surprised by VP. They were not expecting them to be there, or they got surprised on rotation. I think that rotation path was a mistake, but I think clashing VP right where they were was not the plan. And so that in a way, that's kind of that is a shame because they could have done a lot better in that game. But yeah, I don't feel like they've had a horrendous day so far. It could be a lot better, but it also could be far, far worse. Yeah,
I think you, especially for your first games in the survival stage, you're going to try and fix as we go forward. You still have 4 days worth of survival stage, so it's a lot of time to prepare. And you just have to be top 16, right? I think that we're being critical, not because we don't think they're going to make it in top 16. I think most of the teams will make it. It's just in preparation for the finals that, keep in mind, only 3 teams will go to EWC, will go to PMWC. So that's why we're being a bit more critical and perfectionist, because you're going to have to be a top tier team if you want to go over to Riyadh in July. So we'll see. Looking at the chat before we do go to a very short break, because we do have 2 games done, meaning we are going to have a break. So keep Shah saying, what's up? I was busy today, so I couldn't tease you. Oh, okay. Thank you. Welcome to the stream, Shah. Hope you're doing good. What about the Hong Kong Invitational? APG versus Thunder Talk.
Ooh.
It's rough. I feel like we haven't seen a PL team perform that well recently. But I'm hype about Weibo to have Order and Sook, right? And
that's going to be so much fun.
Would they qualify? Because Thunder Talk already qualified for that tournament NEP. So I think the odds of seeing the Weibo team with QZZ, Sook, and Order qualify, it's not too far out of the realm of possibilities, right?
It could be, but I thought somebody in chat did say that they did not bid for QZZ.
Did they not?
Actually, he's not part of the team.
Is he not?
Saw somebody said it in chat. I'm not sure though.
I'll try and check for some official information. I haven't seen anything yet. I'll see if I can see something. But okay, with that said, guys, we're going to head on over to a very short 5-minute break, and we'll be back very soon for our 3rd match of the day. So stay tuned. And we are back after an amazing Erangel chicken dinner from Horaa Esports. Can I do it again, back to back? Maybe.
Can they?
How you doing, Nep?
I'm doing well. I have my coffee again. I got a refresh, so we're good on the coffee front. We're good on the games front. We're good on the folks front. So
Is it a latte?
It is not a latte. It is something of my own concocting.
Oh,
I just
guys,
make it the way my mom makes it.
guys in chat, story time about Niptura during PMGO in Uzbekistan this time. She got a latte. She got a coffee. And right as she got her coffee, literally a few minutes after it, she spilled her coffee all over her notes, all over the desk. It was all over the place. It was horrible. It was yucky.
It was sticky the entire week.
Unbelievable, guys.
It just was coffee the entire week. It was crazy. Absolutely crazy work. But
Don't give a coffee to Niptura when she's about to cast a show in a LAN event. Okay, it's not a good idea.
Good thing I was still wearing the headphones, man, because that would have been a disaster. But yeah.
CR7 Horaa's watch party. Oh, I have seen CR7 Horaa's watch party. I think he's the owner of Horaa, or is he just a content creator for Horaa? I think he's the owner. I talked to him on Instagram a few weeks ago. Really nice guy. Really nice guy, CR7. And cool. I mean, I'm really happy that he gets really high viewership now because, again, the team fixed the hot drop. So after that, they deserve the viewership. Horaa deserve the spotlight. So I'm definitely happy. And you said even Mafia Ninja, right, as a coach, I think has been making Horaa just a better version of themselves. Wow. So insightful.
Very good. Very nice. Wow. But game incoming.
It is.
Shush.
Your intonation makes me laugh sometimes. Very good, very nice. Yes,
very good, yeah.
Oh,
very
wow.
nice, yes. I think sometimes I actually end up copying you a little bit, which is crazy. It's not like I'm copying, it's just it naturally, because I hang out with you so much that it just naturally becomes a thing. It's funny.
You can just say you hang out with me too much, and you know what?
No, it's not too much, man. It's just a lot.
Game versions should definitely be game for... Yeah, I don't know which version we're going to have for the Hong Kong event. I've seen people say it's going to be global, some that it's going to say that it's going to be the local version. I don't know. But of course, if you have your own version being used in the Hong Kong Invitational, you're going to have a bit of an advantage. It's just how it is. It's how it goes.
Yep. I hate this zone. Have you seen?
I will show on stream for everyone to see. But,
Please do.
Very eastern once again. A little bit further north this time.
Yeah,
but,
like it's fine. It's just we know where the plane path went, so it's just basically completely away from the plane path, which makes it very difficult.
Regicide's over in Northern George. They didn't fight versus DRS in Milta. Hell yeah. Victory.
Let's go, lads. Except now we have, well, we kind of have champions down there. It looks like they just went for vehicle spawns and they're trying to work around Milta. So we'll give them that. It wasn't actually a hot drop. It's fine.
Victory.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Hot
Team
drop
Spirit as well
0.
got a big split. Yeah, there's no hot drops today.
It's cool because then 2 of the Nepali teams were involved in hot drops initially. And it might be fixed, even though like it's not DRS trying to fix it themselves. It's Regicide kind of giving up and going for their secondary drop location, which is nice to see. I do wonder if we'll ever see DRS go back to Primorsk, which is their original drop that they had like a long time ago. They still go there on occasion if they have to, if it's a very western plane. But I wonder if they're going to just commit to playing Milt all the time because now they're just used to it fully. It would be fun. Which server do you think is the strongest? Oh, fun question. Actually, yeah, you know what? At the start of this game, while nothing's happening, question time.
Okay.
Which region do we think is the strongest? And I'm going to tell you also which region you can say. We're not just talking PMSLs, okay? So you can. So of course, I'm going to say all the regions, and you can pick one of these: PMSL Americas, PMSL Europe, PMSL MENA, PMSL CSA, PMSL SEA, South Korea, Japan. China, and we can also include India because, like, why not? Which region are we thinking is the strongest? And I'm talking strongest like the lobby. I'm not talking like, oh, they got this team, so they're the strongest because they're the best team in the world. No, like as an average. Like if you look at the region as a whole, on average, which is the strongest?
I have an answer in my head.
Oh, why is happening? Are we having a rehost?
Oh, no. Why?
Oh, no, we're good.
No.
Interesting. Okay.
Interesting. Cool. I have an answer. So, but I can hold on to my answer if you would like to go first. If you have an answer, or if chat has an answer.
Let's see chat first, so we don't like influence chat.
Yes.
What's everyone
good
say
idea.
on an average? So, Asia by far, CSA for sure. Yeah, but Asia. When you say Asia, like CSA has South Asia, Central South Asia, and you have SEA. There's also Asia. Like, we need to pick CSA or SEA. Which one are we going for? CSA, baby, from Farid Bonin. Okay, CSA. So, a lot of people see in CSA, which actually kind of makes sense because we're doing PMSL CSA. No,
yeah, it makes sense.
It makes sense. But yeah, okay, so which one would you go for then, Nep?
I have to agree with JJ. I think it's South Korea. And I'm going to tell you exactly why. Because you made a good point where you're like, not just because one team,
not just D+.
You know, a region has one team. And I will say that every single season, I feel like we see a different team qualify for a global, right, out of South Korea. Yes, it's kind of like top 4 teams, right? But it's always one of them. It's not the same one over and over again. I feel like even in CSA, it was, you know, the back-to-back seasons by 4MV, right, the new APG. It was out of Europe. We kind of see the same couple of teams do it again. Europe is similar to Korea, I feel like, where we all have kind of the same like different teams. That might be 4 or 5 teams, but they're different teams every time. The Americas, it's always Alpha 7. Turkey, it's always Mina. It's always like one of the Turkish teams, most likely, unless it's like Twisted Minds or something like that. SEA as well is very similar. We see a lot of kind of the same teams come out of SEA. So I kind of feel like, for me, it's South Korea, just because I know they're all very even playing field, but it's different teams every time.
So you're going for South Korea?
I say South Korea.
Strongest region?
In terms of the different teams we see coming out of the regions, it's not the exact same teams every single time.
Okay. Okay. The thing is, I have an answer, but it's kind of based on where you're playing the game, which is if you're playing the game in China, Chinese region is by far, I would say, the strongest. If you're playing globally, like on the global version of the game, then it becomes completely different. So I would say, like, in the idea is you're playing a global event. So because of that, again, averaging out the lobby, I would have to say it's between CSA and SEA, but I'd have to like favor CSA quite a bit.
I also think, like, globally, CSA is kind of the strongest region, but the reason why I feel like there could be 2 different things. There's either the strongest region, like, in terms of how difficult it is to play, and also the strongest region, which I felt more was to your point of how many different teams we see come out of that region. And for me, Korea, it's always like D plus Kia won PMGC, but they did not qualify to PMWC from what they just had, their tournament that they just had, the regional stuff. Yeah, right.
We saw that with Reject also. They win PMGO, they get second place PMWC, then they are not able to qualify to the next stage. Like, similar?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's all out of one country, right?
You
it's
know
South
what?
Korea.
I did not expect you to say South Korea. Like, in that sense, you throw me in for a bit of a surprise. Since South Korea is an interesting one, but you know what? I do like the reasoning behind it. So I'll allow it. I'll give you special authorization. But no, I would have to go CSA. And I'm not saying that because I feel biased towards CSA because we're covering it, even though maybe a little bit. And the stream is freezing apparently a little bit. We'll know what's happening. On my end. Ooh.
Okay, we got a lot of spam going on. What's going on here? Hi, all the hearts.
Give
so
me
many
a second,
hearts.
lads. As what is happening with the stream? I don't know if something's happening on their end because we're still live.
Yeah, we're chilling.
We're still good. We're chilling. We're big chilling right now. So I'm just doing a big old reset. And here we go. I think we're good, lads. Back in game. Voila. It's functional. Are we having the exact same circle as last game? You're joking?
Nah, that's crazy.
Same phase 2. Different phase 1 kinda, but same phase 2 almost. Oh my word. So similar.
Oh, VP with the botation. The double botation. I bet you they got hovercrafts. I bet you they have 2 hovercrafts.
Let's see where they stop. with the boat or the hovercraft. Depends on that. Yeah, Team Spirit. Actually, some people did say in the chat, very nice save. If we did not talk about it, sorry, we were so engrossed in that conversation. But Kitsune did go for a very nice save onto Nomi.
They
so
did.
because of that, they are back up as a 4-man squad. You don't want to lose Nomi, one of the top fragger, if not the single top fragger of the team. So keeping him alive is going to be very valuable for the long run.
Yep.
S2G.
Very, very nice indeed.
Wait, why are we spamming S2G in the chat? Did I miss something?
I'm not sure what's going on.
Wait.
Yeah. I'm not sure, man. Oh, what's this? What's going on?
Ray Kage.
Konina?
The play, you can definitely say the name. Big nades coming out. Ray Kage going to be taking so much damage. That is a flawless breach from the side of Tribe. Not losing a single player, not even a player getting knocked on their side. They just completely swarm it and get... How many limbs now they have for the side of ST? They have... Four limbs. They just get every player of KP. Wow. That was so quick.
To have that... to have that in your first fight of the game is crazy. Sunglasses, you really caught me, didn't you?
What happened?
He said, "Why did you type haha? We can literally see you're not laughing." I forgot I was on camera while saying that.
We're typing Lamau. You're not laughing your butt off right now. That's still right.
That's actually really funny. Okay.
Oh my goodness. That's a really good catch. Well done.
Well done. GG's.
Oh, okay. Let's see how things are going to go. Looking at the map feed real quick. Let's go take a sneaky look. I like the Team Spirit 2-2 split. Pretty nice. 2-2. Also, you have the Dagestan split. They do take most control of Heaven in the northern side of the circle. On the western side, massive spread from Horaa, I8, Alpha Gaming a little bit too. They have Zul to the east, Doc to the west on Potato Hill. Not too far away. I'm okay with it. And we'll see where Phase 3 is going to go. Where's it going, Nep? Prediction?
Ooh, prediction? I think it's going to go north over towards Mansion. Center north.
It's going to possibly... Oh, the map feed's a little bit ahead. No spoiler. I won't spoil. Goes dead center.
Yep. Ooh, okay. Vibes.
Onto Team Spirit. Really good regroup, actually. They're sending right back onto Matic and Nomi in the center. In that one, there's a one shed and building mini compound in the center of the circle. So they're going to play it, and it's just surrounded by fields. So Team Spirit, the main issue for them is going to be, Nep, being out of resources. If they take shots against everyone, but they can't loot their crates, lack of resources is going to be their #1 issue this game, for sure.
Yeah. It's... I don't love it, but I'm very used to them playing a very different terrain, so we'll see how they do. They obviously want to do this. Oh! Nice little trade. 1 HP going through there. I8 starting to fall. There they go. I mean, what just happened?
What is this crash? There was all over the place, just like cars crashing in buildings. What is going on? That was a party.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Very hard to follow fight, I'll tell you that much.
I don't know what happened. I feel like the cars crashed more than the players. Okay, can chat, please have mercy. We can't read everybody's chats. There's too many hearts, too many colors. I'm going blind. Help.
Caster, one question. Who is the GOAT of all time? Top 5 players. Oh, we've done that yesterday.
We did that
7.
yesterday.
We did that also before,
we'll go
I think.
Watch that.
I'll repeat my top 3 that I said. I said, I think Konina, I edited saying Power Boy. I said Revo. And I said an extra. Who was my extra player? I forgot my third one. Can someone remind me? I forgot who I said. I don't have it in my mind right now.
Top 3 would be Nova. Sorry. Stupid. Paraboy. Paraboy, Kitsune, and Doc, probably.
And Doc. I can't put Doc there right now because of like the issue we mentioned a lot of times, but he would be up there. That's otherwise. Fair.
But like over the years, I feel like he's just a reoccurring character. So, yeah. Silas was your third Max, apparently.
So, yes, there you go. It slipped my mind. And I didn't say Paraboy. I think I said Order. Did I say Order?
Oh.
No, I said no. Order. I said Order because I think he's doing better recently. Order, Silas, and Revo is my top 3. There you go. That was it.
Fair.
That was my top 3. I forgot. My memory, the sleeping pill was making me forget things. There we go. Let's check out the circle shift on, what is this going to be, phase number 4. Goes up to the northeastern side. So we're going to have a possible mansion finish or heaven finish. Dagestan already up there. At least it didn't shift away from them this time. But Regicide, I think, are going to want a piece of that pie of heaven. So that crash is going to happen very soon. But the thing is, look at all those southern teams. How many teams do you have? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 7, 8 teams all going to have to push in fields. Most of the lobby is going to get eliminated here for sure.
They got to, right? There's no way you come out of this unscathed. Nice nade. Who's that onto? HELLION. I want to say we haven't seen much from HELLION. We need to see a little bit more from them. 3 points on the board so far, and one of those points is from this game. So, you know, in terms of needing to kind of perform a little bit better, these guys definitely need to. We saw them be fairly quiet actually in the calibration stage as well, right? Mm-hmm. But you never know if that's just them saving their true strategies until, you know, league starts, or if that's just they're actually struggling. And it kind of feels a little bit like they might be actually struggling. But for them, it's day 1, right? They haven't had yesterday. It's the 3rd game of the tournament for them. So, you know, they have time.
They have all the time they need. Okay, Magnum. Actually, wait. Oh, I was going to say, wait a minute. He's actually quite far away from the rest of us, Team Magnum. Yeah, they're getting fully crashed by Regicide. Regicide taking a very good building, actually, here. This is great. You're taking the one that's closest to the center of the circle, meaning there's a higher chance you're going to have Dagestan just being forced to push in your direction or just leave entirely because they just can't fight you. It seems like the idea is to fully crash this fight for Dagestan. They want to send it one-on-one trade when it comes to nades. Adiro's knocked, Pinkman is knocked too, but because he's in the building, he should get rezzed. But this Molotov is going to be huge. It hits Vaz. He's going to take so much damage with that utility. The first aid will be used up. Actually, no, cancels the first aid. So Dagestan just fully committing to the re-engage. Zadiro does get flushed out, as we saw earlier. But now they're inside. They're also going to be joined up and even getting third-party by, I believe that is Horaa going for a third party on Dagestan and
really
Regicide.
Nice. Really nice third party from Horaa. I'm just confused why Dagestan didn't have this building in the first place. They just let Regicide move in without any care in the world, but now they come down through. Shifu gonna go down. Regicide able to clean up here, but he's just a solo left, super low HP. I think this might be the end of the road for him, but honestly, I don't think either of them are really gonna come out of here alive. Yeah, the nade's really, really good. Gonna come on through. But I think Dagestan kind of shot themselves in the foot there as well with that. And I have to give it to Horaa. They've done a really, really nicely timed third party there.
I think HELLION wants a third party, but little do they know that Horaa have a full squad. Well, not a full squad, they have 3 players, but they're pretty much unhurt because they already like won the position. They're fully healed up. They're looking very, very healthy versus HELLION right now if they have to take a fight. So, yeah, I think they understood. Groza was like, nah, we're not quite ready for this fight. We might want to rethink if we want to commit to it. Even gets knocked and dropped by Jiggle. They go for the instant confirm. So that's a very, very nice pickup from Horaa. And I love Horaa. Ever since they fixed the hot drops, man, this team just leveled up, in my opinion, the most in this entire lobby. That one change alone made them a champion slot, a champion position competitor. In my opinion, they could compete for the trophy. This team is so good when it comes to timing. We just saw it right now, Nep. I want to see more of it. I want to see this continue right into the finals.
No, I agree. They definitely, again, they have that experience.
Where's this?
Okay, sure. Well, now he's in a real hard place because this guy's just waiting for the time where it's back. Yeah, that's crazy. I love that strat.
He got him! No way, Atomic, he gets him! He just clears all of VP. That's crazy. There's no way. The guy was playing hide and seek in the hovercraft and he still wins it. Atomic, that is crazy, man. You're joking.
Wow, well played. I mean, the thing is, I can't.
No! Oh, come on. Don't ruin it.
Give the guy a break, man. No, but I will say, I actually don't hate that from VP because it's an automatic pincer move. As long as you can get in and out and in and out like they were doing there, right? That is very funny though. That is very funny. But now DRS are moving in. Somebody else on the other side, I didn't quite catch that. I think AST on the other side. Oh my god!
I hate when that happens.
That sucks.
I have that too
Keen.
sometimes. That's horrible. That should have been a knock, I think, for Keen.
Should have been, yeah. 100%.
Oh no, he's even spotted now from DRS. They're going for a big spray down through the smoke. I think that might just be the end for some of Champions. Actually, most of Champions are down to just that solo player now. And he's going to get picked off. That's Giante getting himself an extra elimination for DRS's side. And now the hovercraft has been reinstated in the game. It's going to be taken over by another squad. It is going to be the side of Tribe this time around. They already taken up position southeast of the circle. And now looking to gatekeep the entirety of DRS. And DRS here just full sending it in the open, trying to survive with a bunch of smokes and cars. And as of right now, they are able to survive, but the moment the smokes dissipate, Nep, I think DRS might be losing most of their players, if not the entire team.
Yeah, they've just gotten outmaneuvered a little bit here. It's way too open. It's just so open, and that's the problem. Oh, I was going to say something. You know what? I'm not going to say it, actually. Oh. Let's move on. AST, ooh, coming in with very cheeky little scope in or scout in. Really nice stuff coming in. Come on, that's got to be a clutch there. GG's. Takes out the vehicle and knocks himself, but it's fine.
What knocked him?
He'll get back up. I think it was an explosion.
Oh,
Somebody,
explosion
his
from
teammate.
Yep.
Yeah. But that's fine. You get him back up. It's all good. I mean, they're playing this super well. 13 eliminations? How? I mean, okay, so they were the ones that took out KP. Right? And they just cleared them so easily, right? So it makes sense. Having that momentum from your first fight of the game has got to set you up super duper well. They've got a full squad now, 13 eliminations. They are on fire.
Foster, no way you survive Horaa in this one. S12K. Okay, S12K versus S12K.
There is no way.
Bring around the Rosie. He's going to try and get him through the door. Nice pre-fire from the other side on Horaa. But Voston is here playing cleanup in heaven. And he gets himself the 7th elimination on his team, and now he's got full control of this northern side. There's still a play, I believe, of HELLION northwest of him. But how the hell is Voston still alive? He was sent an entire squad almost of Horaa, and he just outlives every single one of them. But be careful, behind you, Voston! Oh. He's wait.
Oh my god.
The HELLION player doesn't see him, I think.
He doesn't
he sees
realize.
him. Oh, no. Yeah.
It's always after a clutch, man.
Every time they just
always
ruin
after
it.
a clutch. God, man. No, but he had 4 elims, so that's a squad wipe. GG's. Massive GG's that over there. That's
prediction
crazy.
time that for everyone in chat, right? If you want to do it.
Yeah, prediction. Guys, chat. Who is going to be winning this game? We have our top 4. Is it going to be AST? Is it going to be 4 Thrives? Is it going to be Team Spirit? Or is it going to be HELLION Gaming coming in here? I mean, HELLION does have a solo. The rest of them are full squad. So if HELLION pulls this out of the bag, that's phenomenal. But, yeah, who's it going to be?
Tell us in chat your prediction, your picks. I mean, the full squad of Tribe right now looking unstoppable. And they have the hovercraft of... This thing is broken. Which I kind of love, to be honest. I kind of like... Do we like or do we not like the hovercraft, chat? What are we thinking? I personally love it. I'm having so much fun looking people play with the hovercraft and abuse it. It's a good old time. But yeah,
AST
Team Spirit.
For position, but Heart says Team Spirit. Arjun, cool. 4T to win, but AST's game to lose. I mean, especially with that zone shift, right?
Yeah.
Team Spirit had a really good chance until the zone shift, and now they're a little bit in a world of hurt. AST have been just on fire from the very beginning that I feel like they're just going to sweep through and clear teams.
Did I see Team Spirit with a hovercraft too? Oh my god, Rig, what is that spray? You're joking. That's a crazy headshot. Oh, and even gets knocked down by Nomi.
Nomi steals the point. Oh. Nomi steals the point. That's crazy.
Yoink. That's their point. Nicely done. 4th right. Yeah, did I see a hovercraft then for the side of Team Spirit? I think I did for a split second, unless my mind is playing games on me.
I mean, they had one, yes, in the last game as well. Nice little spray onto Naki there. Jeez.
Are they going to steal her again?
Rig.
Rig is getting... He gets it stolen again! Rig is getting all the knocks, and Team Spirit are stealing so many points. They're like just the point...
Funny.
The point hoover of this lobby is Team Spirit. You get the knock.
Insane.
I get the point. Yeah. I like. Good deal. Let's do more of that, please.
Yeah.
Okay. So teams remaining, guys. We do have Tribe, HELLION solo still alive, IQ solo for 4 Thrives, and Team Spirit now going for this big old push apparently onto Tribe, onto only this duo. Get a hovercraft and leave maybe. They're fighting it. It seems they're holding down the fort. They're going to get crashed on over by Effect with the bug. He gets one, goes for the second with the shotgun on almost no HP. Effect 1v2 happening. Tribe trying to reinforce this position apparently, but it's too late. Rig and Tricks are out of the game. They will normally go for the flush very soon. Or they just get naded by their teammates also.
Sure, that also works.
Effect
Okay,
is crazy, that push there. What
medic,
the hell?
Medic. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, that was insane, but really well played. But now Zio's down as well. It's just AST have just been completely annihilated here. Well done on Team Spirit for identifying that weakness, right? Because they were looking so strong as long as they were left alone. But TS just come through and clear them out, and they are going to get that res back up. But where are... Okay, I was going to say, where are the rest of the teams? They're just 2 solos. Team Spirit coming through, clearing what should have been a very easy win for AST. Are they going to win here?
I mean, come on, Team Spirit have to win this. They're
They
in
have
circle.
to.
The 2 solos are 9. So this is a fight for second place between 4 Thrives and HELLION. Let's be very clear.
Right.
Unless chat thinks we're going to see a throw. Are we seeing a throw? Yes or no? Tell us what you guys think. It has to be in the bag, right? Come on.
It has to be, but the thing is that every time I go, oh yeah, Team Spirit have this, they always lose, and so that's why I'm so, like, on edge right now, because it's like it always happens. And I'm not saying it's because they always throw, it's because I always curse them, so I'm hesitant.
So shush, we don't say nothing. You don't say nothing about Team Spirit.
I don't say anything. Yeah.
People say no throw.
No
Team
throw?
Spirit for the
Okay.
win, finally. The thing is, that was a good push. I cannot believe how ballsy Effect
Really
was,
good.
though. Go for the crash with the buggy. You literally low HP right after that, and you still go for the push alone to get that 1v2. He gets it done so cleanly.
So good.
It was risky as hell, but I think even if he
Yeah.
does get knocked, his team was so close behind, it's going to work out. So, like, it was just like
Yeah.
a 2-3 second difference. It worked out just fine. And Team Spirit going for one of your favorite strats here, Nep, which is the buggy strat, just rolling around, getting some information as IQ gets picked off. That's a top 3 for the side of 4 Thrives. It's now a Zik.
Hold on.
If you can get an elimination, and that's it. That's fine.
Did
Did they see him? They didn't.
Just noises. Nah, they didn't see him, because that would have been a very funny final. Oh, they spotted him now.
think
They
they did.
definitely spotted him now. Here we go. Going for
Wait.
the car. What?
No way.
No. Okay. I was gonna say. Dude.
Oh. How did he not get knocked with a car driving right through him? That was a scary moment.
Oh my goodness. Jeez. Okay. Phew. Well done. Well done, Team Spirit. There we go. That's who I know play well. That's the team I know. GG's.
This is the first Team Spirit win overall, right? Of course, this is their first day playing in the stage, but overall, they didn't get any in calibration, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I don't think they did. Let me check, but I don't think they
Double check.
did.
I think this is their first chicken dinner ever of the 2025 PMSL season. Woo. Almost,
Team
yeah.
Spirit 4.
So anyways, everyone in chat who picked Team Spirit as your winning team, you win. Our respect and admiration. Well done.
Well
GG's.
done.
Looking at the player stats, we have then Nomi, Kitsune, Effect, and Matic, and 4 eliminations happening for Effect. 2 of those being, of course, in that kinda-ish solo push versus the side of Tribe. And I'm still so surprised he came out on top in that fight. So, Effect.
They've had
Boy.
in calibration, the highest one they had was a 2nd place.
Okay, so they did get a 2nd place, but no actual win. So this is still their first win of PMSL CSA Spring 2025.
Yep.
Well done.
Well played.
Yeah, I love the rotates overall. Like the rotates, the
really good.
way they took the fight, especially the fight they took versus Tribe. They took a fight where the other duo of Tribe could not really get any angles on the fight, so they took a very secluded engagement, which is a very smart way to do it. So that was great terrain knowledge from Team Spirit and very good shot calling from the lad himself of Kitsune.
The lad himself.
Is actually question for you, Nep. You might know a bit more about this. Is Matic still co-IGLing with Kitsune, or was it purely Kitsune IGLing?
I actually am not sure. Last I heard, they were kind of going back and forth, if like sometimes co-IGL, sometimes not. I don't know what the final stance on that is.
Okay.
I actually don't know.
Mohammed Ahmad, show us the zone shift. I'm trying. We have to look at the game still.
We're doing it, bro.
If you want, I can show you a bit more of the zone shifts. Like this is... Okay, I'll show it. I'm sorry. Mohammed, I'm sorry. Here you go. This is the last circle shifts we had. Is this good? Is this good enough for you? I'm sorry. I mean, you really... He's coming after me. I'm so scared. Okay, no, there we go. We'll look at the
Game is
highlights.
done. Yeah.
This is match number 1, 2. This is match number 3, right?
Yes.
So we still have one more game, and after that, we're going to have the show matches, the TDM show matches.
Ooh, okay.
We'll have those
Yeah,
happening. AEROMACY needs to join S2G. What? S2G's looking stacked. Matic can stay with Team Spirit.
Dude, I'm so happy that Icy's there as well. Always a big fan of Icy.
I mean, you coached him, right?
I did. Well,
did?
I was analyst for. I didn't actually coach the team. I was analyst. Yeah. That was my first role in proper role in esports, was analyzing for UOL.
Unicorns of
So,
Life. Maxman.
old name.
Ghislaine Nguema. Sorry if I said that wrong. Maxman and Matic have hairline like iPhone.
iPhone XR. What is that even?
What? I don't know what that means, but I know it's meant as a roast. So
Bro.
thank you. Please join the game. I'll try and do it more, Mohammed. I'm trying to not do it too much because I know some people want to see the gameplay more than the map. But actually, you know what? This is a question for chat. Genuinely, answer seriously. I want to have your opinion. Do you want me to show the map feed more or less? Okay? I could try and show it more if you want, and I'd be happy to do it. But just please tell us.
Yeah.
Would be cool to know. Yeah, man, Team Spirit. The lads. Do you have Team Spirit in your top 3 teams for EWC?
I think I do. I can't. Again, they're on the list of teams I want in. I don't know if they're going to be team lists. I don't know that they're on the list of teams that are probably going to go in, just because I haven't seen that much from them the last 6 months or so. But if they continue kind of playing like this, there's definitely a chance of that, because effect MVP, all of that. And they've been doing well. And I was watching, like when we go back to the team shot, right? I was watching Team Spirit's coach before this game. I was watching him talk to them, and I was like, yeah, he's giving them, he's got a plan, sort of thing. Like this next game could be a lot different for him, and they end up winning it. And then I saw him go back, and he's like high-fiving them, and I'm like, yeah, that he's done something there. And they followed him, and he's done a really good game. So GG's on there. And that means that we could be seeing a lot more then, because it's part of a plan. It's not just a one-off. He's reminded them of something, and that's worked. So GG's.
Trusting God's plan,
so, anyway.
the Team Spirit's plan.
Yes.
People are saying more, less, more. It's okay from Doctor. Thank you, Doctor. Less, more, less. Okay, so it's kind of complicated to make everyone happy on these with the map feed. Current amount is all right, mostly during new zones. Yeah, I try to show it outside of fights. I try my best. Okay, I will try to maybe show it a little bit more, just a little bit more. And Anti-Maxman, hello Anti-Maxman, what's up, kiddo? How you doing? Here we go, looking at the match rankings, all the points on board. And of course, your boys here, Neptra, 22 points. GG's. Nicely done.
Better than the 8 for the last 2 games. With the hovercraft as well. GG's. I mean, 12 elims is pretty darn big as well. Like, that's a big game for them. AST with 14 elims is insane. I think that's just where kind of AST had a really, really good fight, a really, really good game overall. They should have won that, but then that's just where I think kind of experience comes in and kind of goes. They're able to identify and pinpoint a weakness a lot easier and a lot quicker. So probably before Tribe even knew that they had that weakness, Team Spirit were already taking advantage of it. So yeah, really well played.
Very well played.
Well played.
Just replying to people writing in the chat. Thanks, my man.
Without any hate, Ratic, Retsune. Wait, where'd it go? Ratfect, no rat. Okay.
Ratfect. Are we just going to call, like, if someone's playing a bit sneaky, we just call them, like, rat plus the IGN? Is that?
Yes. Yep.
I kind of like that trend. And again, it's not meant as an insult. It's like,
no,
you're just ratting out in the game, and that's fine. Sometimes you have to. Again, I said it. I do it every match.
Oh.
And Horaa, new #1 team, 73 points. Actually now overtaking AMIX, both for Horaa and Alpha Gaming. So that was a big game.
I'd like to say something
for the top of the leaderboards. Yeah.
It was. Just remember, everybody, it's not the end of the world if you get 1v4'd by Dagestan, because you could still get to the top of the leaderboard even after that. They literally got 1v4'd. And they're still top.
Because it was a hot drop 1v4. No?
Yeah.
Do they count?
No.
They do count, yeah.
Yeah, they count. I mean, Dagestan what was it? What's his name again?
Voston?
Voston, yeah, that's the one. GG's. Dagestan still bottom. No.
I mean,
Where
they got
did
11
TS
points.
come at the end of?
They got
Yeah.
11 points in 3 games. Like, it's not amazing,
It's not the end of
but
the world.
they still
though,
have
again.
3 games to kind of catch
Yeah.
up. So, again, I'm not... As of right now, I don't care too much until we reach match 6. And then I'm going to have expectations. Because when they get to 5, 6 matches, then you can compare the results to Fache, to Na'Vi, to Upgrade. As of right now, we're not there yet. But clearly, Team Spirit and Fourth Arrives are the better 2 teams out of those that started playing today. By a pretty significant margin too.
Agreed. Oh, everybody's doing the handshake. Time to get back into game. Get out of here, folks.
Oh,
Shoot.
they left Shifu hanging. Oh.
Oh!
Wait, guys, I have to replay this.
Wait.
Oh,
We have
look
to
at
see
this.
this. Hang on.
Look
okay,
at
there's
Daggers.
Lemon.
Wait.
Limbo, rather.
Oh, wait.
Wait.
I'm gonna
wait,
zoom
come on.
it
Okay.
in for you guys.
Okay, fine. Oh!
Look.
Oh!
No.
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 What was that? What was that, bro?
Oh my.
He turned back and then refused?
Wait,
nah.
we're doing, I'm setting up a replay. Give me a second. I'm zooming it in. This is horrible.
Nah, that's crazy. Minus 1,000 aura points.
Unbelievable. How can you do this, Chow lad?
Literally.
Okay, I got it now.
Not Shoofy.
Okay. Here we go. Quick replay happening now. Am I in the right spot? Yeah, I'm almost there. Look, let's go over there. No. Look at that. They were giving the high five.
No.
Power Boy Shifu. Look, he's asking for it. Give me. Oh. Oh, no.
Oh, that hurts. Oh. It's on site with that guy. Exactly, Pow. Exactly. It is on site. What the heck?
Oh, no. Can't do that to Shifu. Come on.
Not gonna play well now. He can't possibly after that. That's crazy.
Who was that?
Oh.
Oh, that hurt my
Bruh.
soul. That hurt. Oh,
Oh.
that hurts big time. Are we having drama right now? Is this going to be the new Hard Bass versus Stalwart from last year? But oh, yeah, that's painful. That's
Oh,
unfortunate.
that coffee's disgusting. That was a bad sip of coffee.
Oh. You guys are roasting the casters? Us? What? We'll
We
say
are the casters.
We are.
Are we the casters
we
or
ca-
the watch partiers?
the watch partiers.
Yeah.
That's our name.
Watch partiers extraordinaire.
Which team was it that didn't give the high five? I wasn't looking. Was it a League Ops? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
16-year-old Voston. Is Voston 16?
He is.
He is? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's even more impressive when, like, in their first year of competitive, you have players like Voston doing so well, or you have, I think the other player we talked about was Hoxie, right? Playing early last year, and he gets MVP in PMRC Korea versus Japan. So we got some really cool new players that are just playing so well.
Ali says emotional damage to Shifu. So true.
Really. Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Yeah. Novish, I mean, the people in the comments are roasting us. Yeah, they are.
Why? What have we done?
I don't know why. See? Yes, Afrin. Yes, Afrin. I'm ignoring you because you keep calling me Mr. Beast every day, man. You gotta stop that, bruh. What the heck?
What the hell?
Whose jersey is that behind you? That is Narvalo from Nigma Galaxy. But it doesn't really show up, but it's all signed by all players and coach and staff and everybody who was there at PMGC. So, just flexing slightly.
Just a slight flex. But here we
Just
go.
a small flex.
Our fourth game of the day. Back to the grassy pastures, back to Erangel is going to be our 10th match so far in the survival stage. A third of the survival stage is now done and dusted.
Wow.
The clock is ticking. You've got to be careful. That comeback opportunity for some of the bottom teams is still there. When we get to like the last, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 matches, then making it out of bottom 4 is going to be very tough. So you want to make sure you create a bit of a lead just so you're comfortable. I think the best thing to do right now, Nep, is you get a big lead in the first few days if you can. You know you're in top 16, and then you can kind of trial things you want to do for the finals. That would be the best way to approach it, in my opinion. What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah, no, that works for me. You want to make sure that you're relatively safe before you start trying to do all kinds of crazy wacky things. Depends on how experienced you are as well. If you know that you can adapt very quickly, so like you can try something a little bit more risky, and then once it doesn't work, just regroup and go back to how you were doing, like in the same game, in the same match, then that could work as well. But yeah, generally you want to make sure you're kind of a little bit safe there first. I'm seeing a lot of orange tags. That's distracting. What is everybody saying?
Tapping Niptera.
Yeah.
Tapping a tag.
How do I know Narvalo? He's in my Discord, I think.
Not as a pro player, no. Like they're just homies like that, you know.
Yeah.
What are these,
Send that jersey
Eastern
my way.
circles?
That's just mine.
Why are we getting Eastern
Bro,
circles
Erangel,
again?
bro.
Aw.
Stop. Man, guys.
Just keeps happening.
We need to do something.
I mean,
At least it's gone further down to the south, right? We see a little bit more of the island in play, which could be kind of interesting. Certainly, the boys down to the south side are going to be happy. You know, you got your DRSs, you got your team spirits.
well,
APG as well.
so
They're going to be happy with this.
You talk about DRS. I'm going to show the map for you real quick. DRS went back to their other drop location, which is Primorsk this time around, instead of going for their typical Milta. And well, Regicide are driving to George Pole. Yep, Northern George. So that drop, it seemed like, is resolved. Unless we might get a very eastern plane path in the next game. We'll see. But not anymore today, anyways, because that's going to be our last Erangel for today. So that's going to be fixed. Good to know. Though I do wonder for Miramar if Na'Vi... Actually, Na'Vi are not playing, right? They're not playing, so still no hot drop in La Cobreria. The only one that might happen is El Pozo, and even then, that's debatable. So the hot drops is an issue of the past, which I'm here for.
Nice. It would be good. I mean, I do want to see quickly. So day number 3, which is tomorrow... Group D are not playing. I want to see what teams are looking to do a lot better before tomorrow, right? So in Group D, you have DRS, Virtus Pro, Dagestan, and A1. All 4 of those have been struggling today so far. And they're not playing tomorrow. So if they want to not go too far down the rankings, they need to really use the second half of today to ramp things up.
Can you repeat the player list you just said? I like my brain missed one, I think.
DRS, Virtus Pro, Dagestan, and A1.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Like all 4 of those need to do something else other than this because it's not been working.
Hopefully they will.
Oh wait, no, I'm silly. I'm very silly. I was on the wrong tab. Man. Okay. Konina Power, I8, Champions, and DRS. So actually, I was still kind of right, just not as much. Those teams still have been struggling a little bit today. I8 less so. Champions, potato, kind of in and out. I was going to say potato, not just straight potatoing. But kind of in and out, 50-50, I feel like. DRS, we've not seen anything from them. And KP do well in the placements. We haven't really seen them win any fights yet today.
You confused my brain.
I'm sorry. I confused my brain too.
It's okay. Someone said in chat that last year we had a lot of Severny circles. That's true. We had so many Severny circles last year. This time it's just Eastern Shelter Mansion finishes, it seems like. That's just the trend we're having. It would be fun to see if it goes to farm this time. We don't have too many farm finishes. A1 versus Horaa, Niptura versus Maxman 1v1 TDM. Niptura would win, and a 1v1 TDM I would get wrecked. Tell which teams are not playing. Which teams are not playing right now? Teams from Group B are not playing. That means we are not seeing AMIX, Na'Vi, Upgrade, or Fache. That's it, Ali.
Yep.
And I saw Ahmad Ahmad. I said it right. He sent me a voice message on how to say his name properly.
Did he?
I hope I said it right. Ahmad Ahmad. Tell me if I said it right.
That sounded sort of right to me. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't know. That's why I say sort of, but it sounded right to me.
Okay, you know what, Niptura?
Yes.
I'm always the one asking questions for the chat. No.
Oh, no.
Trying to come up with interaction and stuff. You don't have to do it now. Just try and think of an interesting topic or question you want to get the chat interacted in. Or you also know chat. If you have a question you want to ask, feel free to tag as always.
Yeah.
But Nep, if you have a topic, you may think about it.
Okay. I'll have a think. I'll surprise you. Let's see.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had a question because I want to weeb out for a second. We have currently an Attack on Titan collab in game.
Yes.
If we did a collab with another big anime, what would you guys like? Okay, I would say One Piece. Okay, everyone knows that. But like, what would you guys want? What about you, Nep? I don't know.
We've already had One Piece.
No.
Haven't we?
No.
I thought we
had
did.
Dragon Ball.
You're right.
Did you just... I'm offended. Okay, no.
In one sentence, you can tell I'm not a weeb. I've not watched a single anime. I mean, to be honest, I think Attack on Titans was kind of probably would be the one I would go for anyway, so I feel like that's pretty cool. Is Pokemon an anime technically? Or is that gone beyond
Technically, it is, yeah.
Beyond, because I feel like doing a Pokemon thing would be super cool.
I don't know why. The first sentence that came to mind is, "Nomi, I choose you." Just like throw like random esport players. You just catch them in your Pokeball.
Yeah, that would be really funny.
What do you have? Oh my god, you got a shiny dock. I don't have that one. You have a shiny dock. That's so cool. I love that.
That's great. I love that. Somebody said Ben 10.
Hey.
Excuse me? Veggie Tales. Okay.
Kaiju, number 8. That could be cool. Oh, Gintama. Oh, we got some fun ones. Solo leveling.
Yeah.
Bleach. One Piece Naruto. Okay. Oh, we got some nice ones. I like it. Chat. +1
All
respect.
Right.
I
Someone
approve.
said Demon Slayer as well, which I know very little about, but it's one I recognize. That could be cool.
Okay, big
fight.
early game fight versus the side of APG. Is he going to flush Zeol? I think, yeah, he's going to get Zeol. Oh,
Yeah.
He tried to get through the door again to try and get his teammates to help him. Quite unfortunate for the side of Alpha Gaming. The full squad now is going to be going for the push here. Yeah, Alpha Gaming looking to just eliminate AlQadsiah, and that's the end. Instantly get eliminated. That's 2 games in a row, right? Almost AlQadsiah just get wiped pretty quickly. That's quite a rough start.
Yeah, and the thing is, Yul got 3 of them. If you look at that elim count, right? Top got the last player, but Yul did a 1v3, and that's why he got flushed out immediately. I feel like was a little bit of a revenge play as well as a point, needing the point. But yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, it is weird. They seem to have gotten that one really good win on Sandhawk, and then kind of been bleh afterwards. It's just a shame.
Kind of fizzled out, yeah.
Yeah. Huh.
Someone said it'll be hard to catch a Doc because he's always like far away, which is rare. He's a rare Pokemon. Someone asked if I come into PMWC. I may not know, and I may not say yes or say no.
He can neither confirm nor deny.
That's what I was looking for. Yes, that was the sentence. I was like, I may neither say yes nor no. Here we go. Circles popping up, and it's going to be... Again, like it's further southeast than our last few circles, but it's still like around prison, lumberyard mounting, and all that stuff. So like it is in a very, very similar area. Well, the teams that drop here love this. Like DRS, of course, this time around, unlucky they went over to Primorsk, so they don't have instant access to this circle. But for the side of Champions in particular, they've been gifted great circles, 3 games in a row now on Erangel pretty much, and yet we haven't seen big numbers from them, which I would like to see that happen at least once today from Champions on Erangel.
Yeah, it would be... Oh, wait, hang on. Dagestan Zadira goes on out very quickly to Viper there. But yeah, it's the same. It's the same circle. It's a shame, but at least, you know, some of these teams get a lot of practice on it, you know. And I think maybe that's kind of why we saw a Team Spirit win in the last game, right? Because it was a very similar circle. They were able to tweak the stuff that went wrong in the first game. So maybe it's going to be the same in the third game for other teams, if not Team Spirit, you know, other teams. Because VP, for instance, they've gone to the other side of the mountain in this one. They're controlling a lot more of that side of zone because they learned from the previous 2 games, you know, their analyst, their coach, whoever was watching was like, hey, no one goes to the east side of zone if the zone goes this way. So the minute the zone goes that way again, VP have taken control of the eastern side. So it's nice to see in that way when you get these back-to-back similar zones. It's really actually nice to see how the teams are switching and tweaking the things they do.
Yeah, I'm just showing the circle real quick. Everyone's in the circle except for DRS. Please wait for me. They're joining the party a little bit late, but it's fine. It's phase 2. They have the space to make it happen. But again, they drop Primorsk. They're a little bit slower on the rotate. That's fine. Phase 3 is going to be a big one. But as of right now, except for AlQadsiah, of course, we didn't see any big early game casualties except for Konina Power that lost 2 players. But everyone is still pretty comfortable in this game. Saqib Shah, if 2 to 3 week PMSLs get highest vote, will they extend the time again? I saw that vote earlier, asking if they would, if everyone prefers a 1 week, 2 to 3 weeks, or a month-long PMSL. What does chat think? You can tell us. I saw the vote earlier. It was like pretty even. How long would you like PMSL to be? I think 3 weeks is good for me, Nep. 2 week long league stage. and maybe not a week finals, but 4-day finals instead of 3 days would be my go-to PMSL format. What about you?
Yeah, let me think about this a second, because my initial thought was a 2-week is really nice, but at the same time, when you're talking about it being the regional thing, you've got a lot of teams in the region all trying to make it to the global stage. Yeah, I would have to agree that actually 3 weeks is a little bit better, just because it gives you a little bit more time to be more consistent or less consistent, and I think that probably weeds out the possibility of having just one really good weekend, going to globals, and then actually not being prepared enough. Because you kind of won almost on a fluke, right? You can have one really good weekend in finals, and that happens anyway, but at least you've got the 2 weeks of league to back that up as well. So yeah, I would say 3 weeks.
3 weeks is nice. And 4-day finals. You agree with the 4-day finals, right? Just have your thoughts on that, or 3 days finals?
I like 3 days.
I don't mind 3 days. Okay.
Yeah. 4 days finals feels like a lot.
But I like the finals are the coolest part of every single PMSL, so that's why.
It's true. I'd like to see. I would like to see more 4-day finals and then compare with 3-day to get an accurate opinion.
Fair. Give us a decent
we don't have enough
size
of that
to try it out and see. Here we go. Big rotate. I'm going to show you the circle. I'm waiting for the production team to zoom it in. Oh, we got a fight. We'll just wait a little bit longer. Here we go. I8 going to be going for a little bit of a clash with Virtus Pro. Are they going to? I feel like they are kind of committing to it. They're just going to stick in this area for now. Good rooftop angle for Erangel. He's got to be a little bit careful because there is a team right below them in... Who is that? Tribe. So you can't overpeak it too much. You've got to be a little bit careful. As of right now, it seems like I8 are quite respectful. They're not overstepping their welcome versus Pro. Oh, versus Pro. That's a mouthful. So, so far, they're working together just fine.
Is that Horaa on the other side?
It is. Horaa north, and you have Tribe on the southern edge. Yep.
Okay, because Casanova's been picked apart there by the side of Horaa. So, Tribe need to be very careful here. They've kind of put themselves in a little bit of a sandwich position, but I think in this sort of zone and on this hillside, you're always going to do that. That's always gonna be how it's gonna be, because everybody's trying to just one-up each other on the open ground of the hillside. So difficult to say how that's gonna work out for them, but after last match, they should be able to do quite a bit here. We shall see.
We shall see.
Where's Team Spirit, though? Team Spirit are still on edge. They're over by Shelter. That's interesting.
Let's show on the map for you. We can talk about it a little bit. Yeah, they're just playing late edge. I think that they just want to avoid going into Milta if possible, so they might just be waiting for their rotate as much as possible before the circle shifts. But they are moving now. They are going west of Milta, sending it further south. Are they going to enter Milta itself? Are they going to go on the beach? I think beach might be the play. But Dagestan is there. 4 Thrives is there too. The thing is, they have no info, so maybe Milta Power playing the edge of it and just waiting as long as possible might be the best option. I don't know. We'll see where they send it, but they're going to have to clash very soon if they send on the beach because, again, that is being held off by 2 squads. It's not going to be a free rotate, for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult one. KP, I need to see more from KP. Their rotations are really good. Their macros really good, but they keep losing players. They keep losing things. Oh, wait, sorry, that's 4 Thrives. I thought Team Spirit was just able to go straight through. I thought the green was them, and they just were allowed to go straight along the beach. I was like, no way. But no, that wasn't. That was 4 Thrives. DRS moving on forward towards A1. You said you wanted to keep an eye on A1, Max. Here they are.
The A1s. Come on, big fight versus DRS. But the thing is, they got the hovercraft. So can you beat the hovercraft? Not really. Hovercraft wins. Hovercraft is the winner every single day of the week. Those are the rules. I don't make the rules. The hovercraft does. Good angle here versus DRS. So Hitman, Rowdy able to get himself some good vision. Decent nades. Does it get the knock on Deathstorm? No, it does not. I would say this fight for DRS is not really too much to their advantage. This terrain is just not great. I would say, or you go for the breach, because I think they have a good idea that A1 are split. I think they know Hitman, Rowdy, Deathstorm are not really together. Maybe just send it on like one specific building, or you leave. You have 2 options, and it seems like they go for the latter. They go for the decision to just play it passive, leave the area. I think that is the best play for DRS. But because they were here, they couldn't scout too much, and we have a lot of teams just south of them. You have yourself Viper, you have Team Spirit, so they might still be involved in a fight. So DRS need to be quite cautious of where they're going, and they are currently also being shot at by Viper.
I mean, at least it's the hovercraft that's tanking most of that damage there. But this is very much a DRS play. They only take fights that they know they will be able to get 100%. And if they don't think they're going to be able to do it in a timely enough fashion, they will leave and go for a more passive approach until the end game. So this works out for them. Also, they're going to want to preserve their survivability in this match as much as possible. This is the first game, I feel like, today that we've seen them with more than 2 up in this stage of the game. So they're going to want to preserve those numbers as well and just kind of survive a little bit, be super passive in the mid game, and wait till late game to actually do something.
Amazing Molotov onto Deathstorm. I think it might get the knock onto him. He's very low from the 2 initial ticks. But Virtus Pro also involved in their very own fight versus Viper. Viper will bite the dust, it seems. That's going to be the end of the road for them. They were in 5th place. They might slip down a little bit, especially because they only get 2 eliminations this game. That means 2 points total. So Virtus Pro... I feel like Virtus Pro... And I don't know if I'm alone feeling this way. I feel like Virtus Pro are waking up at this moment of the tournament. They are just getting a lot more in the rhythm of things for this PMSL, which, again, that is perfect if you want to do as a lead-up into the finals. But VP, I feel like, are a lot more in control of the fights they take, which I do appreciate from this team so far.
Yep. Nice little step up. Speaking of step ups, I mean, well, you know what? I'm not going to say it yet. I do have a question in mind, but we're in the mid-game now. There's too much going on. I'll wait. But I have a question, so be prepared, chat.
You have a topic? Okay.
I have a topic, but I'll wait until the game's over.
Oh, okay. For the break. That's fine. For the TDMs, we'll have a topic from Niptura, guys. We'll have it. I love it. Perks like, Max, DRS really heard you speak with just your breath. Maybe I spoke a bit too loudly. They went for the passive approach. But no, it was just a smart play. I think that the eye gelling is on point for DRS sometimes. There was definitely a good reaction to it. The circle's about to pop in just 15 seconds right now. We'll look at the map feed very soon.
This is really interesting from Team Spirit. This is very interesting because they're playing this so slowly. They're just picking off. As soon as they pick off 1 or 2 players, then they move forward, finish them off, and then look towards the next 2. They're not taking it team by team. They're taking it kind of solo or duo by solo or duo. That's
Team
super
Spirit
interesting.
Wait, that nade?
Oh,
I thought I was going to be on the money for a second. Team Spirit is a very fast team recently. Oh, that nade is amazing from Frozen.
Really well
He does
played.
get knocked also right after, but that was some really good utility.
No, was that Aragon or was that
Milky Way?
Frozen's nade?
I think it was Frozen, but the elimination feed was a little bit too quick for me.
Third party helping out? No way.
Are they going to hit the double res on Nomi and Kitsune?
Entirely possible, to be honest.
I think they are. Heading on to Kitsune right now. Nomi's going to be next. Yep, there you go. Oh, the nade is huge again. They're all so low. Literally, one nade could get 4 eliminations.
Oh, God. Oh! Okay, it's too far.
Oh, my God, he does it! Aragon with the nade wraps it up.
Can't even be mad. Can't even
sends
be mad, dude.
Team Spirit right to the abyss. It's game over. I saw the health bars. I was like, just one. All they need is one to hit, and it's GG's, and it was GG's indeed.
I wonder if there was some celebration going on, just like, oh my God, I got all 4 of them, dude. That's crazy.
I want to show the map feed, but it's just too much fighting right now.
There's too much going on, yeah. And I can't even be mad at that, right? I know that I keep saying Team Spirit's my favorite team, whatever. I can't be mad at that. Team Spirit played that well, but Virtus Pro, Aragon's nade, just OP. You can't beat that. GG's, well played.
Decent nade here from Sleepy. He hits it. Well, man, we have so many good nades. I know we talked about this last year with Jason. Do we still think that CSA is the strongest region when it comes to grenades? I feel like they've got so many strong players. You're looking at Doc, you're looking at Faluk. Even like these nades we're seeing from Aragon, even right now with the side of Horaa, are just so on point. So I wonder if their status of best utility-based region is still standing strong in 2025.
I feel like it is. I feel like 100% it is. I feel like also we're starting to see more people, like, once CSA goes to global and fights, then you start seeing the other global teams from other regions come in with more utility. They copy CSA because they're so good at them. So I think they're really starting a meta, to be honest. Oh, nice little shot there.
Doc is very far away from, who's that, Arethusa and
the sky is blue, Max, and the sky is blue.
Pointing out the obvious. I was just looking at his position. The thing is, it's not a bad spot as long as you don't like play overly aggressive. I don't dislike it. So just play it chill, Doc. I say saying to Doc to chill is not going to happen, but you know, it's great bit of utility here from 4 Thrives. Unfortunately, they do lose Phallic a little bit early in this game. They still have Noki, IQ, T24 OP going for big push in the open, but there's no way you survive that one because Tribe are locked and loaded on that angle. Venom does get that knock, followed up onto Noki's flush. And 4 Thrives, I would say maybe just, abandon the fight or go for the push with a car. By foot, that rotate is just not going to work out.
Yeah. Nicely done, though.
What are people
I mean,
saying
it's
in the chat?
actually Reef who's away from top and dock, so he's the solo. He's the one in the 1-2 split. But I think as well, as the zone gets smaller, you can actually do that more.
Here's the map,
because
by the way.
it's not too far. It's not Doc going off on his own that much. It's more about zone control. So I don't hate the split actually from Alpha Gaming. That's fine, except, okay, I was gonna say, unless you don't know that A1's right there, but Hitman definitely, oh, that nade!
Whoa! Doc, that was Kobe! Whoop! Hell yeah. I was showing the map feed, and I went to Doc, I was like, well, I'm gonna put it back on feed because I feel like he's gonna hit that nade. He's got 4 nades still. And everyone's in a Harry Potter tower. This is like one of the most nadeable buildings in the game. These smokes are making it a bit harder because it blocks out the vision of the window, so it's gonna be harder to hit for Doc. He has the nade in hand, man. He's ready. How many nade knocks is he going to get on this fight? How many? I say 2.
2. Yeah, I say 2.
Oh, he's got
Go on, bro. You know you want to.
Thing is, it's good from Doc. He's not over-peeking it. 4 Thrives sending the open. He does not see the angle of Reefers. He's just farming points. 2 extra eliminations. Up to 9 for Alpha Gaming.
9.
They've been busy this game.
Oh, Doc got 1! Okay. He got a nade Elam onto Killer. There we go.
Delta's just in the hovercraft.
Yeah.
Is Delta AFK?
Great vibes. That's crazy. So he's gotten 1 with the knocks, with the nades rather. Can he do some more? He's doing it. And look, isn't it crazy how they can get 11 Elams when they play together, Doc? Isn't that crazy?
But look at the outcome when you have support, Doc.
Exactly.
Look what you can do. Look what you can achieve.
12.
The thing is, Delta, they have no clue. The thing is that it's going to explode soon if it takes more damage. If you want to play it safe, you would just explode the hovercraft. Because he's in the back seat too. He's not in the driver's seat, if I'm not mistaken, so you can't really see him. Is that nade going to make it explode?
Yeah. And they know he's in there. They know he's in
Delta,
there.
get out!
Yeah.
Get out! They knew. They were like, it's pretty sus. It's pretty suspicious.
Sense it. Yeah. That's crazy. That's very funny, though.
It's a cool hide-and-seek game, though. I appreciate that. Nice nades.
Oh.
He's going to hit it. Yes, he does. The dockening works out.
Oh, my God. Dude.
Now, this is why we are fans of Doc. For plays like this, for nades like this. 5 elims. Yeah, Reefus again, like being just a good position support. He's still getting eliminations, but he's just making sure no off angles are a threat to Doc and top. They just, like, Reefus is really doing so much while being on his own on the side. He was really impactful.
When you play together as a team, Doc can do what he wants when you play as a team. Because when you play as a team, when you have that support, he's able to get 5 nade eliminations. Those were all through nades, by the way. All of them. Insane work.
It is not the day of reckoning, it's the day of dockening. But as a positive. The dockening as a positive. That's a good thing.
Yes.
It works out. The thing is now they don't really have circle anymore, so we'll see how that works out. Though, we're checking the map feed. Prediction time. We're going to have a lot of fighting, a lot of crashes are going to be happening very soon. Who are we all picking for the win? You have Virtus Pro, you have Alpha Gaming, Tribe, Champions, Horaa on the northern side. Tell us in the chat who you're picking. You have 5 to 10 seconds before I go back to the gameplay feed. Tell us who you are supporting. Niptura, who are you going for?
AST. I would say APG, except I don't trust them. But so I think AST. They've got a good position.
I wouldn't go Champions. Look at that ridge to the east. Unless APG go for that ridge of Champions because they're still split, that ridge they have is very strong. But I think
but APG's going for it.
They're sending it. Alpha Gaming knew how strong that ridge of Champions is. And they even split, so they're not even ready to take the fight. I love the idea. But can you really take on that fight versus champions? I'm not sure. But at least the idea, the IGLing is on point here. And they're pushing it together, which always a big plus.
Yeah, always.
Well, that's just unfortunate. They were just looking at Doc from a distance like, are we going to do that? We're just going to hit like great nades and get...
Crazy.
How many elims did they get out of that?
That
2
was
or 3?
2.
Yeah.
2, yeah. GG's. Okay.
Okay, everyone who picked Alpha Gaming in the chat, you may change your pick if you want. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Good push up from Trix. He's going to get so much loot out of Alpha Gaming right now. And also...
But see, this is what I don't like, though, is AST go into the exact same position that they took out APG from, but there's a reason they took out APGs, because this position is not necessarily the best one. Why would you leave your compound to go do this? I mean, I understand the wraparound to get onto C1, and, like, I get that the nades are coming through, so they're playing it better than APG did. It's just, don't go into the vacuum you created, because you created it for a reason. It's a weak point.
Zio's gone Orm. Zio's gone Orm.
Okay, I love him.
Just wait until he hits the shots before you say that, but he's got an Orm.
Yeah,
it's a straight up statement, a fact. He's got that Orm. Wonder what type of scope he's got on it. Hopefully in ×8 if he got the entire loot from that crate. But actually, I don't dislike what Tribe are doing. I think it's a good idea because they're also creating space with that utility that the side of 4MV... Well, I keep saying 4MV out of habit. Oh, nice headshot.
Yes.
Can he hit the second one onto Sleepy? I don't think... No, he's going to be able to rotate quite easily here. But Champions looking to re-engage. They got the knock onto Venom, so now it's time to go for the 1v2 versus Rig. But now the 2v2, his teammate is there, backing up.
See, once you run out of nades, this position becomes dangerous. Once you run out of that utility to block it.
I mean, Zio is just making sure he's keeping hold onto Horaa. That's his entire mission.
Really well played.
But he's getting pushed. They're going to get pushed 1v2 here. Zio, can you hold down the fort?
With an arm? Do it. No scope.
As a shotgun. Use it as a shotgun. Just trust. Yeah. Point blank.
Okay, now you've got Trix moving in to help him. They're actually pushing back now. I like this. They know when to not do something anymore. They know when to actually pull back. And... Oh! You didn't get it, bro! You missed! You missed! I wouldn't.
Oh, he's jumping down. He knows that Zeal took an absolute beating. Super good Molotov. He does hit the first aid. Will get out of the Harry Potter tower. And now it's just going to be Sleepy looking to go for another drop shot. And he hits almost the Orm shot, but no, Sleepy is there to put an end to it. The reign of terror of the Orm is over. And now it's just going to be 2 players of Horaa versus 2 players of Champions and 3 players of Tribe. I respect what Zero was trying to do, but I think there was just too much for him to manage. And unfortunately, he does get overwhelmed in the end. Who gets to win now?
Yeah, because the other Horaa players on the other side of the road, that's a really good anchor point from Horaa. They've played this so well. Like, this is insane work. The amount of power that they've created for themselves just in that. But now it's stage 9, right? So that power is dwindling by the second.
But Sleepy's
dead center. That's where the smokes are coming through. Yeah, Sleepy is dead center. It's just whether or not Nofer can join him or not. That's the problem. Tribe have played this really well, and I think C1 are going to be forced to fight with Horaa, which is going to make this an AST win. As long as AST don't go too aggressive here, they've got to let these 2 fight it out.
This is Jurassic Park right now. You have Chris Pratt just surrounded by dinosaurs. It's like, oh my god. Let's chill, guys. Let's relax. I actually do like that Nofer is not able to regroup because he's actually given quite a good off angle. The smokes deny a lot of vision away from Sleepy, but Nofer can still assist his teammate. I think Nofer knows if he gets eliminated, that's fine, but he wants to help Sleepy as much as possible. He's playing the sacrifice move, which I think is the best way to do it, but the blue zone is just being an absolute pain. And Nofer here taking so much damage. The blue zone is going to do a lot of the work, and he shall get knocked in the process. Unfortunately, not doing as much work as he would have hoped for. But now Champions and Tribe both pushing on the Harry Potter tower versus Sleepy alone against the world. Can he survive? We'll have to wait and see, but this is not going to be an easy play.
It's really not. And the thing is because both of them know, both these teams know that he's in there. So it's not like he can just kind of go undetected. They know. They know he's in there. And AST need to do something here. I mean, I still think it's an AST win.
Venom 1 nade?
P90. Ooh. Molotov, nades, M4, P90, S12. Doesn't do anything.
Do they know Sleepy's there? Because I feel like the information's been lost. They should know that he's there.
They have to.
I think Tribe know. I'm not sure if Champions know someone's in there.
Well, there goes the nade. Oh! Oh my god, you missed with the P90? How? How do you miss with the P90? I'm not gonna judge. We listen and we don't judge. We heal and we don't judge. It's fine. Atomic. Coming in.
Come on, Sleepy, do
ASD
it.
need that. Like, come on, you need a couple of nades. That's all you need here. Oh! No way.
Go on, Sleepy. Just got to survive. The blue zone's pushing him out. He's going to have to jump out the window very soon. But he just wants everyone to get eliminated. This is going to be a 1v2v1. He's jumping out the window. They don't see Sleepy. He gets an elimination almost, but it doesn't quite work out. And Tribe are there to wrap it up with a chicken dinner here on our last Erangel of the day. Such a nice try. Sleepy was really trying to just shock them and play the hide-and-seek game until the very end. But unfortunately, it was not meant to be. But Tribe... such a good game from this team. And again, in my eyes, currently being the biggest underdog team and performing pretty consistently too. And showing it once again here with that chicken dinner.
Yeah, really, really good work from him. Really, I mean, well played by all three of those. That's kind of the top four played that super duper well. I really enjoyed watching all of them play that. But yeah, the stress level on these guys' face, very funny. Honestly, kind of no notes, to be honest. I think Tribe played that pretty well. They played it as well as they could have, I think. Yeah, let's replay.
I want to see how it went.
Yeah. So you have this, right? And I feel like AST could have held on to their players a little bit longer. They didn't have to get that many knocks. Horaa coming in was insane, and that actually Horaa doing that, Sleepy doing that, actually was the thing that Tribe needed to win that, because Tribe was able to get kind of that third party kind of perspective on it rather than a 1v2. It was more of a third party. Yeah. With the S12. So very, very nicely done. It was a bit of a group effort on all three sides, but they all played that super well.
It was able to shift the focus away a little bit from Tribe and more onto Sleepy, and because of that, they're able to just overwhelm at the end and get the win. So, yeah, able to get himself a really, really good finish here. Everyone able to make it at least to the 27-minute mark, with Zeal being the first to go out. Unfortunately, we didn't see some like insane arm chops. I think he got one headshot at one point, and that was it. And it was not even seen on the stream, unfortunately. I wish we did see that shot, but very, very good stuff from AST. And I wonder, how high is that going to put them in the leaderboards? I think they're going to be looking pretty comfy. But sick game overall. With that said, I think we're going to go on a break pretty soon. Okay. I just want to wrap up the convos with the chat before we go for a break, because also we are going to be having the TDM show matches soon, so do stick around for that, guys. That was way closer than it needed to be. True, just some cat with the sunglasses. It was very close. I really thought Sleepy was going to get it, but he was not able to hit the initial shot. I think if he does, chances are he maybe wins it if he hits all the shots on the shotgun, but it was just not quite meant to be. Though, Doc playing with the team. You know what?
Doc playing with the team. Thank you.
We love that.
Like, if Doc, again, it just goes to show you, if Doc can play with the team and they play games like that more consistently, automatic win of the whole thing. Like, there's no competition in that sense, because you got a player that hits nades like that and gets a 1v4 with nades. Just with nades, 5 elims with just nades is insane.
I love the DRS play, keeping Killer inside. What was it? No, was it Delta or Killer in the...
I think it was Delta.
Delta inside the hovercraft the entire time.
So
it was
funny.
A very fun segment. Me Hexa, Order joined WBG with Suk. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Such an absolutely good pickup. Like 2 PMGC MVPs now you're going to be having on the same squad. Oof. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Okay, with that said, guys, it is time to head on over to a break. I don't know, it might be a little bit shorter than the timer actually shows, but we'll go to a break and we'll be back soon for the show matches. And after that, our last 2 games of the day on Miramar. Stay tuned. We go right into the game for the TDM
Nice.
show matches. Well, TDM, it's cool. They're like in actual areas of the map, which I do enjoy. It's a little bit more variety. But yeah, we're back with Neptura. And you know what? Neptura, it is time for your topic. What did you want to talk about?
Ooh, what do I want to talk about? Okay, so we've been talking a lot about how, you know, asking chat, who do you think is going to go through? Who do you think is doing the best right now? I want to know, pick one team out of this group or out of the lobby right now that after the last 2 days or 1.5 days of league stage, who do you think needs to step up the most? Who are you looking to? Like, is it, you know, which is your team that you think, hey, they actually really need to do something different here. They need to tweak this. They need to do that. You know, because like you and I, we go on and on about like Doc needs to regroup or Horaa needs to stop actually hot dropping, etc. Chat, it's your turn. What team do you think is doing that?
Think about mine.
Yes.
That needs to step up.
Needs to step up. Yep.
Based on expectations, I got mine.
Okay. Go for it.
Go for it? Okay, A1. We've said it continuously.
I think, yeah.
Yeah. I think that they're currently the one that has expectations that do not match with their current position in the rankings. It's quite upsetting. What about you? Who would you pick?
For me, I think it's kind of a bunch of around a lot of them, to be honest. There's a few that I would actually kind of pick. I would say HELLION Gaming though, but that's not very fair because they've only had like 3 games. So if I would have to say A1 as well. I think we've seen the least out of them. I think I'd have to say A1, but also HELLION. If they continue this way, HELLION as well. Because at least A1, we see them on stream quite a bit. I think we haven't really seen HELLION do anything.
Okay. I think HELLION also makes sense. But I have less expectations for HELLION going into this. Like, even after PMGO.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
No, I think
yeah, because you got the experience for A1 as well that should be coming into play, and it's just not. So yeah, I agree.
Oh, 1v1 here. IQ. Molodoy. Big jump shot. Molodoy gets in midair. GG's. Paul says, are we going to do a watch party for EU as well? No. No watch party for EU. We are going to be having watch party for PMSL MENA. That's happening, but not for EU. EU is going to have an official English stream.
Yeah.
Who's it going to be, though? Don't know who.
Ooh. Asfan says I8. You want to see I8 step up most? I mean, they've been okay, but I think we've seen them be okay for too long. They need to be great now if they really want to compete. I feel like
they don't have an
they have
inherent
some
need
real
to step up
pop-off
compared
matches.
to some that we mentioned, right?
Yeah. Yeah. DRS says Pal. I mean, certainly today, yeah, but DRS have been okay, right? DRS in the leaderboards are currently 5th. I mean, I don't know. Well, 5th as of coming into day number 2. That's not that bad.
It works out. Best team name of all time from Flair. Ooh, best team name. Best team name. Like, we've had so many funny team names over the years, but none stand out right now. I always kind of like the name Unicorns of Love. I don't know, it's just so
It's
different.
so fun, isn't it?
It just stands out compared to like your typical esportsy, epic alpha gamer names, you know? So I do like Unicorns of Love in that sense. But I don't know what.
Although I will say it's always very funny to go out in my Unicorns of Love sweater because it's bright neon pink with a unicorn on the front of it, and I'm like, no, it's an esports teams, guys. Come on, I'm not a unicorn girly.
Do you like My Little Pony? Are you a big fan?
Yeah. It's like, please, no, I'm cool.
Oh, yeah. For people that don't know esport or gaming, then it can be a bit like weird.
Yeah, it is a little, but it's good fun.
Who's winning this one? I mean, currently it seems like 4 Thrives. Actually, no. Blue team. No, because they swap position. Who's in the lead right now? I don't know. I think in the lead is currently Upgrade, but it says 3 points for the blue team, which I think is a bit confusing. But I think Upgrade's 3 and 0. Oh, nice.
I mean, this is kind of actually fun, like going into these different areas like school, having a 4v4 in school for funsies is actually really fun.
Would be cool if we had like the next stage
practice.
in Miramar, like these kind of circles on Miramar. Then you do one on Sanark, maybe even on Rondo. That could be interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, jumping
And
on
great
down.
practice
Ooh.
for teams as well. Ooh. DBSing.
Oh, nice try.
Oh.
Takes 2 shots to the face. Nicely done from IQ.
Yep. Yep.
What's this sound? What does it mean? The circle move closing in, I think.
Circle closing in, yes.
I think that's what it is. Yep. Okay, Noki solo now. Oh, not solo. Phallic is still there. What I'm saying, he's just solo down below. Now versus Ruse and Boss. Oh, is everyone below the map now when you get eliminated? Look at that. They're all below the map.
Yeah.
They're in hell.
They all fall through, yeah.
Teletubbies was fun. They were in PMSL EU a couple years back. Really? There was a team called Teletubbies? Really?
What?
That's an interesting decision. Okay. Top 3 predictions for this lobby. Top 3 prediction for this lobby. Who would we have in our top 3 right now? Horaa.
For this lobby? Yeah.
Horaa right now because, again, they fixed their biggest issue. Alpha Gaming because I think with their fragging power, they can just destroy the lobby. Horaa, Alpha, and... Oh, I don't know. Who would be my next one? I kind of want to say AMIX, but I wonder if they can remain this aggressive the entire tournament, so I'm a bit unsure.
Hesitant? Yeah. That's me with Upgrade. I'm kind of like, I know they could do it, but are they going to? I need to see them perform tomorrow to actually figure that out.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
That's hard. I think it's just too early. Too early to tell.
Ali Medican. I already sent my bottom 4 teams that I think are not going to predict. I sent a little bit higher up. Let me find it. I said Fache, A1, HELLION, and Champions. Those are currently the 4 teams that I would not have in my top 4.
That makes sense.
Just fortunate. Who would you have? Do you agree with that list, or would you pick other names of teams that won't qualify to the finals?
I would agree with that. I hope that Champions do go through because we have seen some pretty cool stuff from them. Like they have a decent strategy. They know what they're doing to an extent. I don't know that it's enough, and they might just be that team that just is squeezed out of the top 16. So yeah, I would agree.
I would. Okay, we're gonna have 2 sets of matches of these TDMs, by the way, guys. So this is the first one of Upgrade versus 4 Thrives, and then we'll have a second set. And that means the left side of the bracket will be done normally.
Yep.
Wait, Ramses has a DBS into a pistol. Oh, okay. Because also these TDMs work a bit differently, where there's an economy. You win points and you can buy weapons, which makes it more interesting than your typical TDM. So I do like that a bit more.
Yep.
I would just like it if you had Ruins TDM and you allowed sliding and it was sniper only or stuff like that. Now that's fun.
Sniper only? Heck yeah, I'm down for sniper only.
Hindsight sniper only.
Woo! Now that's fun.
Which group is off tomorrow? Tomorrow it's going to be Group A, B, C, E playing. So no Group D, meaning we're not going to have Konina Power, I8, Champions, and DRS. Those teams not playing tomorrow. And the teams that will be joining back again will be the teams of Group B, AMIX, Na'Vi, Upgrade, and Fache. Can someone explain to me what this is? This is TDM. I think it's called Ultimate TDM, I think is the name. Ultimate Arena TDM. And pretty much it's just whichever team wins goes high in the bracket until you get to the semifinals. You get 4 teams, then you get to the finals. You have 2 teams, and you win. I think it's $3,000 prize pool.
Sheesh.
If I'm not mistaken. So like you get money at the end if you rank high, which is nice. Some extra money in the bag.
Ooh, Pradeep thinks C1 will qualify. I would not hate that, to be honest.
I would like that too.
Yeah.
It's just I have to pick a team.
I feel like they're good.
I have 3 teams that I think I know are not going to qualify NEP, and then like the last one, like I guess Champions, but even then I don't want to pick them. But
I agree. I 100% agree with that. Lupin says HELLION didn't even play yesterday. I know, but they're barely playing today. Like, we haven't really seen much from them. We're about to get into game, what, 5? Yeah. About to get into game 5, and we haven't seen hardly anything from them. So I'm like, I need to see more from them.
You know what?
Because we saw a lot from them in PMGO. So, like, you know.
I was going to say, chat, tell us what your bottom 4 teams are. Like, who do you think is not going to qualify to the grand finals? I'm intrigued to see who you guys put, because it is not easy. I think you've got a few names, and then there's like, who do you force in those slots? Because there's teams that I think can still improve. Maybe some teams are just a little bit slower to warm up to PMSL lobbies like this. But getting 4 names is kind of tough.
It is hard. Like, even VP, Dagestan, who are also lower down, they're already starting to make better moves than they were. So for those 2 teams, you can't really put them in. Regis side have been decent the last, like, decently consistent. So I feel like they're not going to slide out of the top 16 unless something really bad happens, but you never know. Yeah. C1 is weak. They lose players mostly. Oh, off angle. They do lose. They can lose players, but I think their macro is really good.
I think what Hai says is kind of the case for every team when every team loses players.
Yeah.
But I think what he's trying to say is they tend to lose players pretty quickly, which I would have to agree.
I agree. Yeah. They don't know how to keep them.
Yeah. IA is surely going to be one if they continue at this rate. I mean, maybe. I think it's enough to be top 16 though. To be brutally honest, I think this will currently be enough to make it into top 16. They definitely won't be in like the first half of the leaderboards, but it would be enough. Though for the top 3 PMWC slots, Nep, yeah, that would not be enough.
Yeah, I mean, but we're just talking about getting to finals, because the thing is, again, is that it might be a similar thing that we saw in the calibration, right? Is they kind of hold on to a few things. They keep some things to themselves for the next round, right? They just make sure they slide into the top 16 with just get in there, and then they really come out for the finals even. So we could see something different from IA if they just decide that they're just going to make top 16. They don't really care otherwise, and then come out fighting for the finals. It could be something like that. Yeah,
and they also still have some really good players on the side of IA, like especially looking at Huzaifa and Casanova, which is ex Shoto. Like you got some good fraggers on the team. Again, I don't rate Crypto as a great fragger personally. I just think he's got like a lot of experience, and like I think that can help. But he's definitely not the fragger of the team. Well, even Uzum, I don't know how I didn't say Uzum too. Like they've got good fraggers on the team. So top 16 again. I think they'll make top 16. There's no doubt in my mind. After that, I'm not very hopeful. I'm seeing someone Pepperport said Fache Gaming, A1, HELLION, and Champions. That's my bottom 4 also, Pepperport. I agree.
Stolen Max's bottom 4. No, I'm kidding.
But I
that's
like
fair.
It reinforces my point.
That's fair. That's true. That is true. Yeah. But I feel like that's the only teams we really can say, though. I feel like that's the only option, because the rest of the teams are either doing well already, or suddenly, or like, you know, starting to step up some. So I feel like those are the 4 that make the most sense.
I would agree. Wait, who won this? Is it Upgrade? Sorry, I'm just
Upgrade
trying to look as like, wait, Upgrade 1. Yeah, GG Upgrade.
Upgrade 1.
GG's. I was kind of involved in this topic.
Let's go. The music for PMGO was awesome, by the way. I loved that music so much.
Well, the concerts and everything? It was fun.
Well, the concerts, yeah, but like the stuff that we were listening to while waiting for the show to start and stuff, the stuff that was in the arena. Yeah. It was so much fun.
It was fun. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Definitely good music for PMGO. I wonder what the music for PMGC this year is going to be. We get like an official PMGC music. I really enjoyed the one from 2 years ago, I think it was. Last year was fun, but the one before that was like, oh yeah, that was banger. Banger.
Oh, yeah.
APG, Dagestan, and Horaa would be the best representatives from CSA at PMWC. Ooh. I would be okay with that lineup,
Really?
Pi. I would be okay with that lineup.
Dagestan over some of the others is an interesting pick, to be honest. I feel like.
I wouldn't hate it. But it's cool. So that lineup, you got a bit of variety region-wise, right? You got Alpha Gaming, Mongolia, you got Horaa for Nepal, and you got Dagestan from... Would we say CIS for Dagestan or not? I'm not sure which region you would pin them as.
Yeah, I guess CIS. I guess. Yeah, difficult to say.
I'll hide out a cam so you guys can see the brackets. So we're gonna have Konina Power versus Regicide next. That should be the next match. Flare Up was lit. Flare Up was cool from last year, but not one of my favorites. And bonjour, Ek Kabé. Comment ça va? Bienvenue.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. What do you think about Vampire's performance in SEA? So underwhelming, in my opinion. I've just seen the leaderboards. I haven't been watching the show that much because I've been doing CSA. But yeah, on the leaderboards, it's not looking good. That's all I can say. That's all the insight I have. Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite SEA team, Neb?
I mean, it was Vampires, but they haven't really performed in the last year, so I can't really say I have one. So, yeah.
I'm still picking Alter Ego with my boy Rosemary, Rose Carey, as we call him.
That's fair. That is fair.
Maybe we can consider Regicide and I8 too. Pepperport for the bottom 4 or for the top 3?
I think bottom four is what they're going for here, yeah.
I think so too, yeah. It's Jason Kaplan! Oh my god! What's up, Jason?
Oh my god! He's here.
He's here. I thought you were mod. No, he's not mod here. Okay. Hello, Jason.
Not mod. I have the power. Only me.
You can't. Well, you're gonna ban Jason.
Xavier overall. Okay.
Very ominous. Sounds like you're gonna ban Jason.
That's an option, but I won't. For now. Yes, bottom. Yeah, Peppa. I feel like that's fair.
GDM. Let's go.
Wow. Tony K is the GOAT, to be honest. Tony K is OP.
The GOAT?
The GOAT.
I don't know if I would call him the GOAT. Like, he's good. But, like, the thing is, some people were saying Tony K was very good, like, on the global stage during the time, which he was good. He was good. I don't think he's the GOAT, though, for a few reasons. The main reason is that he became MVP during the era where the mid-seasonal tournament was an invitational, not a qualification-based tournament, which makes it a little bit, well, by a little bit, makes it a lot easier to become champions and become MVP compared to PMWC, where it's qualification-based and it's way harder to make it through. So that means the caliber of teams in that tournament is way higher. Yeah. If Tony K was able to become an MVP in, like, a PMWC, then I'd be like, oh, okay, I'll shut up. My guy's cooking. He did it during PMWI era, which doesn't have that much weight behind it, in my opinion.
Let's go.
That's fair. Oh. Well, we got a 1-3 already? Jeez. Oh, no, 1-0. For some reason, when that's minimized, it looks like a 3. Okay, never mind.
Really? Oh.
What?
Kind of weird. Why did Jason leave? Because he didn't want to be around me anymore, which is fair. You know, don't want to hang out with me. I get it. Okay, so someone's asking, like, what happened. So I was born in England, but I live in France. My mum is English and my dad is French. I'm fully bilingual. That's why. That's my Maxman law for you guys.
Yeah.
Hop and Doc rule this era. I mean, they could rule it even more.
Very much so.
Like we saw last game.
Like we saw last game. I was just about to say. This is the thing, is we will never shut up about Doc and APG either way. Either they're really annoying us because they don't listen to reason, or they're doing very, very well. There's no in between. Yeah.
I don't know. Is there error? I don't know. Who always says the best player right now? The one single player. No top 5, no top 3, like the one.
In CSA?
No. Actually, let's say CSA. Yeah. You know what? Let's start small. CSA. Who's the best PMSL? Well, who's the best CSA player?
This is my thinking face. Hang on.
Were you looking at me? Is that your thinking face? You're trying to give me, waiting for me to give you insight?
Yeah. Oh gosh, that's actually so difficult to say.
CSA play. I mean, I think a lot of people would go Doc by default. I feel like I can't do that. I would feel bad. Except if they keep playing like the last game, then maybe I would. Oh, this is so hard to say who's the number 1.
I want to say top, because I feel it like it has to cut. The best player definitely has to come from Mongolia, right? Because we've had multiple teams out of Mongolia now that have been at the top of their game. So in CSA, I feel like it's probably Mongolia, and out of Mongolia, it's got to be top. I think, just achievement-wise, consistency-wise, etc.
I don't care about achievements, like purely mechanically speaking, right now.
Mechanically speaking, right this second. Oh, that's hard.
If we take synergy with your teammates out of the equation, I'm going Doc.
You're talking fully individual.
Let's say best fragger. Okay, let's not say best player, best fragger, Doc. Right? I feel like we have to say that.
Then why does he keep dying? Why does he keep losing his 1v1s then?
He loses like 1v2s a lot of the time and stuff. Like
Yeah.
he's sometimes outnumbered. But
Ooh, Pharaoh says Voston.
If you
That's interesting.
It's a tough one.
That's actually really hard. Somebody says Nomi. A couple of them say Nomi.
Nomi's a fair pick, actually. I don't dislike that pick of Nguema. I think Nomi's quite good. Some people said Falak. Falak's had a little bit of a slow start this season, but Falak is also a good name.
Yeah. Top has ruled before Doc. I agree with you there, but are we going to say he's still the best today?
We're not taking historical stuff in mind. Like,
Yeah.
purely right now, mechanically speaking, okay? If you want to say best player of CSA of all time, I think you would have to say Doc. Top, sorry, not Doc, top. Overall, but as of right now, mechanically speaking, Doc, if you take team player of the equation, as a pure fragger.
Yeah. I think that makes sense. Because who else would it be, man?
BTR by Vitality. I'm better than Falak. I do think the entire team of BTR would win a 1v4 versus Doc, yeah. Miss Trackbar. We miss Jason. Jason, hello.
Jason.
How's Oliver? Jason, we don't have the Oliver segments anymore on the show. That's
I missed the Oliver segments. It's
Where's
so sad.
the good Doggo segments? No.
Thor.
Long range Doc. Long range Doc? I would put Top as a better long range player than Doc. Ruzen's my go. Ruzen. Actually, it's cool to see we got this new generation of players that are performing really well. Such as, I think Magnum and Ruzen Boss are like the two individual players with the most amount of potential in the region right now. Would you guys agree? Would you agree, Nep, on that?
Hang on. Can you just repeat the question just briefly there?
Do you think the two players with the most amount of potential, like as newcomers, in quotation marks, like they're not really newcomers, but to contest with the top players, are Ruzenboss and Magnum? Maybe even Voston, you could say. You could say Voston also for Dagestan.
You could say Voston. I think Voston long term, potentially, if that's how he's going to play at 16 here, then long term, yes, Voston. But yeah, otherwise I feel like that's fair. That is fair.
Oh, someone said Pharaoh, says Magnum, Voston, Ruzen, best gun skills for sure. Yeah, I mean, that's a good lineup. And the fact you have two of those on the Dagestan lineup is very impressive. But it's always cool to see the new generation, the Naruto generation, the Boruto generation, the new gen. It's coming up and doing so well. Poor Iron. Oh, no.
Oh. Ayy. GG. Regicide.
That was a quick one.
That one.
That was
quick, actually, yeah.
Fast TDM. GG's KP. Moving on to the quarterfinals.
Fragging wise, any answer different from Nomi or Doc is pure bias. Is it though? Is it? I don't know, man. We've had some pretty good frag outs in the last few days.
Whoop, back to Jesk. Whoop.
Oh.
Perfect. Whoop. Nice one. Becca is an underrated pick. Becca's a good player. I don't think he's the main fragger of his team, though. He's typically an off-angle player. A lot of the time when you see him play, he's like trying to set up his team for success, which is not a bad thing. I'm not holding that against him. He's definitely not the core fragger of his squad.
Oh, Seven's in chat too. Sheesh, everybody's here.
Ooh, hello, Seven. So, okay, so we started small, talking about CSA,
Yes.
best player,
Yes.
best let's say best fragger in CSA
Okay.
between those two players. Best
And we had a hard
fragger.
enough time with that.
Yeah, that was rough. Now making it even harder. Who's the best fragger
Thanks.
in the world? I know Seven is going to say Revo.
Oh, yeah, I mean...
And I would have to agree. I'm going Revo also.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. Best fragger. I mean, Branny says me. I agree. Best fragger of all time or currently?
Let me say a few names. I'm just gonna spitball a few names.
Best of all time or currently?
Currently, right now, 2025. Okay, fragging wise, we're not taking team playing to the equation or anything. Like just pure fragging wise. Regiosio, Nolbu, Nomi, Doc, Top, Revo, Mafioso. Did I say Wild and Loxy already? I don't think I have.
No, you didn't.
Wild Loxy. Who else did I say? I'm sure some names are like. I mean, if you're looking at PL, Order, of course, you're going to bring up Order. Who else?
Is Order really a fragger, though?
I mean, the thing is, he's putting up numbers still. So, I feel like you could put him on that list.
I don't remember Noble doing as much fragging as people seem to think he does.
Maybe you would put Hoxie instead that for Korea, maybe? Maybe, yeah. So what are people saying in chat? I'm seeing a lot of Order Powerboy. That would be more of like all-time, I think.
Squash?
Squash?
Neptura, I agree.
We've got a
Revo.
4-minute timer for the next game, by the way. I'm going to show you in the chat. Like,
cool.
We do have that, but do we head to a break or do we chat? How are you feeling, Nep? Do you want a break?
I'm open to either or. I have my tea and I've been bathroom, so I'm good.
Okay, well, chat, tell us. What do you want? You want us to stick around? We can still go on this conversation of best fragger in the world right now in 2025. Suk and Cheng Si, we haven't really seen them play globally yet, but Suk is always a good pick. Solke.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people feel like
Loxy's not bad.
I feel like a lot of people are saying of all time right now. No, we're talking this year, guys. Best fragger of this year. Right now. Well, you can also use PMGC as a frame of reference, but no, this year.
Everybody's saying Nomi. We haven't seen Nomi frag out to this extent that everybody seems to think that he's best of all time or best of currently, you know?
I think that's an effect of the TDM matches that we had in PMGC. I think a lot of people use it as a frame of reference. Like, you won TDM in PMGC, so that means best fragger, which I get the logic.
Yeah.
But, I'm sure. You forgot QZZ? Sure.
I'm gonna say it's gonna be actually Sarah. If we're gonna use PMGC as a frame of reference, I think it's Sarah, but we have to wait for PMSL Turkey to start.
Europe.
And then we'll see. Is it Europe? Oh,
it's
Europe. Oh, it's Europe. It is Europe.
You could say Turkey because there's a lot of Turkish teams.
Technically.
But no, it's PMSL Europe is the official name.
It's Europe.
Nomi TDM King for sure. The thing is, Seven, I know you're saying Nomi TDM King because he won it. But, like, Nolbu had crazy moves. Like, his movement looked mad good. I almost want to say he looked better, even though he didn't win it outright. Which I know might be a little bit controversial, but that's... I don't know. How do you feel about that? Do you feel like Nolbu looks more impressive than Nomi, or...
You know what? I don't remember. I don't remember the intricacies of that TDM. I'm gonna be real honest with you.
Okay. Not watching, I see.
Yeah. Quila, Noble was literally PMGC MVP. What does Neptura mean? She hasn't seen him. I was there at PMGC, and I still don't really remember him being as... Like, he was PMGC MVP, but that doesn't mean he's best right now. Like, right?
And you can use it in your frame of reference. I think that's fair.
Like, that's fine. That's fine. But I feel like Sarah fragged out in more impressive ways, I feel like, a lot of the time. Noble was amazing. I'm gonna give you that, obviously. But I feel like particularly... I'm always super impressed with Sarah since PMGC because he was short notice on the team. He didn't speak the language, and he still fragged out to that extent.
I love how also the communication on the team, they said, was just like, push, play, and it, like, just very basic... like English, and it would still work out for
and it still worked really, really well.
Yeah.
So that's what I think anyway.
Seven says, I agree, Max. Noble movement was better. Nomi just out-camped Big Brain. I mean, he was playing like Nomi was playing according to the rules, and Noble was just flexing, his skills. He was just like, I don't care if you're camping. I'm gonna push it. And of course, when you're pushing, on average, you would lose more of those fights because you don't have as much cover as a Nomi, for example. But the fact it went down to a tiebreaker in that final match was kind of mad. So I do think Noble showed more, and Nomi was just playing according to the rules.
Yeah. Shout out Sleazy says Icy underrated. He's new to SGG. I would say, and I have said for a while, I think he's one of the best fraggers in Europe.
Which player?
But
Icy?
if we're talking globally, yeah, European Icy. He's one of the best fraggers in Europe, 100%. But we're talking globally, and I just don't think he's had the global experience to really be put on that level.
Yeah, you got a few names. So I think from what I'm seeing with chat, it's between Nolbu. I've seen a few players say, a few people in chat saying Doc, and Revo. Revo, Nolbu, Doc.
Revo, that's fair.
Is that a good top 3? But then who's first? Like, what's the order? In what order we do that? I don't know.
Yeah, that's hard.
It is. Yeah, it's so hard. Actually,
That's really hard.
we have not had an update to like the power rankings, and I think we have also an individual power rankings. We'll have to see how that stacks up after PMGO. I think technically point-wise, Doc might be up there.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see.
Huh. Because I feel like they all, like, that top 3 are all the best at different things. So if you're talking about general all-round plus utility things, then that's going to be Doc. If you're talking about team-based play, then it's going to be Nobu. If you're talking about just pure frag potential, then it's going to be Revo. And so all 3 of them are the best fraggers, but for slightly different reasons.
Max will solo all of these players in the MVP argument. No, I would get absolutely clapped. They would destroy me with a pistol if I even had like an MG3. I would get
That's so
absolutely
true. Same.
smacked. There we go, lads. Our first Miramar of the day, match number 5, day 2, PMSL CSA Spring 2025. Survival stage. Let's go. Let's get right into it. I'm looking, most importantly here, for a few locations to see what's going to happen there. Los Leones, El Pozo. Those are on my radar. Is anything going to happen there? Maybe. Outside of that, I think we are chilling, Nep.
Yep.
Let's see how he goes.
Let's see. Jason says, you'll always get shadowed among big names. I have opinion. I don't know that I want to say it.
You know what? Go for it. Send it. I want to have a spicy opinion from Neptura.
All right, this is a hot take. Please don't come into my Instagram DMs, please.
He sucks.
No.
Oh, Neptura, can't say that. Whoa. Hey, Neptura.
Okay, look. Hey, yo. Okay, obviously Zol's here for a reason. He's a very good player.
But...
However, he has not, in any sort of way, repeated what was PMGC 2023. Like, he's not come close to that sort of thing again. He's been very good, but I feel like he's just not been a standout player enough for me to say that he's a big fragger in any sort of way. He's a great support player, because obviously, but I don't feel like he comes up in the conversation of best fragger.
Okay, guys, what are we thinking in chat? Is that a Niptura W or Niptura L? Okay, W or L? I want to see. How are we feeling? I do get your point. I just think that right now, he's just getting overshadowed despite still doing really well. You're in a team where you have Top and Doc, and I think that it's hard to stand out in a team like that.
Yeah.
I think that's the main issue.
got the 1v3 against Dagestan in one of those Erangels today, so obviously he can play.
Clearly, he can still do the PUBG Mobile. He's PUBG Mobiling still. Good nade.
Yeah.
From Asi8.
Nice.
A1 again in early fights, though.
No, not the L, please. Yes.
L. Oh, you're taking L.
I'm taking the L. Sorry.
Oh my god, my guy's gone MK12 and an SLR. That's his entire... Is he going to win the 1v2? No way. He wins it, Falcon. Nice try. Winchester for Asi8. And also Thompson. Thompson, not too bad. Like, he's got decent ammo capacity early on. It's better if you can find increased mag. But not the good start for HELLION we were asking for. And A1 also lost a player. So, of course, losing a player early on in Miramar. The odds of a chicken dinner going way down. And that's so many L's in the chat. Oh, my goodness. You just got ratioed by chat, Nep.
Yeah,
you just got
really
wrecked.
did, didn't I? Jeez.
So, guys, do we ban Niptura after that take on Zol? Is that the ban? I think it is. You take that many L's in chat, I feel like we need to ban you from the watch party. That's
crazy. Lamau.
Who wants a water shift? Everyone wants a water shift. We love those water
Same.
shifts. Let's
As long
look at
as
the map.
water is oasis.
There we go. We got the map in view.
Noise.
So Alpha Gaming, good spot. Virtus Pro. Champion's got a massive spread from Partona. 2 players in Partona. 1 player northeast, 1 player hard northwest. Close to Valle del Mar, actually. But outside of that, no hot drop. The none in El Pozo, nothing in Los Leones. So it seems like Miramar has been somewhat resolved for like the big major hot drops. Even the Navi one, despite Navi not playing today, we do know they dropped to water treatment, so they abandoned La Cobreria, so that's a good positive thing that's changed. So overall, I'm happy with the lobby right now. I think the lobby has matured a lot in the matter of, what is this now, like 4 days?
Yeah.
So I approve.
Hitman with the nade, GG's. I always love nade elims. They're so much fun. They're just so satisfying.
Are we going
Good
to start
stuff.
seeing C4 eliminations, though? Actually, how would Doc do with a bunch of C4s instead of nades? Not as good, I guess, because you have the little
Not as
alarms. So you
good.
kind of, it
No,
just like, it makes
yeah.
it known you have a C4 next to you.
Yeah.
Run away right now. Max, who's your NA GOAT? NA GOAT, it's Coops. If you
Ooh.
talk about NA, you cannot not say Coops. I mean, you could say Beowulf.
Shall I do another hot take to get L's in the chat?
Boy, do you just want to get cancelled today? Go for it.
Why
You know
not?
what? Send
Why
it.
not? So Coops is not an NA player anymore. He hasn't played NA in literally 2-3 seasons. He's American, but he's not an NA player. He's not in the region.
Okay, so I get your point, but he was previously an NA player, left for better
Previously?
opportunities. Now he's back in NA, but if we're talking about the NA GOAT, so that's
He's not back in NA.
Good evening. Are we watching the same esports, Niptura? Wolves Esports? Wolves Esports? NA? Invited team?
Is he actually back?
Partner team in PMSL
Oh
Americas?
shoot!
Oh my-
I didn't watch NA because I was busy with the other events.
That's a full screen. Niptura caught in 4K, ladies and gentlemen, not paying attention to the esports scene.
I didn't see that. I literally thought he did a. Oh, he did an interview and it was NA, didn't he? Oh, I thought that was for something else. Okay.
Okay, chat, W or L. No, historically speaking, I think that he would be up there. Beowulf would be a good pick. I think Jason in particular would possibly say Beowulf. I know he's been a big advocate of him when he was part of, I think it was Cloud9 back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, L. It begins. No, I'll join the mix. That's an L from me also.
It's not my region, Philip. I'm EU region. It's not my. To be fair, it's not my region.
Fun times. Even if he wasn't in NA, he would still be the NA GO. Exactly, historically speaking. Like if we say the best player in NA right now, I think he would still be there. Like Baton is also doing good and stuff, but yeah, it has to be him. Only Paraboy has more official MVPs than Coops. Really?
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 No way.
More official MVPs.
Interesting. NA means North. Well, North America. Yeah.
Yeah. If you say Americas, it's not Coops.
Yeah.
NA, it is Coops. This is a very entertaining last 5 minutes. That's all I'm gonna say, chat. This is very entertaining.
I'm really not showing myself well here. Listen, guys. I'm a macro person, all right? You ask me for strategies, I got you. You ask me for individual knowledge, we're gonna have a problem, slightly. There's too many players, man. There's so many players to keep up with.
I mean, yes. You know what?
I
I could
okay?
say
I
things,
try.
but I'm gonna shush for now. I could go really hard on this. But I will not. I will be nice. I will be respectful.
Thank you. Thank
On
you.
camera.
I appreciate it.
Maybe not later. We'll have a one-on-one meeting later now. We'll see.
I was going to say, hey, you want a game after? But now I'm not so sure.
I'm not sure anymore. I'll just throw you off a cliff in the car or something else.
Yeah.
But AlQadsiah, though, fighting Regicide. This fight's been going on for a hot minute. Freezer, though, looking for the fight, will be eventually knocked on down by Shakar 1. So some people told me it's not Shakai, it's Shakar. But do we say Shakar 1, or is the 1 meant to be pronounced as an I?
Yeah.
Because people do that.
That's the thing, right? Okay,
I need chat to help on that one because I'm literally not sure.
We're asking. Come on, chat.
Circle's about to shift, by the way. So let's show it on the map feed. Where is it going to head towards? Another water finish would be cool. But no, it goes towards La Chumacera. Also got some mountains in the circle.
Okay.
I always like these kind of finishes. Because it's like 50% of it is like insanely rough terrain with just valleys and hilltops. And the other side's just pretty flat terrain, a few dips here and there, and a big city in the center of it. It's going to be entertaining. As Regicide just get chased on down, and that's 4 easy point Torinos for AlQadsiah.
Nice. Are they finally stepping up after that initial win today? That would be crazy. They haven't gone out last.
Past the 5-minute mark. New Horaa, maybe?
Yeah.
It's Shakar 1. So we say the 1. Shakar 1.
Shakar. Okay.
Cool.
7 what? What gun? What gun to the face? Shotgun. Shotgun to the face.
I think that's a big typo, 7. Oh, where's that sound? Did you hear that?
What was that? Whoa, what was that?
Someone teleporting?
Was there a cicada going on? What the? Huh?
So that's some sci-fi stuff happening in the background. Some sci-fi shenanigans.
Niguema. Okay.
Take on Ziol was the worst thing I ever...
I told you it was a hot take. Not everybody's gonna like it.
Oh my goodness. Okay, oh wait. Ziol is on top of that mountain next to Chumacera. And, the entirety of Alpha Gaming is kind of split. Doc already eliminated.
Oh,
And Top now.
Top?
They just get caught. They got split by all of Tribe. They got separated, and then they just got picked off one by one. No Doc, no Top anymore, just Ziol and Reefus. And now Team Spirit's pushing U2 versus Nomi. The 1v1 pushes the car. It does stop, gives him a little bit of cover for a second. Even has backup from one of his teammates in effect. And they do take Ziol down. Very nicely done. And now Reefus just going to try and survive as long as he can right now. He's trying to play it silent, but they know he's there. So I think now the chase onto Reefus is on.
Yeah, that's a shame for Alpha. But I tell you what, AST have really come into their own the last few games. After that initial huge match from them, I want to say that AST have really stepped up. They've done a really good job. Reefus could do something here, potentially.
He's trying to dodge
talking
nades.
about what a good player he is, but yeah, he's just dodging nades left, right, and center at this point.
The thing about AST Tribe that I was very scared about when it came... Oh, I thought that nade was going to chase him in the warehouse. That would have been such a sick elimination. I was scared that Tribe Nep were not going to be very confident in this lobby, but no, that right from the get-go in Calibration, they were taking fights. It didn't matter what type of team they were fighting. They would commit to a play, and I think that's very important if you want to be a standout team in PMSL. Is like, no matter if you make a good or bad call, just play it as a squad, and they tend to do that very often. We even saw it last game.
I want an opinion, though, Max. I don't think that Team Spirit should push this.
I would agree.
I'm not sure why they're going for this fight. I think they just need to leave it alone, and they need to survive a little bit longer.
Yeah, I don't know why you would want to send it in the city at this stage when a fight has already happened, and like, you know, the fight happened between Tribe and I keep wanting to say 4MV and APG.
Yeah, I just think it's unnecessary. You got the initial, you know, knock, take it and run. Go elsewhere. You know, prioritize zone now. I just don't know, like, if you want to stay up on top of the hillside and try and get some cheeky shots or something, then fine. But why is Matic on his own in a 1v3 right now?
He's fine. He's playing the rooftop, so they can't push him. The only way you push him up is if you go outside when your teammates can actually see Matic's angle.
I mean, that is fair.
So,
but, like, what are we doing?
He's kind of stuck.
I don't like it.
He's stuck.
Yeah,
at this point.
he's stuck.
But
As is Nomi now.
But I do fully agree with your initial point, which is I don't think here pushing this side of Chumacera makes sense for Team Spirit. I don't think you get anything out of it. That nade is great onto Trix. I almost thought that was going to get a knock.
Yeah.
Not quite. And you know what? One positive aspect of this fight, at least, is it allows Reefus to just skedaddle out of there. He picked up a party bus and he's just getting the hell out of Chumacera, sending it dead center. I'm going to show you guys on the minimap for a second. Look at the middle of the map now. Reefus, dead center, and he's just going to try and get placement points. That's the whole idea for him, as Kitsune jumps right into the Uzi spray of Rig. And Team Spirit now starting to lose this fight quite quickly. Yep, nope. What's that grumpy face? Oh my god.
Ultimate grump incoming, because why? Why? This was so silly. You did not need to do this. You really didn't. You had the advantage. You played it well. Live to fight another day. And now we've got a third party coming in. Viper moving into Chumaseta. Interesting.
Why are we having so... This is going to be team number 4 fighting in Chumaseta. We had Alpha Gaming, Tribe, now Team Spirit, and now we're going to have Viper. Like, the thing is, it's not even in, like, an amazing position in the circle. It's just kind of... It's meh. It's decent-ish. But is it worth having 4 teams fighting for it? I don't know. I don't think so. But Viper, if you can get an easy third party and a few points here and there, then why the hell not? Might as well send it. I love what Malloy's doing with the Mini 14, getting a lot of job done on the southern edge. Go. Effects. Big shotgun shots coming in from the rooftop. Nipchori got scared for a second. And oh, he's going for it. Venom committing jump shots from the roof. He's taking an absolute beating. It's just no mean effect, though. The Wanderous duo. Top tier fraggers here.
Ooh. Now this is where Viper... Okay.
They're pushing.
The nade took out Matic.
You get scared.
Sorry, I make way too many sound effects.
I swear, Niptura, sometimes if you're not casting, I'm the one talking like, ooh, hee, ha. You're Michael Jackson.
Literally. I really need to shush, but it's just so natural to me. I'm just like, ha.
I know PUBG Mobile is a very immersive game, you know, but you're not there. You don't have a nade to the face right now.
I just get so invested, dude. Crazy. Okay. Oh, I mean, okay. Chat's just gonna be a bunch of oohs and ahs making fun of me. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? I gotta say, Team Spirit, you brought that on yourself. I can't defend you in this instance. I really can't.
This is top tier casting we're here for, guys.
I can't defend this.
Okay, let's check out the circle. There was a lot of action happening here in Chumaseta. We're going to see exactly where the teams are positioned. Viper, luckily enough, don't lose any players and are going to be pretty lonely to rotate from the east. But as I say that, actually, Virtus Pro kind of pushed in a little bit more. So they are maybe going to try to hold them off. So VP versus Viper might be a thing. The thing is, though, the center of the circle, from north to south, is this big road, this big valley in the center. You got high ground to the east, a high ground to the west. If we have a big east or western hard shift, this game is going to be horrible for like 50% of the lobby. So this is a game where your IGL has to do a lot of heavy lifting if you want to get something out of this match.
I also want to make note of everybody on the western side, right? You've in this other big line you got is KP, Horaa, I8, and Champions, actually. That could be interesting. Oh, KP going with a 1-3 split into the middle, trying to find that small compound. That could be really good for KP because it's slightly lower ground than the 2 ridge lines, other side of the valley, you could end up having a situation where they make top 6 just by staying put and defending rather than attacking, because teams will be fighting over the top of them.
I just read a very funny comment. I'm sorry, like from Sushant. The rotating cat meme is Niptura right now. It's just really. You're right, man. You're right. Sushant, you win. Comment of the day. Good job. That's amazing. I8 now going to be fighting the side of Horaa. That nade is on point, right onto Huzaifa. The counter nade, though, is it going to be rolling down onto Sleepy? Not quite, but they have the full-on high ground control. Actually, there was a clean knock from Sleepy with a headshot with the M4. Now, I8 need to fully push this one out. But the thing, I would even say don't go for the res. Resing there is just such an impossible task. You should just fully push it or rotate elsewhere. No, it seemed like they want to take the fight. Horaa, though, controlling it. Great spray down on the S12K from our boy Sky. And now it's just going to be our final player, Casanova. Nothing he can do whatsoever, and that's the end of the Pakistani lads here of I8. And another pretty low ranking game, unfortunately.
Yeah, that is rough. They seem to be kind of going downhill ever so slightly, just like maybe as other teams start ramping up, they're struggling to find their space. Atomic trying to find that runaway buggy there. And this makes sense to me from Champions to not engage Horaa right now. They tried to see if they could get a couple of points, steal away 1 or 2 of those elims, but it's not going to happen. And so they're just going to keep to their own side. Horaa have really stepped up in the last day or so. Really, really doing some good stuff. And we love to see it because we know they're a team that can do that.
If you're Reefers, do you just transcend in the fields and survive in the fields? Where do you go if you're Reefers? I mean, Reefers are still in the circle, but I would be scared of teams like Virtus.pro or Viper going my way.
Yeah.
So maybe just centering up early before teams spot you would be a safe way to just, again, salvage the game somewhat. Get a few placement points here and there. Maybe an elimination if you get a sneaky angle, but otherwise, Viper. They know VP are there. They know Virtus.pro are around. But
right.
I think they're a bit doubtful. Do we commit to the play? Do we just push maybe like northeast? No matter what you do, you got to do it quickly because the circles move in literally 2 seconds. You got to do a move.
Yeah, what do you do here? Because like Virtus.pro could just descend off of the mountain, right? Just descend, go straight through Reefus, and then use that ridge to the south side. That's probably the play that they can use, but then you're very open to the entire eastern side of the zone. So it's very difficult, actually, to tell. I think they are going to go for that southern route. There are a couple of solos down to the south side, Dagestan and HELLION. But there's still work to be done here. You can still play from here quite well.
I saw a comment that made me... There was like
no,
great
not another
analysis
one.
from Edwin Macri.
Oh, okay.
Man, Horaa have passed the 5-minute mark, so yeah, chicken incoming. Yeah, like, you know what?
Yep.
We don't even need to analyze anymore. All we need to do is keep an eye out for the timer. Past 5 minutes, our analysis should be Horaa win.
Horaa win.
That's it. You know what?
Yeah.
If you want to replace us, Edwin,
Yeah.
feel free. Just tell me, and you can take my spot because you know what? You are on the money compared to me. That's you can cast with her Nep if you want.
You can cast with Max if you want, man. You know?
After that Zol take, maybe you should just leave Edwin on his own to cover it. Here we go, the Viper. It seemed like, yeah, Virtus.pro are so unsure. They're like, do we third party south? Do we take this fight versus Viper? I think they can't look at them on the screen now. They're just so stretched. They got 3 players south. They have Frozen literally alone trying to regroup with his team. I think he does skedaddle out of there just in the nick of time. That was a bit risky. Whew.
I mean, I understand why they're really stressed, you know? It's easy to be hesitant like that, but the minute you start being hesitant is the minute team's going to take advantage of you. Like, Viper nearly took advantage of that situation there. And actually, Viper's 2-2 split either side of this ravine here is actually really cool. I really quite like it. I don't know what they're doing now. Oh, getting to this point. Oh, this is actually really nice 2-2 split from them. I don't hate this at all.
What about I try? They also got a nice little ridge on a dirt road to play, so that's definitely going to give them a pretty decent transition point on this circle. It's going to go into phase number 6 in, what is that, 5 seconds now? Definitely a usable spot. Virtus.pro are so indecisive here. They don't know where they want to go. Circle does shift. I'm going to show it for a little bit here on our feed. And it said, how is it still on the road? It hasn't shifted east or west whatsoever. It's just literally 50-50 split for the last, what, 4 circles now?
Yeah, basically.
This is so rough to play with. If you guys want to start predicting now who you think is going to win, go for it. But I am not feeling like a betting man right now. That is a hard one to pick.
Yeah, this is really quite tough, and you can tell it's throwing the players off as well. The teams don't really know what to do. You can really sense that, I feel like. Like, VP, no idea what they want to do. Viper have a fairly good idea. Horaa are holding out. C1 are holding out. For Thrive's waiting in the wings there a little bit. The Solo's just trying to move in where they can. Lots of unsurety coming through.
They're sending it. Come on, Virtus.pro. Pull off the res on Frozen, get the first aid, and then just fully send it. But it seemed like they're pushing it without all of their players. They do clear 1 Milky Way, nicely done. And Milky Way has been so good with that car, able to swap between the passenger seat and the driver's seat and getting eliminations in the process. Milky Way is just kind of perfecting that solo roll-by strat. Just take a lot of damage, down to a 3rd HP, but that's fine. The team is there to back him up. They got the res, they got the full-on heal. But they might get third-partied from Horaa, and I think Horaa just want to, yeah, claim full ownership of the West and maybe even survive it with Konina Power. But they get... Wait, who gets them? Is that Fache? Fache just ruined everything for Horaa. That is such a good off angle. Now Sky just needs to leave.
Whoa! GG's. VP coming in hot. And, you know, it's nice when they actually know what they want to do, right? But Horaa coming in with another off angle. That's really nice from Sky. You know, you said they should just leave, and I do agree with you, but still, they're going to try, it looks like. Might not be the worst idea.
He's going to get 1v4'd.
He is. He's got to be, right?
Build utility in that smoke. Yeah, he's even... Who's peppering them? I think it's coming from a team down below. That is AlQadsiah, I think it was. AlQadsiah can see them. DRS can see them. Even Viper can see this fight.
Yeah.
Not an easy
HELLION
one.
as well. Get a point.
Okay, on this next circle shift, we're going to do the predictions here.
Cool.
So get your predictions ready, chat, and you too, Nep. I think I have mine already set up, but we'll see based on this circle what we're doing.
Same.
Come on, at least go east or west for once. Just pick a lane, circle. Please pick a bloody lane.
Literally. Almost there.
You know, literally was one of the words I struggled with the most.
Really?
For a long time. I would go, literally. Literally.
Literally. Honestly, that's so fair.
I was like, oh, there's a T? Literally.
There's a
Oh,
T?
okay. Got it now.
Literally. Although, actually, litra is wrong. It's literally.
Yeah, but when you say it like normal, you don't really enunciate everything,
I know.
right? Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
So, but I was like,
Literally.
literally. No.
Literally. That actually makes so much sense.
Okay, where do VP go, though? I think here you crash on KP. You just have to. Looking at the circle, guys, we're going to show it for like 5-10 seconds. Get ready. Who are you picking? Teams are still alive. Viper, Virtus.pro, AlQadsiah, Konina Power, DRS, 4 Thrives, and a solo player of Dagestan in the southern side, currently unspotted. Who are we picking, guys? Tell us your prediction. 5 more seconds, Nep. Who do you have as your pick?
KP.
KP? Okay. I'm going 4 Thrives. I think they've been very...
Fair.
Opportunistic this game on the fights, and I think if they third party KP versus VP, if that fight happens, that could be a really, really good opportunity for them to get full ownership of the West. But they are spotted by KP. KP know they're there. So it's not going to be a surprise. And Moltro, can you answer my question? What was your question, Moltro? Views on CIS teams. Because of PMSLs, a lot of regions are being moved around, so I don't have an issue with CIS coming here. Just yeah, not an issue. Okay, here we go. Virtus.pro. Crash on literally the most central compound right on AlQadsiah. So far, it's a flawless breach net. They got a bunch of elims, no players knocked whatsoever. Now they're just looking for the stragglers.
Nice. Nicely played from VP. They just needed a couple of minutes to kind of really think this through and figure out what they wanted to do. They were given that time, and now AlQadsiah might feel the effects of it. Certainly are already. Down to 2, because AlQadsiah, again, they had a better game. In the last couple of games, they've been bringing it back a little bit. They're here top 7 now. 5 elims on the board. But it might just spell the end, because VP 4v2 is going to be real difficult to do anything with, and that's going to be Dagestan going on out. Magnum gets yeeted off of the sands.
0 elims too. Rip.
But Viper now starting to move in, I feel like.
Yeah, but they have to. The circle is literally forcing them in making that play. Look over to the western side of the circle. We have Konina Power versus 4 Thrives, and Fache gets a great opening knock with the S12K. And even onto UG. Wait, Fache is just clutching it versus Konina Power. Okay, Fache. He's cooking big time over there. Viper trying to go for the big send it in the building of AlQadsiah. AlQadsiah currently ready to respond in kind on that breach. And they even have... Wait, we just have a solo now. VP Eragon is just going solo. 1v2 versus AlQadsiah. Good plays there. The flashbang just completely blinding his screen. Can't see anything in that fight. Bloody hell. But currently VP standing strong, and Freezer almost getting knocked on out, but no, he's still on a literally 1 HP, going for the full-on push on Eragon. They still stand strong. Can he pull off the heal, though? I'm not too sure. And that's going to be the damage. Connecting for Frozen. And
GG.
Virtus.pro double-digit elims this game.
Well played. This is what they wanted for sure. KP go out, though. I'm sad. My prediction is gone. It's wrong and done.
Womp womp.
We have our top 4. DRS, still a full squad. Where have they been this entire time?
Here,
Over
they've
there.
just been silent. And actually, 4 Thrives did beat Konina Power.
They did.
That's a
Well, Fallout
big win.
beat Konina Power.
Fallout beat Konina Power, pretty much. He got 2 opening knocks with the S12K on, who was it? Eugene and another player, I think it was. So,
Yeah.
some big, big plays. The fact that Viper didn't lose everyone, they still keep 1 player alive is actually kind of surprising. But Lord is still there. Got to be careful. We saw what this guy can do in Calibration. And they're sending it. 4 Thrives. No, they crash! No!
That's...
What? Oh, yeah, the car. I mean, actually, you know what? It's playable. If they don't get eliminated by the car explosion, G24 can literally stay there. Oh, no, okay. Can you pop the wheels? Oh, no, okay, you can't.
That is heartbreaking because that shouldn't have happened. That the party bus just did a nosedive off that cliff. Oh, that sucks so much, man. I feel bad.
I mean, the party bus sucks when it comes to driving and, like, maneuvering it
Whoa.
on
Yeah.
Miramar. Not quite the way to go. Lord gets picked off. Nicely done. Man, S12K is just so good. It's fun to see that the DBS is just not meta anymore. It's just full-on S12K.
Yeah.
It's the shotgun. Okay, Virtus.pro versus DRS for the win here. Our last 2 teams now, even Malloy in a 1v4 situation versus DRS. Can he go for the solo pickoffs? He gets one, does take a lot of damage. He's not going to have time to go for the heal. That nade almost connects. A little bit too short on the throw. And Killer's also going to get onto the roof, so it's GG's.
It is GG's.
Oh, he goes
It
inside.
is GG's. Oh. Hang on.
Okay, Malloy. What's he trying to do here? Inside the building, and it's going to be
GG's.
another Nepali chicken dinner here in our second day of the survival stage. Good
Nicely
cleanup. Everyone was
Yeah.
fighting except for one team, Nep, and it was DRS, and they strike
Yep.
at the end and get themselves the win.
Well played. Really well played. I mean, they did what I thought Konina Power would be able to do in their compound of just, like, play it very chill, go into the center, and let the teams fight above them. And DRS did exactly that, so really well played with them. And then they made the push. They played it well. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of textbook, right? It's one of those wins where it's like, there's nothing bad, nothing exceptional. It's just like a good, solid performance.
Yeah, it really is. I kind of want to go back on the map feed. I want to see the rotate of DRS, because DRS were northeast, entering around Picardo area. And then they breach onto AlQadsiah. AlQadsiah playing respectful, give away the northern side, and they kind of have this symbiotic relationship working together.
Yeah.
Which is how you play those areas, really. The AlQadsiah and DRS nailed the strat this game. But DRS were the one to were not really in anyone's kind of scope at that point. They were just left alone.
Yeah, good stuff. The thing is like, I've always liked DRS. I know sometimes their playstyle can be controversial. A lot of people want them to be guns blazing, right? But I feel like DRS have found something that works for them because they can frag out when they want to, but they find that their playstyle works a lot better when they go for timing, and timing is not always now. Sometimes it is waiting. Sometimes it is holding back. Sometimes it is quote-unquote hiding just because you're waiting for the timing, and they really are sensitive to timing. I feel like if they get the timing wrong, then they go down very easily. They really rely on timing, and they really rely on having as much info as possible, and so that works for them, and you can't really hate on them when it's working at a global level. We've seen them win at global level before, so yeah, I feel like I've always liked them. They're a good team.
I had a joke in mind for DRS.
Oh,
I
yeah?
realized it's not a good joke, and people are going to hate on it. Because I mean it in a good way, but the way it sounds, it does not sound like positive.
I see.
I'm going to repeat it. We talked about Ratsune earlier. And how, you know, being a rat, again, is not meant as like a negative term. It's like, it's a fun term of like, you know, you're playing the game, you're playing smart, you're playing passive when you need to. I was going to say the rat survivors, DRS, which sounds horrible now that I think about it.
Yeah,
but I mean it in
yeah.
in a really positive light, guys. I mean, they're taking fights to make sense. They're not overly aggressive and they chill when they have to be. That's what I mean by it. It's I swear it's a term of endearment, okay?
Yes, yes.
Believe me. But still, very good match here for DRS getting their chicken dinner. Is this their first chicken dinner of survival? Oh, my device doesn't have any more battery. I can't check Wikipedia, but I think it is. But still, quite a few Nepali wins so far in the entirety of PMSL CSA. So I do like it.
Okay. Nice.
GG's. Got
GG's.
some highlights. Let's go check out the highlights in full screen. Bad cover up, man. Yeah, it was, Jason. I was like, should I say it? Am I going to get cancelled for this? Am I going to get an L? Maybe. I tried.
Hey, guys, L in the chat. I already got 2 today.
Normally,
L in the chat for Max.
Normally, Jason would be the one saying stuff like that, like being brutally honest. And
yeah, fair.
And I feel like I have to do that now. But I don't do it as well as Jason.
Too weak in terms of gunpowder, but they frag out. Man, they frag out. They can frag when they want to.
They can.
Maverick
says they deserve criticism. It's not criticism. I'm saying this as a positive thing. It's
we were literally saying Ratsune earlier, and I would not stand for any Kitsune bullying. So, I was fine with it. So it's like it's a positive thing. I can confirm.
The real snake
it's
sounds
just being
better.
Sneaky.
Also, the real if in the chat, the real snakes. That sound. You know what? We'll go with that one. I agree. An example's our MVP. Okay.
Oh.
Always
Well,
good to see example, killer, delta. Who's actually, chat, question about DRS, and feel free to tell me also, Neb, if you have any thoughts on this. Who is the best fragger on DRS?
On DRS? Oh.
I have my opinion. I've had my opinion for a long time, and I'm going to say it right now. Delta, I think, is my, well, it's not even, I think, is my favorite player and fragger on the team. But I want to know what everyone thinks.
Oh, that's difficult. I 100% see where you're coming from with Delta. Like, Delta is always at the forefront. But I feel like Example comes in very close second. To me. But then Killer also frags out a lot. But yeah, I think Delta, then Example.
This tournament in particular, I would have to say Killer. In general, I would say Delta. That's my 2 cents on that. Here you go. Match rankings. VP 19 points. Despite not getting the win, they still get the most amount of points because they were just taking fight after fight. First in Chumatsera, able to then clean up over to the western side. That crash worked out versus AlQadsiah. Very well executed. And Malloy doing good stuff. Milky Way too, with the solo drive-bys, like able to swap between the driver's seat, the passenger seat, with I think it was an S12K, if I'm not mistaken, and getting so much work done. The unsung hero of this game, for sure, is Milky Way.
Yo. I agree. Delta was benched for almost 8-9 months, then made a comeback.
He did disappear for a little bit, but
he did, yeah.
Delta has always been like my favorite Nepali player for a while, and I'm biased like that. What can I say?
I will agree also that Sky, he's on Horaa now, but I believe he was on DRS for a little while.
I feel like the Horaa DRS players change teams, right? They kind of like...
No, he wasn't part of... It doesn't say on his page. No, it says Horaa Esports.
Is like...
He was on Raw.
DRS and Horaa swap players as much as i8 and 4th Thrive swap players.
Exactly. I'm not crazy. Okay. But yeah, so... GG's.
There we go. Leaderboards. Tribe. Remaining in first place. Tied, actually, versus Alpha Gaming. The only reason why Alpha are not in first place is because of the tiebreakers with the chicken dinner count. 2 wins for Tribe, none for APG.
0 for APG, and they're still at 88 points, and out of the 88 points, 71 are elims.
How many of those elims are from Doc, I wonder? I'm intrigued.
I want to know too, but that's insane! Okay. So then we got the other side. What are we looking at here? 4th Thrives, 45 points. Again, huge fragging power across the board. I8, 38 points, and 7 of them are placement points. This is the thing with I8 that I keep saying and will continue to say until they do something about it, no matter what roster they have, they never can seem to get placement points. They will get like 2 wins an entire tournament and then a bunch of elims and then place really highly. But the minute they get into global where placement points really matter and that consistency on both sides really matter, they fall apart because they can't seem to get those placement points.
But what about elimination points?
But elimination, very good, right?
Points, very good, yes.
Yes.
Okay, Nightmare, we understood Sleepy was on DRS. Yes, we just confirmed. We know.
Please.
Hello, Moltro. The thing is, EU lobby and CSA lobby play style are different. I mean, yes, you're right. Do you think Dagestan and Team Spirit struggling to adapt to CSA? I would say no. I don't think they're struggling to adapt that much. I feel like they're just trying to get comfortable in this lobby, but I feel like they're in their element. What do you think, Neb? Do you have any thoughts on Dagestan and Team Spirit so far? It definitely feels more aggressive than their previous region. I'll say that much.
I will say, yeah. I will say that. I don't think that they're struggling to adapt to the aggression necessarily, because I think back in the day, back when CIS was its own region, it was insanely aggressive. They were a really, really difficult region. But I feel like maybe they're struggling with the playstyle overall. There's probably a lot of weird rotations that CSA do that Europe doesn't. So they might be struggling in that way just to kind of get used to it.
Possibly. I think they're definitely getting a lot more aggressive when the situation requires them to be, just full fragging mode. Jason has a question. What do you have? I'm scared. When Jason says he has a question for me, I'm scared. What do you want?
Yeah.
What do you want from me, Jason? What's up? This lobby looks like classic for Alpha Gaming. Yeah.
What's really crazy is that when you look at the leaderboards, it does, but when you look at game to game, actually watch the games, they're nowhere near consistent, it seems like, right? In game, they're always going out early or weirdly or whatever, but then on paper, when you look at those leaderboards, it's how have they gotten 71 elims out of their 80 odd points or whatever it is? How?
I want to try something with chat. Chat,
okay.
Type 1 if you think Alpha Gaming is playing for the memes right now. They're not playing seriously. Type 2 if you think they're playing seriously. I think they'll play seriously for the finals, but right now, are they?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Can I type 1.5?
Sure.
I think it's a bit of both.
It's a bit. I think it is a bit of a mix. I think they're trying things, and I think Doc is just meaning.
Yep.
Did Jason post a question? Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm
no,
scared.
He hasn't.
Maverick,
I'm waiting, yeah.
Not classic, but this lobby is like Ultimate Royale for them for sure. Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, maybe.
1.5, Maverick agrees with you, Nep. 111. So yeah, it seemed like the overall sentiment is they're playing for the memes. Okay.
Okay, Jason asked his question. Do you see it?
Where is it? I can't see it. Is he?
Okay, I'll say it. Is crypto the problem? Ooh.
I think that's a question.
Choose carefully.
Jason would love to answer himself. I don't feel like I can say right now because I don't think I've been looking enough of his individual impact. But last year, yes, definitely in 2024. As of right now, I need more time actually looking at him as an individual. But when I'm looking at I8, I'm looking at Huzaifa. I'm not looking at him, to be fair. Is that a bit of a way to avoid the question? Kinda, little bit, but also I genuinely don't know.
Yeah, I think so. Edict asks if Doc stops going solo in PMGC, can they become the PMGC winners for the first time?
Yes.
100%.
1 billion%.
Now, Jason, if you asked us, do you think Doc is the problem? 100%. Because we had a game just earlier today where he wasn't the problem, and they had a huge game. So, just saying.
What's Haku Kale? They are playing serious because there's PMGC points. Every game matters. You know what? Fair point. The PMGC points escaped my mind. That is going to be also quite important. But I don't think you're thinking about PMGC right. Actually, I don't think anyone is really hard focused on PMGC right now. I think you're focused on PMWC, meaning you want to qualify to finals and make it top 3. I think PMGC is going to be in their mind in the full season, not right now.
Yeah, we're going one at a time, I feel like.
Yeah, especially because you have so many roster changes. I feel like you want to get your team in a very comfortable spot where you feel like you guys are playing as best as you can.
Yeah.
And if you hopefully maintain that roster for full season, then you're really going to try hard for the PMGC rankings. Doc is never a problem. Hashtag remove Doc. Okay, why me? That's a bit much.
Hey, yo. Hey,
okay?
yo.
I might be critical. We might all be critical of Doc every once in a while. But, like, if you remove Doc, I think that the team starts performing worse by a pretty significant amount.
Yes.
He's like the yin and yang. He's like the straight up net positive and also sometimes a net negative when he does
interesting.
the dockening.
Yeah. RFS says Doc is a great player, but he shouldn't be IGL. I completely disagree. I think he's a great IGL.
I think he's a poor scout.
Really good.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'll say it. I think
That's
his
fair.
scouting is too aggressive.
That is fair. I can concur with that. Yeah.
Well, I feel like we try to talk about Doc and then move to other topics, but we like a moth attracted to light. You know, we just go back to but we kind of really want to talk about Doc because it's such an interesting topic that everyone talks about it. I think you have the #1 fans of Doc that are just like, Doc can do no wrong. He is the perfect player. He is a god amongst men. And you have people like, no, Doc is very good. But he has like, you know, they have a more tempered opinion. Like, he's also clearly having some negative aspects in the game. And then you have the Doc haters that are just like, Doc is the worst player in the world. We hate Doc. It's like, he's an interesting topic. I feel like we've never had, and tell me if you think I'm wrong there, we've never had a player so controversial in PUBG Mobile Esports. Should I say ever? Am I chat, tell me, do you guys agree? I feel like he's the most controversial player.
Yeah, I see what you're saying there, to be honest. I see what you're saying. Like, he divides people a lot in literally just gameplay. It's like, is he good or is he bad? Like, bad for a team, not bad as a player, right? But like, is he a problem or is he the solution? And I don't think anybody else
Pick your poison.
as a player has that kind of effect on people.
Yeah. It is interesting. Yeah, he is. Now that I say that, I genuinely think he's the most controversial player we've ever had in this esports.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a kind of a fun one-liner. Am I going to write that down for PMWC? Maybe.
Maybe, yeah. Crypto as well. I would talk. It says Ali says controversial is also crypto, and I could agree with that as well. Some people are the hardest core fans of him. The others are like, nah, he's not very good. I feel like he was, and then he's kind of slowed down a little bit, which makes him less controversial than Doc, to be honest, because I think Doc in his prime is controversial, whereas now Crypto has kind of come down a little bit, I feel like.
Crypto is controversial region-wide. Doc is controversial on a global scale.
I agree. Yeah.
That's the way to put it. Let's look at the circle. I kind of want to highlight this because we had a very eastern plane for a very western phase 1 circle. Only really Regicide, Alpha Gaming are like in a relatively decent spot right now. So we're going to have a big shift of eastern teams. If the circle keeps going west the entirety of this game, east is going to be just cluttered with teams. It's not going to be a fun one.
Yeah, this is going to be rough.
Doc is the ideal fragger, in my opinion. Yeah, as a fragger, yeah, I'd have to agree. Now you agree about what part is Jason?
He's bringing it back to the whole crypto thing. Do you think crypto's the problem? We didn't say that.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair. What's happening in Jan? This should also go APG if they don't. Jason, non-moderator. Hey guys, I can tell you for your safety, you do not want Jason to be a mod.
You really don't.
You do not want it.
Y'all think I'm tough? Y'all ain't seen nothing.
It's a risky path to tread on.
We want a 1v1 match between Neptura Gaming and Maxman 30. Who's Neptura Gaming?
Neptura Gaming?
I don't know that.
You know?
I don't know
Neptura
her.
Esports? The one and only?
Nah.
I would get smacked. The thing
He
is,
would.
the only thing I do in game, guys, when we play Ultimate, well, nothing's happening in this game. I in Ultimate play purely to IGL. That is all I
does.
do. I love
He's very good.
IGLing. It's the part that gives me the most joy when playing PUBG Mobile. It's just IGLing, rotating, out-rotating teams.
Yep.
Do I get wrecked when a player is in like 2 meters away from me with a DBS every time? Yes.
Maybe.
But I enjoy it still.
Yeah, it's really fun. I always love IGLing. I love it so much. But Max is such a good IGL. And then, so I very happily go back to being sniper, long-range fragger. And then we kind of just work out the close range between our teammates, really.
Our games can be like recapped to, hey Neb, I found an 8x scope and an M24. You take that, go over there and snipe and scout. Cool.
Yeah, literally. DK's a good, he's a great scout.
Here we go, looking at the circle again. Team Spirit sent it up pretty quickly. At least you don't have these messy fights in Chumacera anymore, so that makes me happy chappy. Love that. If anyone hates Alpha 7, Jason's going to give them a lifetime timeout. Yeah, pretty much. And Moltra also saying, Suk, QZ, Order, Zing, and Flower C as 5th. What do you think about this lineup? I think that's an amazing lineup. Would I say it's the #1 lineup? I'm not sure because Thunder Talk Gaming is currently the best team in PEL. I would need to see Weibo play to see if they could be a Thunder Talk, but I still feel like after that roster pickup, they would be 2nd place. I would still say Thunder Talk is the best team in China currently. I don't know, do you have any thoughts on PL, or do you not watch it like that much?
I haven't watched it consistently enough to really have an opinion on it.
Okay.
I try to watch it when I can, but I don't really know much about it, to be fair.
I watch the G-Fan watch parties usually.
Same.
That's what I do.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Because he translates interviews, which is really cool.
Yeah. It's really, he's got a really cool insight to it, really, so it's nice.
Oh no, Alpha. Wait, is Reefus? May I say he pulled a doc? Okay, I'm not gonna. Yeah, no, it's been this joke has been overdone. But
Yes.
Zol, Top, and Doc, they're still there. Again, the fact you have 3 global MVPs on the team is just kind of nuts. And now you have 2 on the side of Weibo. You have Order and you have Suk. Kind of a crazy lineup. Rumors are D plus Kia PMGC champions was a fluke, as now they are struggling in their region. I mean, they're not the only team that did that, right? If you look at teams that did really well globally and then perform poorly regionally, Reject also comes to mind.
Rejects, yep. Rejects, and they won, or they won PMGO and came 2nd in PMWC and then didn't qualify for PMGC. So I feel like, DK have been such a consistent team over the years and then over that PMGC finals that I don't feel like it was a fluke. Like they were just very, very consistent. But like I said earlier, Korea, as in general, is a very, very difficult region because every time they have a regional season, it's like a different team every time that wins. So I think it's just very even.
It is. It's quite interesting to see how Korea, like which teams come out of Korea and Japan every year. I do enjoy it.
Yeah.
Looking at this circle, we'll see how it's going to be shifting very soon. It's very cool. The sense of the circle is literally the X of the road of Monte Nuevo. So it could go literally anywhere. It could go for like a city finish. It could go on a hill finish. It could go on the very top heavy hill finish on the southern side near Dagestan. Or you could even have a cliff finish on the west. You could have a little bit of anything. This game is kind of random where it's going to go. Waiting for the circle shift. We'll see what's happening. Someone's asking a lot. When is PMSL EU? PMSL EU is in like 2 weeks, I think it is. Yeah, I saw your answer, but I just sent it live. I think it's in 2 weeks.
Yep. Something like that.
Here we go. Circle shift. And it does center up southeast a little bit. So great for Alpha. Despite them losing a player.
Ooh.
You have also Dagestan in a good spot. Team Spirit. I8, HELLION. And I think also A1.
Okay, hot take. Team Spirit need to, if they're gonna try and take out any of these teams, it needs to be APG. I feel like that's the better position. If they try and take out A1, APG are gonna third party as our AST. But they might not even try to go for anything. I'm just saying, if they want to be super aggressive, then APG is the team to go for. Just saying it.
I would like to see no one be aggressive on this circle. It's just phase 2.
I agree.
So if you can avoid confrontation, that would be better. Oh my god, that's such a nice jump shot over that little fence.
GG's.
Nicely done onto Crypto.
Rip.
As we were talking about him, he was the problem there.
Rip that guy.
They're just giving multiple 1v1s. Like, I don't know why
Yeah.
we have a player of i8 joining up. I think that you would try and just live as a 3-man. But no, he's just fully engaging HELLION as a solo in this building. Or Casanova. And even Alpha now are just coming up and
Yeah.
wanna
Is Yol peeking over, going, hey, what y'all up to?
want a slice of the pie.
Yeah. It smells good. Whatever's cooking smells good over here. Let me join. I mean, I will say for i8, Casanova's actually been a really valuable player, I feel like. He's really been fragging out a lot. He clutches up quite regularly.
Yeah. He has been. Someone asked me my top 3. I think it's a sad man. My top 3, Dagestan as my like cool underdog team that I think is going to qualify. So yeah, Dagestan, Horaa, and Alpha Gaming. I think they're going to be the ones to make it. Because again,
Also,
Alpha Gaming, without really trying, are just like they're just having a fun time.
Yeah. Also, I said Dagestan because I forgot Alpha Gaming were here. I said Dagestan and forgot it was Alpha Gaming. So actually, it's Upgrade, Team Spirit, and Alpha Gaming, not Dagestan.
Oh, okay. It's hard. The thing is, I would have easily 5 or 6 teams qualify from CSA, and I think they would fit
That's such a mood.
globally.
Yep.
But you only have 3 slots. That's it. That's all you have.
It's so hard.
So, yeah, chat. I know we did this question already earlier, but I think we do have some new viewers. Which 3 teams would you all like to see qualify for PMWC? In order, no in order, doesn't matter. But like, who are we looking at here? Because it is a tough one.
It's a tough one,
it's a
guys.
very tough prediction to make. Let's check out the map.
Yeah.
Alpha still center. Team Spirit. Pretty big scout from Team Spirit, actually, with that split. We've got 2 players between HELLION and who is that? Tribe, I think it is. And it centers up to the west a bit. Okay, so this terrain is kind of rough because you've got so many dips. It's all about terrain knowledge at this point. Do you know the map well?
I will say, C1 could have an interesting perspective on this down to the south side, right?
Champions?
I mean, Dagestan, they might be taken out by Dagestan here. They have to be very careful because Dagestan actually have a really good split going on to try and control C1. But I don't know. I feel like they could come up and do some damage.
Gonna give it a shot. Here we go, though. The fight. Fully engaged. Team Spirit versus Konina Power. The CIS homies. Fully in the thick of it. Obaldai, yeah, he's just going to be having to try and survive that one. All of his teammates just getting picked off one by one. There's even a big third party happening from HELLION.
Yeah, huge.
Yeah, so they're just trying to take a few pot shots here and there. Not getting much out of it.
Have 4 elims.
Yeah.
Up against i8, I guess. So I'm guessing.
A few eliminations stolen away. So all the predictions in chat. I'm seeing an APG, DRS, Dagestan from DB, DRS, APG, 4 Thrives, 4 Thrives, APG, Horaa, yeah. Actually, I'm seeing, like, it's quite varied, but we've seen a lot of the big names coming back, like APG, DRS, Dagestans, I saw some Team Spirit, some 4 Thrives. Between the 2 Nepali teams, who do we think has the higher chance of qualifying? Horaa or DRS? I'm still on, like, the Horaa hype train. Do you have a thought, Nep, on that?
Of the 3 Nepali teams.
Oh, so yeah, but I'm talking like the 2 big names, Nepali teams.
The 2 big names.
You do have then, was it Tribe, yeah?
Yeah, Horaa. Yeah, I mean, Tribe, I like Tribe a lot because they've been very, very aggressive, whereas Horaa tends to be a little bit more passive. So I really have been enjoying Tribe's performances, but Horaa definitely have that whole backing of experience behind them that I really appreciate, so...
Yeah. I mean, the main question for Tribe is, can they maintain these type of results going into the finals? Which I don't know if they can take that smoke. I think that they are an impressive team, but grand finals, again, it's a different ball game. Everyone's just so hungry for points. It's just so tough to really stand out in the finals. And can AST deal with that? I don't know. Which is why I would go more for Horaa, that is more experienced for these, like, grand finals.
Yep, that's fair.
The people saying AST, DRS, Horaa. So it seems pretty split in the chat. Seems like everyone's quite all over the place. Or
who wiped out Horaa? I don't know. I didn't catch that actually. Who's got 4 elims? QAD. I think that's who took him out.
Yep, here we go. Circle about to shift in a few seconds, lads. Or is it gonna? Are we gonna have another circle shift on AFG? Oh, yeah, APG. Every time they get the circle, they are very lucky. If they didn't lose Reefus earlier, that could have been actually really, really good for them.
Yeah. Also, VP have a really good spot here because they're able to just hold these compounds until they absolutely need to. DRS could move in from the backside, move up behind C1, take out C1, get third party by APG, potentially win against APG, I don't know. But that's like a nice little trajectory for them as well.
I do like Dagestan. They're very relaxed on the southern edge. Not really too much competition. They have a player ahead just scouting in Zadira.
Yeah, I really like how they're playing this.
I dig it. I like it.
I'm vibing.
What's the chat going on about? So, APG, TSB, Alpha, Tribe. Okay. It seems like there's a lot of Tribe supporters, which I do like. I think a lot of people would naturally go more towards, you know, a DRS, a Horaa. But no, it's good to see that also an underdog, well, a more underdog team than Horaa and DRS is getting a lot of support. So that's nice to see. A lot of believers in Tribe. AlQadsiah. Okay, this fight. Wait, where's the rest of his team? Freezer, jeez, where are they? I mean, look, they're in Monte Nuevo right now. They're in the city, but they can kind of help Freezer because they can still keep an eye out on that ridge. As Kitsune gets picked off by Pinkman. Big sad.
Big sad.
Which 4 teams do you think will not make it to PMSL finals? Okay, so I already talked about my bottom 4 teams quite in depth. But as of right now, I think I put champions. I put IA, not IA, Jesus Christ. A1, Fache, and there was an extra one that I forgot who it was I put in there. HELLION. There you go. That's my bottom 4 as of right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 thrives. The spray. I want to see more POV from Phallic. I think his sprays have been really good recently. His long-range fighting is actually quite on point. Normally, he's a standout player when it comes to his nades, but his mid to long range is actually quite impressive.
APG up to 2 elims. Okay, so the highest amount of elims we've got so far is HELLION with 4 and 4 thrives with 4 that are still alive. Oh, QAD as well with 4. But DRS versus Dagestan, yes. Okay, interesting. I thought they would go for C1, but they've gone for Dagestan instead. This is the better team of the 2 to take, actually, because Dagestan have a lesser position, therefore they're a little bit weaker. And they were spread out a little bit more. Zadira is now going to get tagged up by APG. So, okay, it's the same sort of trajectory that I was talking about, but just kind of the opposite way. So rather than C1, APG, Dagestan, they've gone the opposite way. Which is quite good. I like this. It's good.
Listen, this is a wide angle for Voston. Like, I get the idea here versus DRS because they're on that ridge, so that's a really good one. You just want to be very cautious you don't get knocked. If you get knocked, your entire game plan just falls apart. I think he's even trying to, hinder their rotate possibly later on by destroying that car. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of ammo. You might want to hold on to some of those bullets, man. Just saying. You might need it versus Giante if you go for the push. Or he's just going to regroup. So I think, no, he's just staying there. He's just repositioning the car in an angle where if he wants to leave, he can just instantly just start driving forward.
Oh. HELLION get taken out there. Oh. Oh. Well played. Was that a double knock? No. It looked like a double knock for a second there.
With the nade? They're full sending it here. Dagestan, that's a bit risky. Zadira does get knocked and followed up maybe by Magnum versus Delta. Oh, no way. He hits the shot. Magnum on point. But Giante, though, he's going to get the knock on Magnum. There's no way. Try and flush it while you can. Doesn't get, unfortunately, that point. And Giante...
Where's his teammate? Hello?
Giante's just farming it with... What is that? An M249 from a distance, I think it is. Yeah, with the M249 S12K loadout. He's just having a good old time with it. The shotgun hits, and that's going to be Giante getting himself 2 eliminations for himself. Now
Okay.
looking to go for the
Okay.
res on his teammate, Delta. Well, that was a weird fight. That was all over the place.
It could have worked. I liked what Dagestan were doing there, but Voston missed the timing completely. He needed to be up and over that ridge while Giante was looking over at what was happening on the other side of the road. He completely missed the timing. He did not cover his teammate, and so they ended up just doing a 1v1, which is really sad to me. But anyway.
I do agree. I think that if Voston pushes Delta at that time, Dagestan maybe win the entire engagement.
Easy.
So-
Easily, yeah.
A little bit unfortunate when it comes to communication. It seems Big Nate coming out and Champions. I would say commit to that third party. You need to send it here. Viper heavily wounded. This is
Immediately.
going to be a 2v4. Freestyler not able to do too much damage. There you go. The util is now going to be chucked on over. I do think Viper are going to be given enough time to go for the full-on revive, back up as a 4-man squad. This nade could also be really good. Does it hit? Oh, a little bit too short from Freestyler, but I like the idea. And yeah, so the push was unfortunately stopped too early. And now even Alpha Gaming seems like want a piece of this. And they're going to be pushing forward. The Viper are going to be forced by the blue zone into Champions. So Viper, you don't really have too many options here. The only option you really have is to push it onto Champions.
Oh. Yeah, and Champions are actually really stuck here because APG is just looking at them as well. The minute they come up over that ridge, they're gonna get spotted. And that's gonna be real tough for them. Hey, boom. Nice nades. Divine nearly going down there. Atomic's been really good today. I have to say.
Oh, Doc is able to
Doc.
third party with a nade
wait,
onto Champion.
wait.
You know, when
Come
Doc's
on.
involved, you're
Gets
going to be having
one.
a tough time to survive. Champions do eliminate all of Viper out in 9th. But Doc is
played.
solo versus all of Champions now.
he
He's
is.
1v2 versus these
But as
two
long-
players.
As long as he doesn't cross that ridge line, he's covered by his teammates, right? So he needs to just not overpeak, just use those nades.
He's moving back. Good.
Yeah. Wow.
Doc being respectful,
Is
question
Doc
mark.
learning? Okay.
Alright.
Just a bit far. The angle's really tough.
And he's moving back.
He's moving back to circle. That's
Oh, because he doesn't have any more
crazy.
nades. That's why he's moving back.
Ah.
I was like, why is he going back? There's two reasons. Or he's actually, you know, trying to regroup, or he doesn't have any more nades. And unfortunately, it's because he has no more nades, which is why I suspected. I do like it. Again, he's like, I'm
Yeah.
out of nades. I'm not going to overcommit. I'm going to push on back with my squad. Love that. More
Yeah.
of that, please.
Love that. Very well done. He's got another, and he got an elim as well. So it worked out. GG's.
Doc isn't docking. Yeah, the dockening is not. It's not happening right now. I would say this little ridge is kind of safe because, again, I think you mentioned it, Neb. His teammates can kind of assist from where they are, and Doc is going to be remaining safe.
Pinkman has all 3 of Regicide's elims, by the way.
No sharing.
So no sharing.
Let's show the circle while I'm at it. If you want to talk about rotates, we do have them on screen. And also make sure to put your predictions in the chat right now. We're doing the predictions.
Yes. Yep.
Who you picking?
Only got a few teams left.
Alpha Gaming,
You know what?
Virtus Pro, DRS.
I kind of want to see Alpha Gaming do another great game here. They've got that high ground. Even as 3, we know they can do something with this. So I want to see Alpha Gaming go as far as possible here.
That could be, I mean, currently in position-wise, they've got a lot of easy information to gather. Or information-wise, they're definitely winning this one. 7 eliminations for 4 thrives. We didn't talk about them too much, but they've been farming eliminations. Easy points. 3 for IQ, 2 for Falloc, 2 for T24 OP. Still remember some clean clutches of T24 OP last year. I think he got a 1v3 chicken dinner, 1v4 chicken dinner at the end at one point in spring of last year. Crazy stuff from T24 OP.
Sheesh.
I'm going to show the circle again, though. There's no one in the center except for really Regicide. But again, we talked about it. This terrain is trash. It's not fun to play center here. You want to
It's
avoid it
not
like the
great.
plague. So edge play is going to be the way until the very end of this match.
It really is. I like the mobility from VP. They're looking around, trying to find openings, trying to find weaknesses so that they can get rid. They don't really want to go up against Regicide right now because they do have that strong position. Milky Way does go down. They seem to have found somebody, but I don't know who that was. Is that QAD up there? Yeah. A1 out.
1 elim, 1 placement point. Again, not quite the A1 results we want to see. It's just not up to par currently. They're still in 15th place. Ooh. They had 15. Noki just, again, that's what, their 8th elimination, 9th elimination of this game?
Yeah.
Let me see, yeah, 8th elimination. 4th round. The thing is, the angles they're playing too are really safe because of the ridge lines they're using. They're just...
Yep.
The 2-2 splits can see each other, and no one else can really see you in that dips it in. A really good spot. Noki, though, you want to be careful to not over-commit to this one. Yeah, and VP are going to be very respectful, it seems, just giving up that space to 4 Thrives. They know 4 Thrives currently are winning position-wise. So, okay, you can take that space. We'll retreat a little bit. Wait for the circle. And now, really, no one except for Regicide are in the circle, meaning that Regicide are going to be in the hot seat.
Yeah, but APG, again, the minute that 4 Thrives come up over the ridge, the minute that Regicide come out of those compounds, APG have a really good look. I mean, even to the point where DRS does not have that same advantage because they are on the low ground also. So for APG, if they play this slowly, if they play this patiently, you could be looking at an APG win.
Zofia, moderator in the chat, said it was a 1v3 against Falcons. That was the one. Thanks. Thanks for the reminder. That was the clip. That was such a good clip.
Hi, Zofia.
Me and Jason were popping off last year about that one. That was such a good moment.
Yeah,
nade a bit really short from Falak. Falak is really confident in his nade skills right now. I think this is more of a waste of nades than anything. You're a little bit out of range.
Yeah.
Get closer to Noki maybe, and you could, but is it worth it long run? Not really. You might want to just try and hold on to that utility. As Milky Way Malloy, not going to go for the res. They know they just don't have time. The blue zone's coming in too fast. They have to go for the push onto Regicide. And they instantly received with like Molotov, massive sprays, shotguns to the face. And that's going to be the end of Virtus Pro in our last match of the day.
5th place, though, is not half bad. Better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick, as my mom likes to say.
Good nade. I'm going to show the circle real quick so we can see where everyone's at.
Go for it.
Yeah, 4 Thrives, APG, Regicide, and the solo of DRS guys. If you want to pick again, you may.
What are you doing? Who's that solo? Who is it? Who is it?
There is definitely one. I can't see on the minimap. Who is it? It's Doc.
Oh, of course it's Doc.
The thing is, I don't dislike this one.
I don't
because
hate it.
he's got a good ridge where his teammates can see him. Just don't overpeak it, and it's fine. Play it safe. Wait for your teammates too. There you go. They join up on Doc. He doesn't get knocked in the process. This is great. This is great from Alpha Gaming.
Okay.
And Falak gets knocked. No. Whoa, I thought that was going to be a 1v2. He does get knocked eventually. T24P has put an end to his reign of terror in this game. And now it's Noki solo. Can he get the res, though? I think that it's very unlikely.
Yeah, especially Doc's going to try and flush that out immediately, I think. Yeah, trying to get those points. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about you guys, chat. Some of y'all might be going for Regicide just because of that position that they got going on, but APG know how to play, and they're playing as a team again in this last match. So I feel like, especially now Regicide and 4T going at it, could definitely be a third-party opportunity because it's allowing APG to move up over the circle, over the ridge, spread out, and take the win. I think this is APG, hands down.
It has to be. Like, they still have cast if they really want to, so they can go for a big aggressive push if they want, and it's also a 2v1. Noki right next to Iron. I think that they're going to... If Noki gets a knock onto Iron, then it's just even easier on an instant pickup for Alpha Gaming. Nope, Noki gets spotted out by Iron. That's going to be the confirm coming through. 11 elimination for 4 Thrive. Sure, not quite a chicken dinner, but still a massive, massive win of a game for the 4 Thrives lads. And now it's going to be a 2v3 of Regicide versus Alpha Gaming. They did get himself a chicken dinner on the first game of Calibration. Regicide's been pretty silent ever since. Can we see them try and reclaim a bit of that glory here on his final game of the day? As Pinkman is going for a very wide rotate over there. And gets the crate. I don't know where he got there, but maybe get some extra decent loot.
Maybe just even that armor could come in clutch, especially because APG might be feeling the effects of that. Yeah, look, it's Yol. Nearly no vest whatsoever. Half health on that helmet. So if Pinkman's been able to get just some armor, that could make or break a win here. Doc, look, he's got barely any armor at all. He's got nothing.
It's so damaged. His tier 2 and his tier 3.
Yep.
He's going to try and refresh it in this crate. What is he going to get?
Let's see.
20 nades in a crate. Wow.
Yeah, Pinkman's got full armor. Full armor for Pinkman.
What did he get? I wish it would say in the animation what they get from that crate.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
Like he gets a tier 3 vest, tier 3 helmet, and a P90 or something. I would love to see, but no. I think he just
I don't
got
hate this
the
from
armor.
I don't hate this from Doc, but Iron could have an off angle here.
Yeah, the thing is, yeah, this dip from Pinkman is still really good, but Doc kind of puts in jeopardy if he pushes up.
Yep.
I think, yeah, Doc got to be careful. The blue zone's going to be a bit of a pain for you. He gets the knock, and Doc, it pays off. The angle is on point. As now the 1v3 is all that remains between them and this chicken dinner to wrap up day 2 of survival stage. Iron, I don't think he's going to survive this. He's going to be pushed by the blue zone too. This should be an easy double-digit game for the Alpha Gaming squad.
Exactly what they need as well, right? They've been stepping up today. GG's. They start stepping up and they end with a win. Big win coming in from them. That's going to be solidifying their top of the leaderboard position, I feel like.
You know what? I'm not even going to get hyped about the fact that Alpha Gaming got a win. I'm going to get hyped more about the fact that Doc, in this game, showed, like, what could I say? Maturity? Respect to his opponents.
Yes. Discipline.
Are we feeling that way, chat? Do we feel like there's been a change this game? Because this game feels way different from the way they were playing before. Even if they did not win the game, I would say, wait a minute, something's changed. This doesn't feel like how they were playing like even yesterday, or at the start of today. This is something a bit different. And
something has definitely changed.
Maybe they could have gone more eliminations if they really went for like those big aggressive pushes, but you don't always need to get like, 20 elimination games. Just double-digit wins like this is perfectly fine to get on a regular basis if you can do it.
Especially when we're talking about getting into the finals, right? Top 16, they're already second place. They needed this win to get to the first place. They are chilling. They don't need those massive risky plays to get all the games.
For the damage.
But yeah, it's controlled. Doc was far more controlled. It felt all around just way more controlled than we're used to seeing from them so far.
Oh, for sure. Definitely felt that way. Almost 1.4k damage here from Doc. 3 eliminations from Zyol, 2 eliminations from top. Unfortunately, as we saw, Rufus get picked off. He was the one docketing this time around, but
he was.
Unfortunately, he went out a little bit earlier in this match, but it happens. The fact that they lost a player early and still were able to get the win highlights how good, like, fragging-wise, every one of these players on this team are. Zyol, Doc, top. Again, the trifecta of global MVPs showing up big time at the end of this second day of survival stage.
I also want to shout out For Thrives. They have been so consistent today. We have seen them in top 6, I feel like, every single game. They've been very consistent with at least the macro, right? Even if they go out a little earlier than they would have wanted to. And yes, maybe occasionally they had a little bit of a throw, whatever. But I feel like for an quote-unquote underdog team that we haven't seen much of yet, very consistent today. Far more consistent than some of the bigger names.
I don't know if I would call underdog, but definitely I have to agree and echo your point of consistency. That's definitely been the case. I like the point of Edict saying this match is the living proof that Doc doesn't go solo. They extend their winning percent to 90%. It's like Horaa when they get past the 5-minute mark. No, it really is the case. Like, you just play it safe. You play, even playing as an off angle, a bit aggressive is fine, but the one thing that really stood out to me this game is, one, he was a bit more respectful, not just like, oh, I'm going to push. But he held angles where his teammates, because he wouldn't go too far, his teammates could see him, which means if he got in trouble, they could directly assist Doc in that possible fight, which I appreciate. That makes me very excited for the future, personally. And I feel like for you too, Nep, right?
No, 100%. I'm trying to figure out where we've seen oh no, that's Tribe. I'm looking at the wrong team. I'm trying to figure out where we've seen For Thrives before, because like I know I've seen the name before and there's some big players on it, but I just feel like they're lesser known names than some of the others, right? That's all I'm trying to say. Because I know chat's gonna come for me and go, oh, they're not underdog. I know. Okay,
Here's your MVP of the game. It's going to be... I mean, with stats like that. Come on.
Yeah.
Actually, question for chat. We do have a daily MVP award every day. Who is going to be the MVP of today? It's a hard one for today. If you said Doc, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I feel like some people might want to say Doc. we'll have to see. Here we go. So looking at the individual top players of this game, it's going to be Doc, Noki, Pinkman, Zyol, and IQ from 4 Thrives. What I like about 4 Thrives, everyone's doing their job. Everyone's putting in, pitching in, putting in some effort.
Yep.
It's a good spread. Yeah.
Nice.
Who would be MVP then?
Who would be the MVP? I feel like Doc is the easy answer, but I almost feel like we might see somebody else, not Falak, but somebody similar.
Horaa player.
Who's also been fragging out. Yeah, maybe one of the Horaa players. I'm trying to remember who had really big Elim games.
Virtus Pro.
Yeah. And I tell you what, Virtus Pro played some really good games again today. Some really consistent high placement, or fairly high placement, sort of. Oh, one of the boys from QAD could possibly be in there, but then they had 2 good games and then not really great games after that, so maybe not.
Maybe Malloy.
Effect, maybe? Effect's been... Whoa! Okay.
First team to breach 100 points is going to be the man.
Yeah.
Well, the man. The men. The myths.
The men.
The legends.
Legends.
In Alpha Gaming. Here, jumping up 108 points. Finally, turning that 0 chicken dinner into 1 chicken dinner. Making it more likely for them to win the tiebreakers if we have some later on down the line.
Yep.
And 108.81 eliminations in 12 games is nutty. They're just eclipsing the lobby when it comes to fragging, because you got 81 elims for Alpha Gaming. Tribe got 62, and then it goes down to instantly 50, 40s. Those 2 team of Tribe and Alpha Gaming are destroying the lobby, and it's not even funny.
I will say shout out to... Oh, wait. I saw TS. I went 3rd place? Since when? No.
Whoa.
We'll say shout out to VP. They're 4th with 0 wins as well. So they've really been very, very consistent over the last couple of days.
Yep, very true. And here you go. Our daily MVP is going to be Frozen. So he was a Virtus Pro player, as I thought.
VP.
But it wasn't Malloy. Or I was even going to say Milky Way, but no, Frozen actually had some sick nade plays at some point. 18 eliminations for today. Just under 2.8k damage. That's today's stats. I think so, at least. It has to be.
Yeah, it's got to be. That's crazy. An average of 23 minutes today. That's awesome. GG's.
Top fraggers of today. Top with 25 eliminations. That's the fact that he got 25 elims and yet Frozen is up there. I think that means that Frozen got a lot more damage than Top, and Top just got a lot more confirms on the eliminations. That's at least what I'm speculating right at this very moment. Followed up by Sky from Horaa. So Horaa did have a play up there. Then Doc in top 4. And we got 3 Alpha Gaming players as top performers today.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I mean, that's what happens when you get 81 elims out of your 108 points.
Whew.
I feel like, that's accurate. Nice to see Horaa in there, though.
Yep.
I feel like this is kind of a really nice representation of what today was, to a certain extent. VP were really consistent, Horaa were really consistent, just very quiet, and then Alpha Gaming.
Wait. So if just from those, wait. Sorry.
What?
Sorry, guys. I want to go back. I just want to. Am I crazy?
Probably. What?
Okay, so just give me a sec. I'm going back to this
He's
graphic.
going back, lads.
If I'm correct, these are numbers from today alone. Because it says survival stage day 2, or is it the entire survival stage? If that is from today alone, and you're telling me in one day Top got 25 elims, Doc got 20, and Joe got 20, that's not today alone. There's no way. That's impossible. There's no way that's accurate.
No, there's no way, because it's not for just today. It's after 2 days. It's at the end of day 2, because that is over 60 elims, and Alpha had 30-something elims at the end of yesterday.
Okay, yeah, because I was like, there's no way it's just in day 2. So I think they put day 2 like it's the 2 days combined.
Yeah.
I thought I was going crazy, chat. That chat is telling me I was going crazy. Thank you, chat, for telling me. I was like, my brain was not braining for a second. I was like, there's no way that's the case. But here are your recap winners of today. AlQadsiah, Horaa, Team Spirit, Tribe, DRS, and Alpha Gaming. Decent spread. 2 Nepali wins, which is always nice. Well, 3 technically with Tribe. So Nepal here to play. CIS with Team Spirit, AlQadsiah, and Alpha Gaming. GG's.
Nice. Yeah, well played, everybody. That's really nice. Nice look at the teams.
Yeah, thank you, chat, for telling me it's 2 days. I was like, I feel like it should say survival stage instead of survival stage day 2, because it had me inclined to think it was just day 2 stats. Of like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's no way they get like 65 points elimination-wise alone as like 3 players. It's just crazy numbers.
That would be insane, but we're good. Whew.
Okay, that's good. We got that out of the way. Okay, now I'll know moving forward that's how that graphic works.
Yeah.
But okay, anyways, chat. How are we feeling about today's games? Big step up, some teams falling down a little bit. The new squads, of course, the big names that play for the first time today. Nep, what do you think?
I think today was very consistent across the board. I think we saw the same sort of 6-7 teams in the top 6, like consistently most of the games. I will say I thought that QAD would be a little bit more consistent than they were, but that's okay. They're still very aggressive, very good team. I will agree with chat that no one's talking about AMIX and 4T. They've only played 6 matches and they've done really, really well. I know AMIX played yesterday, not today, but like they're still top 8. AMIX are still top 8 after today, so that's insane.
I want to check it. The leaderboards went quickly, so I didn't have time to catch everything.
They did go quickly, yeah.
We can pull up the leaderboards again.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Here are the leaderboards once more.
So AMIX 8 with 69 points, and they didn't even play today.
Yeah, actually, good point, chat. Good point, yeah. Only playing 6 games, and same for your
Viper
4th Rise,
well.
61 points. Which, of course, if you're close to a 10-point average per game, which is what we have currently from AMIX and 4th Rise, actually slightly over 10-point average per game, then you're doing really well in this lobby. You are definitely performing, especially because AMIX got 2 wins and they got 43 elims so far. Kind of dominating. So good point, chat.
Yeah, good point. I will also say I really liked how the team started to progress. Like we saw a lot more zone control, which is always my favorite type of strategy. So to see a lot of teams start to do that and start to kind of unfurl and spread out a little bit more over the last few zones was really, really nice. And big step up from APG. I mean, I know we say step up, right? They were always fragging out. They fragged out yesterday, they fragged out today. But like step up in terms of like their team synergy and their macro is huge. I mean, night and day from PMGO.
Yeah, for sure. Someone said we're ignoring 4th Rise. We're not, we just talked about them recently. We talked about 4th Rise and AMIX. We're trying to talk about every team. It's kind of hard to cover every single team, but we're trying our best. I told you, APG is that team which bags chicken at last matches most of the time. Yeah, Edict, there you're speaking facts. You're on point. You are on point. So actually, to wrap up this day, I have a final question for us on the desk and for the chat. Okay. Because, again, we're talking about the controversial team of Alpha Gaming and Doc. What we saw in this last game, genuinely speaking, okay, no cap, no like, oh, I love them, so I'm going to say hell yeah. Like, no, genuinely. Yeah. Do we think they're going to maintain what we saw in this last game, or are they going to revert back to, like, the old strats? Of a, like, old strat of, like, Doc just doing his own thing?
I think the numbers speak for themselves, so I think they're going to maintain this.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I'm hoping they'll maintain it, but
Same.
I'll say it won't. It won't keep going that way. Someone said we're biased talking about Doc. I mean, again, he's a controversial player.
Yeah, he's the big storyline, man.
So it's fun to talk about. Yeah,
ooh, Hilaire says they're gonna fall off. Interesting.
Very interesting perspective.
Okay.
Shank says yes. RPG, Helion, and Fache will end up in the bottom. I think it's upgrade. I don't know about upgrade falsely. I wouldn't put upgrade there. I think they'll make in top 16. But Helion, Fache, I would have to say yeah. Thing is, we don't see APG destroying or winning every fight they take. We see mistake made by them, but they're still on top. Yeah. The thing is, with their fragging power, they can just kind of assert dominance in a lobby like this. Yeah. It works out. But okay, we've got a few opinions. Nice. Niptura, anything you would like to say before we call this watch party a day?
The funny answer would be, no, not really. No, but no, I just really liked how today went. I think everybody's been very, very even. They're performing. Everybody is performing really well. 4th Rise performing. VP is stepping up a lot. And I'm excited for day 3. Yeah, day 3 coming into this tomorrow. I want to see what Upgrade are going to do. I want to see how that shakes things up as well. So you know what? I'm excited.
I agree. I want to see Upgrade, what they're going to do. I want to see Na'Vi play. I want to see, especially for the Miramar hot drop versus Horaa, are they going to maintain their drop towards like water treatment area? Or are they going to revert back to like maybe fighting early? Because you saw back in 2024, they were very adamant on committing to the hot drops. Hopefully they don't go back to their old tendencies, but with Lemon on the team, I wouldn't put it against them to try and do that once more. Okay. On sentence on Team Spirit performance. Team Spirit, I think that they are trying to be a bit more aggressive, which I like because you kind of... It's a requirement to do well in CSA.
Yeah.
And I like the speed at which Kitsune reacts to situations. Like, they're very quick.
Yep.
Which, if you want to be aggressive, again, you have to be quick. And Kitsune is adapting a lot. I think Kitsune and Raouf are two of the IGLs that improved a lot in the last 2 years. 1.5 2 years. So that's it. Anyways, guys, thank you very much for watching. Niptura, thanks so much for being on the show as always.
Thank you.
We hope to see you all tomorrow for day 3 of the PMSL CSA Spring 2025 Survival Stage. So stay tuned. Have a great rest of your weekend and see you all tomorrow for next bunch of games. Ooh, bye.
Bye.